Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Cerveza crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Raze. Back now again. Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Cerveza crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Raze. Back now again. Brooklyn, New York. Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. Cerveza crew in the building, who the with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Raze. Back now again.
Yeah, Raze back live again on this Tuesday night live stream extravaganza. We have for you guys, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It feels so good to be back on live with you guys. Man. Tonight, guys, we got Medellin on our minds because we have a bro who was stopped inside the airport out there inside Medellin and sent back to the US of A, denied the Snow Bunnies, denied El Poblado, denied a weekend of fun out there inside Medellin. Pathfinder himself will be here tonight to explain what happened, because I know and I've seen a few other live streams over the past week that was discussing this topic, and many allegations and just opinions have been told about the situation. But Pathfinder says he will be here tonight and he will clear up some of those, according to him, misinformation and smear tactics from trolls and others. So Pathfinder will be here tonight to discuss what happened inside that airport in Medellin, guys. Yes. Shout out to everybody. And I got a couple of articles to show you guys too, guys. You know, and of course, guys, let me turn the camera on. Let me turn the camera on because, of course, I got my cervezas on deck. I got my cervezas on deck tonight, guys. Man, what's been going on in these YouTube streets, man? I mean, every day, beef. Also, guys, we will be in Costa Rica over the next few days. Costa Rica, we will be there. And man, we got some good stuff coming up for you guys. Also, guys, we got Thailand on our mind as far as beefs going on out there inside Thailand. We have a YouTuber named Q What It Do. He will join us later on this week. He will join us later on this week and discuss the reason he was deported out of Thailand. So y'all got that to look forward to. Like I said, we are hot. We are on fire. Raze live streams, baby. This week, Q What It Do will be here later on this week, man. Man, we got some hot shows, fire shows. I don't know what's gonna happen with that show. The Thailand drama just continues. Man, oh man. For guys that don't know, that's the guy that had his tire slashed out there inside Thailand, Pattaya, and he was recently deported out of Thailand. So he will be here also, like I said, later on this week. I'm feeling good tonight. But tonight, of course, Medellin is on our mind, guys. Medellin is on our mind. What's going on with that Medellin mayor, guys? What's going on with that Medellin mayor? Does the Medellin mayor have a grudge against the passport bros, guys? That's the question to ask. You know, is the Medellin mayor trying to keep the passport bros out of Medellin? We got an early super chat. Extreme Traveler with the $6 donation. Shout out to you, Extreme Traveler. He says, those toys in his bag did him in. Oh. All right. Hey, all right. Hold on. I'm gonna ask him about that, Extreme, because like I said, I've seen, shout out to BMT Travels, I've seen QB Passport Flexing did a stream on it. We'll ask him about that. I'll let him explain all of that, the toys in the bag situation, you know what I'm saying? But thank you for that that $6, Extreme Traveler. This is going to Travels, definitely. Racket Club says Raze. Salute, Racket Club. And I think I seen some people earlier. I seen Bandana Travels in the building earlier. Let me see. Ken Patmore is in the building. QB Passport Flexing is here in the building. Get the lights up, guys. Get the lights up. We's about to get lit. I'm already getting lit. You know what I'm saying? I'm already getting lit. They didn't find no drugs in Colombia and USA. This man fit the profile of ST or all right, and they kicked him out. He says he was going to see flowers. He was going to deflower. Oh, come on, guys. Come on, Drew. We gonna be nice. We're gonna be nice. He's kind enough to come on tonight. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he's gonna clear up some things because, like I said, other people have been going live on it. I'm gonna let him speak for himself and clear up he could talk about anything that he heard over the past week that he didn't like, right? And he can clear up some things. I'm quite sure now he had time to review all of your comments, even the trolls, and just just some of the things that you guys are saying that makes it look bad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all 115 people in the building watching Raze live. Arizona Ferenc says F Colombia. Salute to you. Arizona. Salute to Bville E. Salute Bville E. Ken Patmore in the building. Garden Scientist is in the building. Salute. Flight Travelers in the building. Fred Fells is in the building. They're looking for all kinds of smuggling gold out of Colombia, trafficking weirdos. You better have your together coming and going out of Colombia. Man, yeah. And like I said, I think I have my guess on what the mayor of Medellin is doing. I was talking about this in the members only the other night. I think the mayor of Medellin, what he's trying to do is he knows there's an issue with the scopolamine and the Medellin and stuff like that. And they be getting a lot of bad press with that. What I'm thinking is that he doesn't want a lot of single males going out there and getting caught up because it's just bad press. So I think these things are getting put into place to kind of discourage single males from going out. to Medellin, I believe, at least for right now, because in the press all the time, having another person getting drugged and robbed, and what I'm saying, it's out there in the Colombia press, and it's getting to the USA press, what I'm saying. So I think he just like, look, you know what, look, bros, stop coming out here. You know what I'm saying? He's saying stop coming out here, at least to date the females, without actually coming out and saying it. You know what I'm saying? So he's making it kind of like stressful for some people in the airport. You get stopped randomly, you know what I'm saying? And he's putting it in your head to like, yo, I don't know if I want to deal with that, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I see a lot of guys, my WhatsApp groups, the mayor of Medellin, he's not stopping them. He's not stopping them. A lot of bros got their flights booked, and they are planning big trips to Medellin over the next like couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Premium Exposer is here. What up, Premium Exposer? I hope he knows he's getting roasted. Oh, so that's Premium Exposer. All right, so that's Primo's other channel. Fred Fells in the building. Not again, man. Cut the intro. Salute, Fred Fells. Raze. Yeah. Like I said, I've been watching it, and I'm like, man, this. And Pathfinder's cool. Pathfinder, cool guy. He's been up on my stream before. He's been to Costa Rica. I'm gonna ask him, would he ever go back to Medellin? Would he ever try to get back in here? Is he worried about trying to get back in and not being allowed back in? Because maybe they got him on a list where he can't come in. He just don't know it, So, it's a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff that to ask Pathfinder. And we got Big Speeds, late to show. Salute to you, Big Speeds. Window seats only. Salute. The Swafford. What's good, Raze? I'm great, man. I'm great. I'm chilling. We got Costa Rica coming this week. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Q, what it do will be here later on this week. And we could talk about, we will talk about, whatever, the drama out there in Thailand, his issue he had out there in Thailand, and his deportation from Thailand, because he got deported. So I laugh, but Pastor Bros getting, bros getting kicked out these countries, guys. What's going on? What's going on? What the hell's going on out here? Pastor Bros getting kicked out on their ass. Oh man. Well, of course, for different reasons, and we're gonna get to the bottom of it. So remember, these people that come up here, they come up here, and they give their experience, and these are learning lessons for you guys that are traveling in the future. You know what I'm saying? That might not be thinking about these things that can happen to you. And these guys come up here, they give their story, and hopefully they save you from the headache in the future. You know what I'm saying? And you know what to say in the airport when the officer pulls you to the side and says, "Come here, let me check your phone, let me question you," and you know what I'm saying? I think, because I've been questioned in the airport before too. I just think always go inside that airport thinking that you are gonna get questioned. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do, because I already know I'm getting searched anyway. I'm getting searched. I'm getting patted down by the TSA. So I always go inside the airports thinking that they're gonna question me. For some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm already going in there, so thinking that I might be profiled, I'll get questioned, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So if you go in there with that mindset, you won't be too shocked and nervous when somebody does approach you randomly and start asking you questions about your upcoming trip. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me get to some of your chats. Salute to you, the Swafford. Jonas is in the building. Salute to you, Jonas. How many times can he explain the same damn story? Well, he's gonna clear up some things. You know what I'm saying? Because and some people didn't see the story. You know that YouTube is huge. YouTube is huge. Plus, like I said, he's gonna have a chance to clear up some things that was said on the other live streams. You know what I'm saying? Had toys, shouldn't had going with. But like I said, he's gonna explain, you know, why he had the toys, and you know what I'm saying. You know, window seats only. He had is why he got turned around. Well, we're gonna see. That's not what he said. That wasn't the reason. Now, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, he just said they were in his bag. Not this. He didn't have S toys in his bag, man. But not those type of toys. He just had toys he was going to give to charity. You know what I'm saying? Easy E, Eric Terry's in the building. Raze back live again. Yes, we are back live. Shout out to you, Easy E. Marco was in the building. Salute. I bet Raze doesn't own one shirt with sleeves. Well, technically the shirts had sleeves, and then I cut them. Technically, all the shirts had sleeves. Hey, I cut them with the scissors. All right. King Pat was in the building. Salute. Once again, I bet. All right, so I read that. Raze got a sleeveless bubble jacket for the winter. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That one is hilarious. You know, that's hilarious. Johnny, all right. The problem with y'all Pastor Bros is y'all left y'all block and went overseas and kept behaving like y'all was still on y'all block. Keep that in America. Yeah, y'all agree with Jonas? Yeah, y'all agree with Jonas? The Pastor Bros getting out of line and out of hand abroad, acting like they in a Bed-Stuy hood, while they in El Poblado, and then Mayor Medellin see what's going on out there. Like I said, I gave my theory of what's going on, you know, with the Mayor Medellin, why he's doing what he's doing. Now, I do know the Mayor Medellin, he has presidential aspirations also. You know, he just ran for president, you know, last time, the FICO guy. So, you know, so he got his, you know, his prerogative, you know, to do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? Travel addict, fly into Cartagena, Bogota, and take a domestic flight. Now, this was another thing. If you guys really want to get out to Medellin, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but really, you know, why, you know, to be honest with you guys, why go through all of that? You know, is it that important to get to those Medellin snow bunnies, those paisas that bad? You know what I'm saying? You know, do you have to have those Medellin snow bunnies? Why don't you just stay in Cartagena? You could just, if you're gonna fly to Cartagena, you might as well just stay in Cartagena. There's Medellin girls out there in Cartagena too. Right? I mean, you're gonna do all of this just to get inside Medellin. You're gonna do all of that just to get inside Medellin. Right? I mean, really, boy, those Medellin snow bunnies must be good to you guys, boy. Boy, those Medellin snow bunnies must be good to you guys. God damn. Y'all going through, man, y'all go to the ends of the earth just to get inside Medellin. All right, and speaking of Medellin, I see another super chat too. But speaking of Medellin, I got let me see. Now this story, I released this story inside of members only the other day, and you know, so that scopolamine in Medellin is still rampant out there, and like I said, I think this is why the mayor is trying to discourage some bros, not just black bros, but white bros, whatever, Turkish bros from going out there, the single guys, because he don't want to keep having to deal with these type of stories, guys. It says 2 Turkish citizens in Medellin were drugged for 2 days to steal 160 million in cryptocurrencies, right? And I believe that was about 40,000 US dollars. And also, not only that, they stole another 22,000 US dollars out the 2 guys' regular bank accounts, right? Or credit cards or something like that. It was 2 girls. They met on Bumble, brought them to the hotel. The 2 girls was with another guy waiting for them outside, and they drug and robbed the two Turkish guys, and like I said, got $22,000 in out their bank accounts and 42,000 worth of cryptocurrencies. Now, the authorities, and congratulations to them, they did arrest the culprits, the two beauties, or they arrested one of them, I think. Well, I know they arrested somebody, but I don't know how much money they were able to recover. You know what I'm saying? But, once again, that scopolamine in Medellin is rearing its ugly head, as far as, tourists, and and like I said, I swear, I think that Mayor Medellin, he sees this. Obviously, he just don't want to deal with it no more. He's like, yo, just stay away. Just stay away. They're going to be searching for females because this could happen to you now. Now he got to answer questions about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just my theory. So y'all got to have your own opinion on why the mayor of Medellin is acting like he's acting, but, But it is good. It is good that he is catching the predators. Y'all know the predators I'm talking about. Because he has caught predators at that airport, and they have made arrests out there inside Medellin with predators, whether it be foreign predators or local predators. I do read the news out there inside those Medellin articles, Antioquia articles, and they have been catching predators, whether it be local or foreign predators that prey on the innocents out there. So good. Guess good for them. Good for him. So if that policy at the airport where your name comes up in the list for being on that predator list, that catches some people. That's great job by the mayor of Medellin. You know what I'm saying? That's why, it's hard to really criticize the mayor of Medellin like that if they are catching predators. You know what I'm saying? Now this is where it gets tricky because a guy like Pathfinder, right, who I don't believe is a predator at all, he got caught up in just a random stop. But I don't believe it was because of that predator list, because they would have said it. They would have had him. This time I know it wasn't because of the predator list, because normally if you get stopped in the airport because of the predator list, the police, how they put you in a newspaper, the police, a policeman standing over here, a policewoman standing over there to the right of you, right beside you, and they got your mug shot. You know what I'm saying? That's what they normally do out there inside Medellin if they catch you on that predator list, right? I did not see anything about Pathfinder being in that newspaper for that predator stuff, right? So he's gonna come up here and clear all of that up too. I could tell y'all that because, like I said, they would have mugshot him and put him on that predator mugshot. I'm telling you, that's what they are pushing that hard. Anytime they catch a predator inside that airport, they want to post that everywhere inside that Colombia media. You know what I'm saying? I did not see any article of Pathfinder's mugshot because they would have did it. They would have did it. Yeah, y'all know they would have. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. JJ's in the building with the $5 donation. Shout out to JJ. These donations going to travel, man. I'm in the traveling mood now. Like I said, we got Costa Rica. Who knows what else we got coming up over the next few days. But right now, we got Costa Rica. A couple of other YouTubers I see is going to be out there inside Costa Rica. I'm just getting word of that today. So we might have some collaboration going down out there inside Costa Rica. He should have said his girlfriend is pregnant. They would have stopped asking questions. Oh, wait a minute. Well, then they would have asked, all right, what's her number? You know what I'm saying? It probably would have made it even worse, JJ. Because JJ, they probably would have started asking what's her number. They was already going inside his phone too. So where is she on your phone? Where's her photos? Because they start asking all this other crazy stuff. Once you put the lie out there, JJ, and if the girl really want to press Pathfinder on that, Now he's really caught up in a lie. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna be like, why would you lie about that? You know what I'm saying? Why would you lie about that? To be honest with you, I just think Pathfinder, he was telling the truth about what he was doing. They just didn't want to let him in. You know what I'm saying? If you lie, it makes it worse. But really, how much worse can it be? Because they still deported him. I mean, it's not deported, but sent them back. So it's the same result. You know what I'm saying? Same difference, right? You know, I just don't think it's worth the headache. You know, now, like I said, some people saying just flying to Cartagena, then maybe take a bus over there, or take a local flight, which you can do that. But unless you got a steady girlfriend out there in Medellin like that you really got to see, I would just stay in Cartagena. You know, or stay in Bogota if that's the case. You know, it seems like the Medellin mayor don't want you there. You know what I'm saying? He don't want you there. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. If the Medellin mayor don't want you there for whatever reasons, you know, I mean, you know, but hey, to each their own, you know what I'm saying? Woo! Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a lot of money. They got him. They got him. They got them 2 Turkish guys for a lot of money, guys. They got them 2 Turkish guys for a lot of money, man. The 2 Turks. And the common denominator was Bumble. It was on Bumble, not Tinder, but Bumble. You know what I'm saying? The 2 girls, they got them. They got them, man. They got them with that scopolamine. Woo, man. A lot of money, man. A lot of money. I don't know how much money they recovered. Medellin did put something in place now. They can try to track your cryptocurrencies. You know, they got some cryptocurrency protections out there because they know that's an issue, you know, having people having their cryptocurrency stolen. So they have put something into place. I don't know how much they recovered. I think they did recover some, I don't know if the cryptocurrencies or the money, you know, but that's a lot of money for these 2 Turks to lose. You know what I'm saying? A lot of money for these 2 Turks. I bet you they wish they were turned away at the airport. You know what I'm saying? You know, I bet you guys, these 2 Turkish citizens that were drugged and robbed, I bet instead of losing 22,000 in cash, 40,000 in cryptos, that's like 60,000 combined. I bet they wish they got inside that Medellin airport trying to enter. I bet they wish right now they got turned away because they would still have $60,000 on them, right? They net worth dropped 60K by being allowed inside Medellin. I bet they would. I would have been like, hey, profile me, baby. Send me back home. Send me back home, Mayor. Send me back home. You know, I'd rather lose a few $100s on an air flight than that. Holy cow. You know? Woo! Mm-hmm. Send me back home. Thank you, Travel, for the $1. Thank you. That could buy one of these. That could buy one of these. Here's $1. I'm sipping. Christopher Tracy Parade is in the building. 199. Do you ever smash Colombia pay for play? What the hell? What do I look like? TMI Santiago channel? Is this TMI Santiago? Do I look like TMI Santiago to you, Christopher? Oh, God. And shout out to TMI Santiago, by the way. He's still out there inside Pattaya. But you know. Damn. I don't know, guys. This is why I drink on the lives, because these type of questions right here, guys. You know, this is why I gotta drink on the lives, guys, because it is. You know, it is. God damn it. All right. Let's see. Next one. Let's see. Bville, what up, Bville, with the $10 donation. Shout out to Bville, $10 donation. Raze travels fun. We are drinking, guys. We are drinking. One person messed this up. Ooh, who is that, Bville? Who is that? I'm gonna drop that link because we got Pathfinder. He's gonna be up here. But I'm gonna drop the link and let y'all come up here until he comes up. And then when he comes up, I'm gonna drop the panel down and let him talk by himself. To explain what happened, but shout out to you, Bville, with the $10 donation. I highly appreciate it. Who messed it up? Who you got? Who messed it up? Who messed it up? One person messed this up. Who messed it up? Bville. You know, Pathfinder was like that girl. She was that girl at the airport that was questioned. She was just very nosy, and I can understand some females just be nosy, wanting to be all up in your business. You know what I'm saying? It's like why are you pulling me? Why of all people you gonna pull me out the line to question me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? No, come on. You don't got no evidence that I'm doing nothing illegal. Why you? I don't like that, man. That's the main reason why. That's my only hang up about traveling, because getting treated like you're a criminal inside these airports, no matter where you go. Even here at JFK, you know what I'm saying, in LaGuardia or whatever, Jersey. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get randomly just over search at the TSA, you know what I'm saying? When you going on the plane, you pull to the side, randomly question. Now I know it's their job, but this is why I put it in my mind that I will be questioned. You know what I'm saying? I will be questioned, and then I gotta keep it in my head. This is their job. This is their job. Don't take it personal. This is their job. They have a quota. I know they have a quota. Y'all gotta start thinking about that too. These people that work in the airports, they have a quota where they must stop a certain amount of people. They must document that they stopping people, right? And I guess if they don't stop people, they're not doing their job, right? And they get fired. So if you put that in your head that they have a job to do, they got to meet a quota, don't take it personal. I think that's the best way to go about it. You know what I'm saying? But always know that you will be questioned, or go in there thinking that they're going to question you. So when somebody does question you, you be like, all right, you won't be nervous. Pathfinder was like, he was nervous, and this is why he kind of, Big Boss takes no losses in the building. Facts. I'd rather have my 60K USD than Chica Butte. And great live. By the way, I was watching a replay earlier today. Great live out there inside Thailand. You and your brother was doing a great job. I know they try to scam you out there. They try to scam your brother. They try to get your brother for $200, Big Boss. I did see that. So yeah. Big Boss went Big Boss went crazy out there. You know what I'm saying? Big Boss went crazy. Oh man. Big Boss, don't kick nobody ass out there in Pattaya, bro. Don't kick nobody ass out there in Pattaya, big boss. But if you do, get it on camera so I can talk about it. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a huge live. Big Boss gets it to fight in Thailand. Thailand drama. Raze back live again. Let's see again. Thank you for that $2 donation. HB Going Global with the 99-cent super sticker. Salute to you, HB Going Global. Congratulations on your success on the YouTube platform. You're doing a great job, HB Going Global. It's moving on up. So until we get Pathfinder coming in, I'm going to drop. Oh, so he's ready. Oh, so Pathfinder is ready. So let me go ahead and drop the link for Pathfinder, and we're going to, discuss what's going on. Shout out to all 185 people that watching Raze live. Share this stream, hit the like button. Pathfinder will be up. Will be up in this piece in a couple of minutes. Let's get to the bottom of what's going on, guys. He needs to clear up some of the misinformation of what's going on out here. Carter Ford Consulting is in the building. Salute you, Carter Ford Consulting. You know what I'm saying? Said, will the drill. Will the Thrill Clock. Will the Thrill Clock is in the building. Pathfinder got denied entry to Medellin and now Raze's panel. Will the Thrill. It can happen to anybody, right? It can happen to the best of us, right? I've come close, to just like smacking a TSA agent in JFK before. You know what I'm saying? So, he's trying to over search me. You know what I'm saying? Talk about let's do a private search in the back. I'm like, get the hell out. I'm not going to no back room for no private search with you. You search me right here in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying? I dropped my pants. I had shorts on underneath, guys. I had shorts on. I said, you could search right here. Search right here. Search my shorts right here in front of everybody. I'm not going to no private room for no private pat down. No, I refuse. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? So he searched me right there in front of everybody. Spraying some stuff in my hand. Like, what the hell is this? Yo, get the. Oh, I feel like slapping. Slapping on the back of his head. Yo, get the hell out. I'll protect you. TSA agent. If you were to get in a fight with some crazy person on the line, I'll protect you. I'll help you out. Don't you be searching me like I'm a criminal or trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? I help you. Man, don't get me started on that guy. Do not get me started on that guy. I did not like that TSA agent. He was just doing too much. Let me drop a couple of StreamYard links. Let me see. Because sometimes the StreamYard links get crossed up. Make sure it's the right one. Like I said, upcoming this week, we're going to have Q What It Do. Q What It Do. He was out there in Thailand and he got into some stuff. Tire slashed. He got deported from Thailand. He will be here. This week. Q What It Do will be here this week. Let me see. Make sure I put this. What up, Carter 4 Consulting? Hopefully all is well with you, Carter 4. Okay, so we got Pathfinder in the back right now. Pathfinder, share the screen, guys. Share the screen. The stream. Pathfinder is in the back. Make your way over to Pathfinder's channel. He did drop the video. He dropped the video on what happened to him out there inside where? Oh, Medellin. Pathfinder Eating on Earth. I'm going to drop his channel link. Let me see. Oh, he just dropped off, but he'll be back. Pathfinder Eating on Earth. Let me see. He'll be back up. All right, he's back there. Okay, we got that. Bville. Salute Bville. QB Passport flexing with the $1.99 donation. He says flower festival and perfume for nonprofit No Mas. So QB, I know QB. I seen your part of your live stream. I know you've been skeptical of QB Passport flexing. But like I said, I think he explained to somebody. He wants to come on and explain. You know what I'm saying? In his own way. So shit alive, guys. Shit alive. He is here in the back to live and die in Brazil. MK says, where's Milano was in the building? Rolando G is in the building. Going Infinity Observers in the building. All right. Let me see. Elgin is in the building. Yeah, private search. Talk about private search. No, get the heck. You search me right here. Eric E. All right. Stay High is in the building. Cebu Travels in the building. D Hick is in the building. What up? Undesirable list. Some incidents may. Oh, okay, D Hick. Yeah. Okay, at your mama's house is in the building. There's. Okay, ain't no damn quarter. He said ain't no damn quota. Stop that, bro. I gotta imagine that they have some type of management, that tells them to stop people. You know what I'm saying? I can't imagine that they go out their way to just stop random people just because they feel like it. I'm quite sure they have a somebody supervising them to tell them that you ain't stopped nobody today. You know what I'm saying? There's always somebody at the top telling them to do that. All right, so without further ado, let's add Pathfinder to the stage. Pathfinder
What up? What
is
up,
in
Raze?
the building.
Can you
I
hear
am
me?
great. Yes, I hear you great. I hear you great.
Nice.
Man, Pathfinder,
Yes.
this has been an eventful week for you, man, and your channel.
Yeah.
We do the Medellin stuff up here. I like to have some fun with the Medellin stuff, but this was a serious thing. This was a serious issue, incident that happened with you out there, and you just never know when you're going to be picked out that line to get questioned, and you don't know what they have on you. Now you in the back room, you don't know what they're accusing you of. You don't know where this is going to go. And like you said, you was nervous and saying you didn't know what to say, man. So for people that don't know, this is Pathfinder Eden on Earth. Tell us your channel and tell us what the hell happened out there inside Medellin.
So yeah, Pathfinder Eating on Earth. Man, I've been on YouTube probably about almost a year and a half, 2 years now. Let me just set the record straight right now because there's a lot of misinformation out there. People saying I had toys with me. I don't know where that came from. I didn't have any fucking toys. I don't know where that came from. So somebody mentioned it. And the problem with YouTube is that somebody will mention something and then it gets lost in translation and somebody repeats it and then they repeat it and then they repeat it. Let me show you the toys I had in my briefcase, in my luggage.
Okay.
I have 10 packs of these for kids and adults. Okay.
Okay.
So let me give you a little back storage on the luggage first because I just want to clear that up.
Those were toothbrushes, right? You just
those are toothbrushes. I had toothpaste. So here's the deal. Let me set this up for you. So my mom passed about 2 years ago, right? So I had a storage unit full of stuff like perfume and makeup and all the stuff in there. I also had my niece who graduated from college, who now works for a particular agency, which I won't name.
Right. No, don't name it.
I had all of her stuff too. So she had some clothes. She had a lot of school supplies, notebooks, pens, all kinds of stuff. Some track outfits, shoes, stuff like that. I had about 12 pair of my own shoes. I haven't even unpacked the luggage yet because I had all this stuff. Okay, it came from my storage unit. And then I went to the store and bought the toothbrushes and some other stuff. So about 2 weeks ago, before I get there, I just want to let you guys know that I had an appointment with an organization called Corporación Superace. Okay.
Right.
It's an organization over in Santo Domingo, like going towards Beijing, but on like the east side of the Medellin River. And I made an appointment for them to come on Thursday, the 8th of August, to pick that stuff up. Now, if any of you investigators want to go out there and investigate it, call them up and see that I did not have an appointment and ask them about it. Okay. If you guys want. Okay. So another thing is too, people were saying, well, he had toys in his bags. I didn't have any toys. That was just something. People have been misled. And then certain people with these low IQs, they fell for it and ran with it. They never saw my bags. I had a backpack, right? That was the only thing that I had on me. The two other suitcases that were loaded, the three other suitcases that were loaded were out by the carousel. So they never even looked in those bags. So nobody knows what was in those bags. And I just told you what were in them. So people saying, well, he had this in the bag, he had that in the bag, you shouldn't have did it. You guys are just idiots, all right? Because you don't know what was in the bags, and neither did immigration. Another thing that happened, and before I get to the story, one of your trolls out there, Queer Bait Flexin', went online and did this live. He actually sent me a message saying, well, he gave me an ultimatum. If you don't come on my show, then blah, 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 blah. I just told him to just fuck off. I don't really care what he says, but he had in his thumbnail a picture, an image of me, and then an image of a police officer. There was no police officers involved, and he has that in his thumbnail.
Okay.
No, there were no police officers involved. It was only immigration. Okay, the people that work out there at the desk.
Got you.
And a couple of attendants.
Okay.
So when you guys see that thumbnail in his video, that is misleading, and you guys should call him on that because there are no police women or policemen involved whatsoever.
Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. You was breaking up a little bit. You breaking up a little bit. I think. Well, I think they can hear you. You good? You good? I think they can hear you. So he said no policemen involved, guys. There's no policemen involved. He said QB passport flexing. You're wrong. QB passport flexing. Flower festival and perfume for nonprofit. No mas. So he's messing with you about the perfume. So you say you had some perfume and stuff in that bag too. So
yeah, that was some stuff that my mother had, and I took all that stuff over there because I didn't want to throw it away. It's whenever I travel, and you can ask anybody, and there's a couple of guys that travel with me that chimed in on the chat. They know me. They didn't really go into detail. They don't have to because they know who I am. They were just flabbergasted that somebody would make those accusations. But I'm not going to spend my time trying to explain myself to that idiot, queerbait flex. I'm not going to waste my time on him because he's just a troll. And the reason he's doing it is because, and if you can recall, Raze, about 4 months ago, I accused him of lying about getting drugged in, I think he was in Ecuador or somewhere.
Ecuador,
yes, yeah. Ecuador. And he said he got drugged and he got robbed. Well, we talked about it. I thought we squashed it. And then when he saw this, he was like, he hit me up and goes, "Oh, okay, I got you now. I'm gonna get you back now." So it's all about revenge, and his information is just misleading. I actually have one of my friends who's an attorney looking into it, and I've already contacted YouTube. So we're working some things out. But I said all that to say that that information was false, and I'm not here to explain myself to that idiot, okay, and anybody else who's thinking like him. So I can start telling you what happened now.
Okay, give me a second. Shout out to GC Judah, member for 8 months. Shout out to Passing Through Raze, salute chat. And make sure y'all guys subscribe to Pathfinder channel. It is dropped in the chat. So to all 207 people watching Raze live. What's that? Put it to close. Yeah, it's kind of it's bright.
That's the organization that I had an appointment with. They were coming to my hotel. I don't do Airbnbs, so they were coming to my hotel to pick that stuff up. So I had an appointment with them.
Okay, got you. All right.
Also, I just want to clear this up, and then I'll get started. So also in Queerbait Flexing's video, he went through my videos on my channel and made these little clips of me with certain people to try to create some freaking narrative. Now, if you guys go to my channel, because all of the clips that he showed you are on my channel, they're part of videos. Okay, these are not images on my phone or anything like that. They're part of videos. And he clipped certain photos to try to support his story. But the guy's a complete idiot. He's just reaching, and I don't, I'm not here to argue with him. I have nothing to prove to that idiot. Okay.
Right.
So let me
tell
you.
No. Hey, have fun. You can roast them if you want to.
No, Raze, I'm not that kind of person, man. I'm that's not me, bro. I'm an intelligent individual. I don't have time. I'm not wasting my brain cells on falsehoods. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, so all right, so I'm gonna let you get to the story, and shout out to all 220 people in the building watching Raze live and Pathfinder, HB going global. And like I said, GC Judah, salute to you for being a member for 8 months. Chicago ex-mayor Lori Lightfoot's twin brother. Oh, okay, well, well, yeah, thank you for that. Drew Norbit trying to clean up his story. Well, hey, he's here. You know what I'm saying?
There's no story to clean up. This guy probably doesn't watch my videos, and he has no clue. Just another idiot with an IQ below 50.
Okay, and QB again. Well, your man QB. What man donates perfumes to a nonprofit? Creepy. Okay.
Did he even hear what the hell I said?
Yeah, well, you
I
showed
cleaned
the
out
now.
my mother's storage and I put everything that I thought someone else could use in. Why would I throw perfume away when it's good? I go, I'm going to Medellin, may as well take it. I packed these clothes. I picked up a couple of pounds, right? So I couldn't wear like, I've got like Levi's, Calvin Klein's. I've got some really nice shoes, some really expensive stuff that I was going to give away. So I'll tell you, let me give you a backstory on that too, what I'm doing with that stuff now. So about 2 weeks, about a month ago, I was at a high school reunion in South Central LA at Fremont High School. That's where I graduated high school. And so I ran into some acquaintances. Many of you guys might know them. They're Rolling 60s Crips and the gang leaders and all of them. Okay.
Damn.
I wasn't a gang member, but they know me. They know me, right? So last week when I was in Vegas, they were there. I'm like, oh man, there y'all go right there. I'm not going to say any names because if I do, you'll know exactly who they are because they're all over YouTube, but I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
And, one of them said, man, yo, bro, I saw that video, man. What's up with that? I go, man, there's just a couple of trolls out there just acting crazy. This is what happened. And a couple of them have been to Colombia before, right? And so they were like, man, we got your back, man. We got your back. I was like, no, I got this, man. We just a bunch of idiots out there. Not all of you guys, most of you guys have been supportive and not acting crazy and coming up with falsehoods. So what I told him is I'm going to get those suitcases to him. He's like one of the leaders of the Rolling 60s. I told him I'm going to get those suitcases to him so he can hand them out in the hood.
Okay, that's a cool gesture right there. All right.
Do something,
for the gesture.
So this is what went down.
So you're very hold on. I'm gonna tell people, you seem like you're a very giving person, charitable person for what I see. I'm just putting my giving my little 2 cents for what I'm seeing of you. You're a charity guy, you know what I'm saying? You like to give, Go ahead. Yeah, so I there's people like that, in celebrity. You are from the Hollywood industry too, right? So
I work in the industry for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so they call that philanthropy, right? That type of stuff.
Philanthropic or whatever that word is. That's a tongue twister.
Philanthropy, philanthropy.
Yeah.
So
I do that. I've been doing that since I was 12 years old. Okay.
Okay.
So I work with some of the largest organizations here in Los Angeles County, where we take underprivileged children out to camp. We show them. I won't say the camp because if I do, everybody will know, and I don't want to bring that up because that really has nothing to do with it. But I've been.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Then don't say it.
No, I'm not going to say it. I'm a recipient of the Presidential Volunteer Service Award. I was awarded that by George Bush some years ago. I also got an award from Disney. I've got credentials, bro. So the guys out here talking, maybe they're tight in their wallets and all they do is want to go get drunk and then claim that they got drugged. Or they just want to go, do whatever they do. I'm not saying anything. People can do what they want to do when they travel. Okay. I'm not here to judge anyone. And the reason I came on because I wanted everybody to know that you better have an itinerary the next time you go there, because I think what the mayor has done, and this one particular lady. Well, let me get into the story. So I get to the airport. I'm in the line, me and my buddy, right? And we're in line, and then a couple of immigration officers come up, and they wanted to check our passports. They wanted to know where we were staying. What are you going to be doing here? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I showed them my passport. I showed them my check MIG. Now, if any of you guys that have been planning a trip to Medellin, the app for check MIG is down. It just keeps rotating. So it's not,
right.
So that's what's going on. But I was able to go to the website, sign up, get my information. I took a screenshot of it and I showed them. Okay. I showed them that. So they continued and let me and my friend on in the line. So we finally get to the counter and they asked some questions. One of the guys that approached us in line went around the counter and they started looking at the computer, just kind of verifying, my history, my travel history, whatever. I haven't nothing to hide, so it was all good. and they stamped my passport, and I went through. So people that are saying, well, you know, they didn't let him in, they didn't let him. I got in. I was in the country. They didn't stop me. And someone, I think somebody said, Drew, I think he said, well, maybe he's on an undesirable list. Well, if I was on that list, they wouldn't have stamped my passport, idiot. Okay. Use your brain, people. We got a whole bunch of people on here with just super low IQs and probably don't even have a freaking passport. All right. I've had my passport for over 20 years. All right. I've been traveling for a long time. And I didn't start in freaking Medellin in some of these countries that most guys start in. I started in Europe. Okay. Traveling around Europe. Okay. On the model United Nations, for those of you who know what that is, that's probably something above most people's head. So I get stamped, I get in. So I'm going to the carousel to get my luggage, and then some plainclothes lady just comes out of the woodwork and says, can I check your passport? Where are you going? Why are you here? I told her I was there for Tierra de las Flores. That's the flower festivals for people that don't know what that don't speak Spanish. So she goes, well, show me your, so where are you going? I go, well, I'm going to the car parade. I'm going to the Silotero parade, which is the parade where the people carry the flowers on their back in the main parade, which was on that Sunday, the 11th, I think. So she started asking me about, well, you know, where is it at? What street is it on? I go somewhere near the river, like on the east side of the river. I couldn't remember the name of it. So I started trying to pull the stuff up. So she said, show me. I had trouble getting reception while I was there, contrary to what people are saying. Well, you're gonna get reception, blah, 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 bullshit. Okay. I had trouble getting reception.
Right.
And so she started asking me, okay, let me see your YouTube channel, right? And I couldn't pull that up either.
Because you did mention a YouTube channel, and during this time you was nervous, right? You was pretty nervous.
Yeah, I got a little nervous, man. I got a little shaky. I get a little nervous when I'm confronted like that.
Right.
I actually have a slight nerve problem. I get a little jittery, and also I told her, you know, I had a car accident. I had some medicine. I didn't mention this on DC Born Rob's channel, but I had some medicine. She goes, well, do you have any medicine for your nerves? I go, no. She goes, why not? I'm like, what the hell is this lady talking about?
Wow, yeah, she was, man.
Yeah, she was on one, man. She was crazy. So
she was on you, bro.
Yeah, she was on me. So she goes, well, do you know anybody here? I go, yeah, I know some people here. I got a friend in Guatapé, right? So she goes, well, do you have his number? Can you show me conversations you had? I couldn't pull any of that up. And people can say what they want to say. Then she goes, well, let me stick your phone. So she took my phone out of my hand. Okay.
She snatched it? She snatched it?
Yeah, she took the phone out of my hand. Yep.
Wow. She just snatched your phone out your hand, man. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
And so she started looking through it. They started looking through my pictures and everything. And I didn't have anything to hide, so I wasn't tripping or anything. I was like, yeah, you guys go ahead and look. So she goes, well, what do you do? What kind of money? How much money do you have on you? What do you do for a living? So I told her I was in sales. I told her I had a YouTube channel. I told her I had a small catering business. I cooked. I told her the last time I was there, I cooked for guys in the hotel and the staff. And I told her that I worked, from time to time in the entertainment industry. And she was like, well, why can't you show me this? You say you do this, you say you do that, but you can't show me anything. This is not making sense to me. And so right then and there, I'm thinking, okay, this lady they're probably sending me back for whatever reason. Right. Okay. Right. So it's important to remember that my passport was stamped and I was allowed to enter the country. So that moots every point of everybody saying he has some in his luggage. He was on this list. No. That's all moot because they stamped my passport and let me in the country. And then I got approached by this lady.
Right. So you was approached when you was trying to get your bag, or when you was
when I was going to get my bags.
Okay. And why do you think they approached you of all of? I mean, you can get to the rest of your story, but why would? What's your theory on why would she profile you to search? Was anybody else questioned during that time?
Yeah, the guy that I was with, another guy that was in line, and then 3 Indian guys.
Okay, so all melanated.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to, you know, I'm just, I mean, it's not about race, but I'm just saying, I'm just getting an idea of what was going on. So they profiled you guys, and they only took you to the back, or did they take the other guys to the back?
So they my buddy had got through, right? I didn't see everything. I did see them talking to him, but they pulled him aside too and took him into like the front part of the room and asked him questions, and then they let him go. But for me,
so he answered. Okay, got you.
But for me, they took me further in the room, and once we got in there, the lady was like, you know, this is not making sense, and you know, I don't believe what you're saying.
Now, right? That lady that questioned you, she didn't question your friend. It was another guy.
It was another guy.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, it was another guy. So he came into the room, and they started talking to each other in Spanish, and then a little English too, because they spoke English, but the immigration officials didn't speak English. So I heard what they were saying. They were going, well, you know, his friend got in, and she looked at me and she goes, well, okay, I'm going to go have to, they looked in my bag, they searched my bag, they searched my phone. And then she goes, well, I'm going to have to go see my supervisor. And there were a few immigration officials in there. And then the guy that talked to my friend, and then the lady that talked to me. My guess is that they probably work. I don't know who they work for, because they didn't have any identification or badges or anything like that. So maybe they were from the mayor's office. Who knows? Maybe they're, you know, maybe just trying to slow down traffic for whatever reason. So about 30 minutes, I'm sitting in the room, and then some guy came in uniform. He looked like he worked like for the airline or something, or he worked for immigration, but he wasn't really dressed like an immigration official. He had on like a white shirt. He a more formal job probably. He goes, okay, we're going to take you. We got you a flight back to Miami at 11 o'clock tonight. The flight didn't leave until like 12:37. So I looked at my watch. It was about 3 o'clock then. So I'm like, okay. I knew I had about 9 hours in there. So I'm like, I just had to suck it up. I was like, okay, I'm going back. That's a long ass time to be in this room.
What was your feeling when they told you they booking your flight back? Was it surreal knowing that they not letting you in? Like, what was you mad? Was you angry? Was you just?
I was a little upset,
insulted, disrespected.
I was a little upset, but there's no point in getting upset there, because people were saying, well, you know, you could have talked to them. You should have said something. Well, once they left the room, the people who went to the supervisor, they never came back. They were nowhere to be seen. So there's nobody to talk to. So there's no point in getting upset. So, you know, they gave my phone back to me. I was texting my buddy on WhatsApp. Hey, look, this is what's going down. Go ahead and go in. I'll be on WhatsApp with you the whole time you're on your trip. Like, I was on WhatsApp with him for like 5 days, like every 2 hours, like making sure he was okay. And so while I was in there, they had a young lady come in. They actually had a couple of young ladies come in. They took turns. One came in for like 6 hours, and then the other one came in for another few hours. And they kind of sat with me. The first one that came in, she had my passport, and then she had a piece of paper in a passport, which was the declaration of why they sent me back to Miami, to the United States. So
what did it say? What did that declaration say?
In so many words, and just so you know, DC Born Rob has a copy of this, so there
DC Born Rob.
If he wants to bring it up and do another live, I give him permission to do that. But there is paperwork on it, so it stated in so many words that I lied or deceived immigration officials when questioned about my reason for being in Medellin.
Got you. So, guys, all 265 people watching Raze along with Pathfinder, subscribe to Pathfinder channel. He said the reason that Colombia gave him, the official reason, was that he lied on his interview process of getting in. You know, the lady that was interviewing did not believe him. She said, we don't believe you. You need more people, Pathfinder. You know, and she said she don't trust you. She's not letting you in because you lied. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, and also before that, she did tell me, she goes, well, why don't you have an itinerary? Everybody in the line has an itinerary. That's what she said, which is BS.
Right. Oh, okay. So, well, at that point, do you believe that maybe as you're thinking about these, like, man, I should have answered those questions better. I should have been more confident and have my itinerary ready, or at least my room stay ready. Should you have mentioned
they
being a
saw my room. They
YouTuber?
knew where I was staying. They knew what hotel I was staying in.
They had
They
that.
saw my passport. They saw all of that. I just didn't have the itinerary of like the day-to-day things that I was going to do and the addresses.
Wow.
I mean, the location of the parades and all that stuff.
That is something up with that, because if they already had that, they had your hotel. I can see if you didn't have your hotel booked.
Yeah, they had all that information.
They had that. I mean, that's really all. I mean, a lot of times that's what they need. You know what I'm saying? All right, this is where you're going to be staying at. You had your return flight.
Yeah, I had a return flight, everything. Yeah, there was somebody that says, well, maybe you only had a one-way ticket. Man, these guys, they don't, first of all, they don't read. They don't watch the videos all the way through. They just come up with these. And then you get trolls that come up, and then they just kind of run with the trolls, especially if they're, subscribers to that troll. They just go and run with whatever that person says. So I had everything in line. It was just, I think that when they saw us, we were just profile, bro. That's all.
Profile. And I'm gonna get to that. So, Big Boss with the $5 looks weird and suspect. Now you don't have to answer all of these. I'm just reading them off these super chats. Definitely gives creep vibes. Outdated grandma style house. Feds should check his basement. Jeffrey Dahmer energy. But shout out to you, Big Boss. Real talk.
Let me tell you something about Big Boss. He's been a hater from one. I don't know why the guy doesn't know me. And I'll tell you, this couch I'm sitting on costs about more than everything in his fucking house. Okay. One pillow right here, this silk pillow with down feathers, costs more than anything he's fucking got on. So shut your creepy ass up, nigga.
Oh, wow. Pathfinder bringing it back.
Creepy ass niggas,
with
man.
the 6
They don't know
euros.
shit. And all of these niggas are just big, black, ugly looking ass motherfuckers. And that's the only reason they're hating. They go over there because they can't get shit over here. And they're just undesirables. And all they do is talk shit online. All right. I'm not one of those people. I don't roll that way. I come on here, I try to share and be a part of a situation. But when I see somebody lying about saying that they got drugged and they didn't really get drugged, that reflects bad on all of us. So I'm one of the people that are willing to go in and point that out. And a lot of people, they're not smart enough to do that kind of research and figure it out. So, just another troll man in the comments. That's all.
And like Measy, what about the packs of Rough Riders and numbing cream? Could that
I don't know
be
what
the
he's
reason?
talking about. I don't know what Crack Measy's talking about.
Okay.
I ain't tripping on him. Actually, that's not I don't really take that comment too personally. I think he's just having a little fun. But
B-Ville with the $10. Thank you again. B-Ville with another $10. Shout out to you. Any U.S. citizen has the right to request an attorney or State Department official if stopped by immigration or the law in another country, and they cannot deny you. Did you know about this?
I didn't get stopped by I didn't get denied by immigration. That's the whole point. These people are not listening. They're not understanding. Immigration let me in the country. You guys get it? They let me in. They stamped my passport. So immigration was cool, man. I finally was able to pull up my friend's number in Guatapé, and even the immigration, one of the officials, he goes, yeah, that's a Medellin number. But the lady was like, well, no. Explain to me. Why don't you have this? Why don't you have that? So she kind of had made up in her mind, and she saw me a little bit nervous, and I couldn't pull up my YouTube channel. So that was her reason for not letting me in. Now, I will say this. The first time I went to Medellin, I did research. Most guys don't even do any research. They just hear from their friends. They go online. They book a trip, and they don't do any research. Okay, I did that. I research months in advance before I go anywhere.
Right.
And I read that you do need an itinerary. Now, maybe they don't ask everybody for it, but the first time I had it, I had an envelope. It was a big yellow envelope, and I had hard copies of everywhere I was going. The hotel, Comuna 13, to Super Bowling in Medellin, Guatapé, Guatapé, all these different places. So I was like, they were like, oh, okay, welcome to Medellin. And I was through. I think if I had that this time, when she first asked me, like, where are you going? What are you going to be doing? Where's it at? If I had that information and I didn't have trouble pulling it up on my phone and I just had the hard copies, it wouldn't have been an issue. So I'm not saying that they're going to check everybody every time, but guys, just have that information there. And let's be honest. We all know why guys go to Medellin. We're not going there to just to go see Comuna 13, right? Because it's a live party atmosphere and we can all have a good time. A single man, all right? A single man. A lot of guys that go over there are married. Probably about 80% of them are married. At least I'm not married. So let's be clear, guys, all right? Anybody that's been to Medellin, keep it real, okay? Don't pretend that you don't go over there, that you go over there just to enjoy the country. Because I'll be honest, in Medellin, I'm one of those people. I like to get outdoors and hike and do all that. You can't really do too much in Medellin. That's why this time, after all the controversy, I knew there was going to be a lot.
No, hey, Pathfinder. Yeah. We don't pretend y'all guys are just going out there for the flower festival. That's what.
No. That was part of it. I was going there for entertainment as well.
I'm just playing.
But I did make a point. I mean, I've been researching the flower festival for like 6 months.
Well,
okay,
yeah, I'm just playing.
6 months on the real. I got all that.
I understand. I'm just playing. You know.
And so I wanted to go there and make that a part of my trip because, you know, you can only get up and go to El Poblado and go to Parquilleras and Provenza so many times. That shit gets boring, right? It gets boring.
I understand that. I can understand that.
Yeah. So I went there I told her I was going to be making YouTube videos. In fact, I have some videos because I told my buddy to shoot a couple of videos because I wanted to bring those up. And so he was able to get a couple of shots. So the two young ladies in the room, we were talking, they were really cool. We were having fun. There was no, like, I wasn't treated like a criminal. In fact, the door was still open where I could go out to the immigration.
You could have ran out. You could have ran out.
No, come on, Raze. The reason I went to Rob because I didn't want this to go left because I'm being really serious. Right. And I'm not here to act crazy and just talk crazy shit. I'm here to tell you what's going on.
It could have got worse.
You know, the guys can say whatever they want to say later, but they had the door open. I could have walked out, but I told Rob or DC Born Rob, I wouldn't recommend like walking out the door trying to, you know, plead your case. It's not going to end up well for you. So I understand that because I have family in law enforcement. So, you know, I have brothers, I have cousins, I have nieces that are in law enforcement, right? And so my brother would say, well, why didn't you call so-and-so? Why didn't you call? I was like, no, I'm not bringing them in this. It's not that serious. I don't want them to be involved in this. So I just stayed in there. So when the next girl came in, we're talking. I had some gifts in my bag too, right? Because I couldn't get it in my suitcase. So I had some T-shirts and some other stuff, and I gave them to like the people from American Airlines because they were cool. They brought me food. They brought me water, some punch. I gave the other girls. They were asking me. They were like, "Well, how could I? What would you recommend for me learning English?" I had a couple of English, Spanish books, like small guys. So I gave them one of those.
Understood.
And, you know, they were really happy with that. So, and then I was escorted up to departures at about 11:30 to get ready for my flight.
Okay, so up to that. All right, so I'm going to get into you know, what you think, why, you know, were you profiled or whether. So Caribbean Casanova CC is in the building with the 199 though. It's classified. If classified as an S tourist, you will be denied entry. Did you have any vibes about the lady thinking that this could, you know, people asking this, people thinking this, because that's a big thing out there inside Medellin. Do you have any feeling that they were thinking you were there for this? What Casanova says?
So first of all, he says if classified. So let me break down what he's saying for the uneducated people out there. When you say classified, that means when you walk up to immigration, they have your name in there.
Right.
They let me in. They stamped my passport, so I wasn't classified anything. Her reason for going to her supervisor was that I tried to deceive them, and I lied that about my YouTube channel, and I lied about my the things that I do, and I lied about having a friend in Guadalupe. Pay. It had nothing to do with anything else.
Right. She just wasn't. She just. Yeah.
There's no Red Cross in Medellin, and there's no Salvation Army in Medellin. See, again, the idiots, they don't know what they're talking about.
Big boss.
I did all this research. It's called Cooperación Superarse. Okay, look it up. Jeez.
Suave Prince with the 10,000 Copa. Salute to you, Suave. Y'all ninjas in the chat. And wonder why black men is taken as a joke all over the world. So, Suave Prince, thank you for that donation.
Thank you, Suave Prince. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for understanding.
You know Suave Prince?
No, I don't, but he's making sense. I'm reading like most guys don't do, so I'm reading.
QB, your guy, your BFF.
Okay. So first of all, I didn't say I didn't pay. Who said that never came up?
You pay for
that. So what does that have to do with what we're talking about? Not a damn thing. Queer bait flexing.
And Big Boss Real Talk again, your other BFF. This big monger never got denied entry. So he said he never got denied entry.
Well, I've been to Medellin. That was my 5th time, so I never got profiled at all. Never got pulled over the first 4 times I was there.
And you were shocked, right? You were shocked that happened to you. Huh? Go ahead. You were shocked that happened to you. That's
I wasn't shocked. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there is an initiative in Medellin right now. Now they got the sick people coming in, right? That's a whole different category. But they're also trying to clean up their image. So what do? They take advantage of opportunities and say, okay, yeah, we sent this person back. He lied to us, blah, blah, blah. He lied to us. We were sending him back. So maybe in their eyes, maybe they just said, okay, here's another guy. He's coming here to date the women. He's not really here for whatever reason that he said.
Right.
So we're just gonna, since he lied, which I did, since he lied, this is our reason for sending him back. So you give them any small reason, I think right now with the new initiatives that they have,
right,
they're gonna send you back. So another thing that I noticed, they had a ton of like people in the airport, like screening people. I've never seen this many people in the airport screening.
It's an initiative they have.
Yeah. And I don't know when the last time some of these guys saying, well, I've never had a problem in Medellin. I don't know if they've been there in the last 6 months. Probably not. That would be my guess. And or I would say the last 3 months, because that's when they were, the mayor was on this. I read the news in Medellin like every day. I read all the trades, even in Costa Rica and Brazil. Okay. So I know what's going on. Okay? I'm educated on traveling. I've had my passport for over 20 years, and I've never been in the military. I did that on my own. I started traveling on my own. I didn't need the military to give me a start. Shout out to the brothers in uniform and vets.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
In fact, I wish I hadn't joined the military because I would be like traveling right now.
Right.
And I'd be retired. I'd be out of the military, traveling right now. In fact, I was in the I almost went to military school, but I wanted to be an actor, so I started, getting into the Hollywood thing. But
yes.
Yeah, my guess is that they're going to be profiling people now and asking like, why are you here? Tell me what you're doing. And I think these plainclothes people are probably, again, I don't know who they work for, but I'm guessing they're like probably work for the mayor in some way. Well, everybody works for the mayor, but there were no policemen. They didn't treat me like a criminal. I didn't get arrested or anything like this guy, Queerbait Flexing, went on his channel and picking out these little clips. So you guys go to my channel and you watch the videos of the clips of the, in fact, one of the ladies, the very pretty one, I won't say her name, but I was going to meet up with her too. She has a 3-year-old daughter. And every time I come there, I bring them stuff. I bring her mother stuff. I bring her stuff, and I bring that kid something, right?
Right.
I bring them like those things to eat. I won't spend money on toys. That's a waste of money. They'd rather have other things like clothes and shoes.
Yes.
So and she was at the time she was 27. Okay. And so that would make her 30 now. 29. So the guy is he's just upset, trying to get back at me because I went online and said that he lied about getting drugged, which he did.
Yes, I remember that. I
He never had on his report.
That was like 7 months ago. That was like 7 months ago. You went at QB on my channel. It was on my channel. Y'all went at it because he came up here and told the story about him getting drugged and robbed in Ecuador. You came up and said, he was lying, and so I think QB wants some revenge right now. I think he's trying to get QB past for flex and wants revenge. But we got 270 people watching. Subscribe to Pathfinder's channel. I don't know how much more time he got, but
I don't know who this guy Drew is, but I don't know. I don't know if he has a GED or what. The guy's a fucking idiot.
Drew, $4.99. Not true. You said the document was from immigration. It said you lied to the immigration lady. You are listening. I mean, we are listening. Your words, not ours.
Yeah, but they didn't deny me from going in. Did you miss that part? My passport was stamped.
It was stamped, Drew. You said it was stamped, Drew.
So obviously she had overriding capabilities, and that would probably come from the mayor of Medellin and people that work for him.
Straight man goes to Medellin for a flower festival. Cap, thank you.
You damn right, because I'm an intellectual straight man, and I like to immerse myself into the culture. Look at my videos, bro.
Yeah, I don't
have to explain it. Look at my videos; they speak for themselves. Don't just, you got
some good videos on your channel. Actually, you got some good videos. You got like 8,000, 7,000, close to 8,000 subs. Subscribe too.
Yeah,
you're legit YouTuber. It was just tough bringing it up like inside the airport because of the Wi-Fi issues you was having.
Yeah, I had trouble with that. And like I said, if she thought I was trying to hide something on my YouTube channel, well, I'm obviously a few people have gone in there and looked at it already. There's nothing to hide. All right, nothing.
Right. And why didn't you bribe them? Well, now you're not good. You just paying.
Now I'm not gonna. This person right here, he's just having fun. He's just having fun. So I'm not gonna.
Thank you, Christopher, for the $1.99.
All good.
CC again, Caribbean Casanova with the $4.99 donation. Problem is that you didn't have an itinerary, and that coupled with your inability to provide contacts, nervous answers, and they knew you was there for pay for play.
I just told you guys that, so he's not repeating anything new.
Well, thank you for that $4.99. Caribbean Casanova.
Now, let me ask you this: how many of you guys that have been to Medellin went there and did not look to date any women? Not one of you motherfuckers. So shut the fuck up. Keep it real, brothers. Keep it real. Keep it real. Keep it 100, man. Keep it 100.
Oh man, Big Boss Real Talk again. Actors lie. Were you lying then or lying now?
I'm not even going to answer that.
Okay. Thank you, Big Boss, for that $2. Christopher Tracy Parade 49. What would happen if you just straight up say,
right?
I'm here for pay for play?
I'm here for pay for play, baby.
It's not illegal in Colombia. So what would be the result? I wonder what would be the result of that.
Yeah, I wonder what. Yeah, somebody said you should have just told them while you were there, man. You're going there. You're going to be taking videos of the flower festival, but then I'm going down to Parquilleras. I'm going to Provenza. I'm going to, I'm looking for some ladies. I'm looking for some ladies. All right, keep it real. But of course, I mean, that would, and that dude was having fun too. So some guys are having fun, but some in here, they're just trying to get clout off of my situation and going up and, getting these lives and, doing what they do and just acting foolish, man. And I hope the smart people in here, like Caribbean Casanova, not Caribbean Casanova, but Not Measy is a smart guy. He's an intelligent guy. He talks, he's long-winded, but he would understand. I mean, the guy is intelligent, and sometimes people say crazy stuff, but for the intelligent people here in the chat, guys that with IQs over 100, you guys have been good. You guys have been keeping it real, so I appreciate it.
Right, and QB against Sugar Daddy is P for P, sir. No, you captain. Sugar Daddy is P for P.
Yeah. Whatever.
Hopefully your QB. I mean, hope because QB seemed like he got his revenge already. I think
it's all revenge.
He's just to squash this. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. He's just trying to draw a narrative to get back at me. That's his only motive. And like I said, the smart people in here with IQs of over 100, they get it. I don't have to prove myself to that idiot.
Yeah, I mean, I think that should be good now. He got his revenge. You know what I'm saying? I think.
No, you know what? Guys like that, and he lives here in California. He lives here in California. I don't know where in California, but he's just trying to. He's got his little revenge. I'm not gonna respond to his channel. I'm not gonna ever go on his channel. He's been trying to get me on there forever. He's just trying to get views, but nah. DC Born Rob, he's got what his views now on that channel are like over 12,000. BMT is cool because he's one of the first ones that started talking about Medellin. That's where I first kind of learned about Medellin. Other than some guys when I was going to Costa Rica, because I've been to Costa Rica like 7-8 times, seven times. And I talked to guys over there. They kind of told me where to stay. Then I ended up meeting people, but yeah. So BMT, I responded, and then I responded to you because the only reason I'm here is because when Queerbait Flexing put up that video, I can't talk about that thumbnail. He has a police officer in there. There were no police people involved. So why would you? Why would you do that? And like I said, I got my friend. She's an attorney. She's looking into it.
And give me a quick second. I gotta take a leak. But tell us about when you got back into Miami. Or 285 people watching. Go ahead and subscribe to Pathfinder. What happened in Miami? Why did they go through your phone? How did you feel?
So this is what happened when I got into Miami. Border Patrol. I went to the desk. They looked at my passport, and then so they have these little orange cards that they fill out. If they look at you and they see, okay, this is a referral. So it was a referral from Colombia Immigration just to see whether or not I was involved in drug trafficking. I got to kick it. When they said that, I was like, I had a ball in there. I was having a good time with the Border Patrol, and we were laughing together. And something like that's amusing to me. Most people get nervous and oh my god. At that point, I wasn't nervous at all because I knew I didn't do anything wrong. And Border Patrol was cool. Everybody was cool except for this one lady, bro. So if you guys are going to Medellin, like I said, make sure you have hard copies of the place you're staying, any excursions. And if you don't plan on visiting or going on any excursions, you better plan on going on some because they want to see that now. Just like in Cuba, when you go to Cuba, you have to have an itinerary going in and an itinerary coming out because of the situation, the situation that we have in Cuba. But so you have to have it there. But they're asking, in fact, I don't think they mind that you're going there to party and have a good time. But they don't want you to do that only. They want you to say, hey, look, I'm going to Envigado, the Super Bowl. Hey, I'm going to Itagüí. Hey, I'm going to the parade. I'm going to Guatapé. I'm going to wherever else you're going. Have that stuff so when they try to hem you up, you can say, hey, look, this is where I'm going. And have that stuff in an envelope. Or if you're not a nervous wreck like me, you can pull it up on your phone. But like I said, I have to pull things up. And I got back into the country. So they pull me in, they fill out the card. So in this room you go into, some of you may have been in there before, because they pull a lot of people that come in from Colombia. They have a counter in there with like 8 sections. They're partitioned off where you have your little privacy. And it was full of people, right? But they took me into a back room and then down a hallway.
Yes.
So they start asking me questions. I was in there for like 30 minutes. They took all my electronics. And then they took me out to the carousel to get my luggage, like you see on the Border Patrol documentaries, when they're pulling people over, checking their luggage. So we went to get my luggage. I go, yeah, that's my stuff. They go, well, did you pack your bag? I go, yeah, look, nobody's been in my luggage. The immigration in Colombia never looked in my luggage. So It's all good. So they come in, they pull everything out. They're looking at everything. And I'm telling them, they're like, what's this for? What's this? I go, yeah, this is the stuff I'm giving to the kids at Cooperación Super Raze. I'm just donating all this stuff. They looked at my bags, man. They checked my backpack more than they checked anything else. But the suitcase, they looked in there and they were like, okay, close it up. They looked at everything, but it was easy to search my suitcase because it was just clothes and shoes and notebooks and pencils and crayons and all kinds of stuff, right?
Right.
So I was in there for so they put me back in the lobby. They said, okay, we're going to send your electronics down to the techie guys. So they sent my phone down there, and they were down. They had my phone for like 3 hours. I was sitting in there for 3 hours. So he finally came back and got me, and he goes, okay, we're going to go down to the secondary now. And they took me down to secondary to put my suitcase on this conveyor belt, just to check it again, or to send it on up to departures. No, they sent it to the airplane. So they put my bags on the airplane. He came back with my cell phone. He gives me my cell phone. He goes, I go, man, you guys didn't erase any of my videos or photos, did you? He goes, no, we didn't do anything like that. Okay. So people that are saying, well, you had these, maybe they looked through his phone and they had evidence that they gave me my phone back. Immigration was cool. Like I said, he said that, they told him that I might be involved in drug trafficking, which was bullshit. So
now that's a big thing right there. No,
Yes.
hold on, that's a big thing, because why would they say that? And
I'm gonna tell you why.
But in Colombia, it said that you just was lying on the thing. Why would they go that route and say that you're involved in that? That's crazy.
Right. So if you're lying going to Colombia, there's only, the way they see it is you're more than likely here for drug trafficking. So they just sent that referral to Border Patrol, and Border Patrol cleared that up. So there was no issue there.
That's messed up. But it's actually put those words on a paper that what I'm saying, with no evidence.
It is messed up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, it is messed up. So I don't suspect that people do you want to go back to Colombia? Well, I've been there 5 times. I did want to see the flower festival, because my intent, and I'll be honest with you guys, was to go have a good time, but definitely to get some good footage of the flower festival. That's their biggest festival of the year. And most guys that go there don't do stuff like that. They go there chasing booty, right? Mm-hmm. They might go to Comuna 13, maybe, but that's really all they do. All they really do is go down to Parquilletas, go get something to eat, go back to the hotel, Airbnb, or whatever they do. But I'm not that kind of traveler, and it's evident with the videos, with the few videos I have on my YouTube channel. And the Border Patrol agent, he told me, he goes, I'm going to put all this down. I'm going to write my explanation. So the next time you travel, there'll be an explanation of what happened.
Did you ever get that? All right. So hopefully that the next time you travel, the explanation doesn't mention that whole that trafficking stuff. You know what I'm saying?
If it does, like I said, he wrote an explanation. I don't suspect I'll have any trouble. I was just in the airport last week. Even though I wasn't traveling internationally and I didn't have to pull out my passport, but I pulled it out anyway, and I gave it to them, and they ran it, and I went. But it was domestic travel. I went to Vegas. I shot some really cool shorts up there. I got some really good. I shot this one video with Lil Chucky. I got some cool stuff up there. Fremont Street is the bomb, man. If you guys never been there, it's off the chain. It's fun. All my other friends, I went there with about like 30 people. But I was the only one that stayed down on Fremont Street. Everybody else kind of stayed up, MGM, the Bellagio, the Venetian. I didn't want to stay up there. I wanted to kind of be like in the streets where all the action was, where the performers were. Right. So, but yeah, man. So now I don't suspect. They didn't stamp my passport and say, you were denied entry or
got you.
Whatever they do, they didn't do any of that.
So for you think you good to go back inside Colombia when you want to go back inside
Colombia? If I
wanted
to go back, maybe they might stop me and question me. I don't know, but I do have, like I said, I got an attorney looking into that. So they're gonna give me all those details.
Okay. Would you want to go back inside Colombia after this?
I just said I don't really. It doesn't.
You don't really want.
Let me just say this. Yeah. There are better places to go. Mm-hmm. Okay. There are safer places to go. All right.
Okay.
In Costa Rica, I can go hiking. I can go whitewater rafting. I can go to the volcanoes, and I've done all of that. I can go pick coffee with the Nicaraguans. I do all of that. Right. You can't do that in Colombia. You might jack around and get jacked. I mean, there have been people that have been robbed going up to Tres Cruces, up to the crosses. just going up there, man. And so I'm like, you can't even with tour guides. So I don't miss it. Okay, I've had a lot on there, but no, I don't plan on going there anytime soon. I don't see it.
Okay, this incident left a bad taste in your mouth. So yeah, shout out to all 291 people in the building. I just dropped his channel link again. Go ahead and subscribe. Get the subscriber. He's trying to hit 10,000 subscribers. And check out Pathfinder's video that he did on his own channel. You know, Pathfinder got some videos, some nice travel videos on his channel, guys. You check them out. You know, check out his channel. You know,
I've been man, I've done so many things in my life. I could write a freaking book. People always ask me, well, why don't you write a book? You've done this, you've done that, you've been there, you've done this. I can show you some things around here, but I don't want to brag. But I'm in good company. I'm in good company.
No, and I appreciate you coming up here and clearing up some stuff. Salute to the brothers that's really out here making moves, getting it all out the mud. Salute to the real solid black men for the 10,000. CC Caribbean Casanova, drop the link. I will get this cleared up as always. Thank you for that $199.
Well, Caribbean Casanova. Let me just no, I don't slick travels. I ain't got to prove nothing to you, nigga.
Show us your stamp.
I ain't these little wimps. I ain't got to prove nothing to them. DC Born Robs has my paperwork, so you know I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't have nothing to prove to these ignorant motherfuckers. Okay. So damn, I lost my train of thought. Where were we going?
You blocked me like migration blocked you, QB.
That guy. I don't know what Queerbait's talking about, but anyway, man, I
nervous. He guilty conscience. You know you dirty. So big boy.
Yeah, whatever.
Guilty conscience. You was talking about Casanova. You was gonna say something.
Oh yes. This guy. I'm not gonna. I don't want to start because you know I watch a lot and I analyze people and. This guy disrespected Austin Holloman's mom one time in an interview, and I lost all respect for that dude at that point. So I have nothing to say to him. I'm not on here to try to debate him, so he can kiss my ass. And he's the guy. He comes on here screaming, but you look at his picture, he looks like a fucking one of the little munchkins from The Wizard of Oz.
I would go through Bogota instead of Medellin. All right. I would go through Bogota instead of Medellin. Okay.
But I'm not trying to get to Medellin that bad.
I'm saying y'all kind of desperate to get to Medellin, man. I mean,
maybe I'm not that desperate to go to Medellin, right? I can go anywhere in the world. In fact, when I was at the airport, Border Patrol was like, okay, well, what do you want your luggage to go? I go, I don't know. I might get on a plane and go to Brazil. So I started checking the flights to go to Brazil because I have a cousin that lives there. Then I started, but the flight was like almost like it was like $1,500-$1,600. I'm like, nah, that's too much. And then I was going to go to the DR. The flight there was like $600 from Miami the same day. I'm like, I ain't going there. And then I saw Costa Rica. I was like, that was like $450. I thought about going, but I was like, what am I going to do with these suitcases? You know, they're charging me $100 a pop for just one of them. The other I got free check-in for one, but they were charging me $100 for every time I moved the other one. So I was like, let me just go on home. My brother's having a wedding anniversary in Vegas. I'll go to that, go up there and have a good time. So I came on back, but my next trip I haven't decided yet. I'm ready to go. I could travel right now. I could get up and go to the airport right now. I'm ready to go. I got I'm able to do it. But I am. What do you say at my mama's house? My mother's dead, man. She died 2 years ago.
No. Rest in peace to your moms.
Right.
And guys, y'all be sensitive in the chat, guys.
A bunch of idiots on here. But it's all good. That's my mom right there. That's when she was in her like. 50.
No. Rest in peace to your mama. Rest in peace. Guys, subscribe to Pathfinder channel. You know, he loved him some Costa Rica. I love me some Costa Rica. You know, he will be going back to Costa Rica and that Guadalupe. That's from Colombia. That Guadalupe shirt you have, right?
Yeah.
Guadalupe. Yeah. So you know, this is just a But what would all right? So before you break out, what advice would you give for fellow Pastor Bros and white guys, anybody that is traveling out to Colombia? You know, after your
So
incident. You
look, I don't know about what they're doing in Cartagena. I've never wanted to go to Cartagena. That's not my vibe. Um, Bogota, Cali, that's not my vibe. I would probably go to Cali because of like all the festivals. I like going places that have festivals. I like that stuff, right? So I wouldn't mind going there, but the next one I go to probably it'll probably be back. My buddy wants to go to Thailand, right? I've been
know?
there
Right.
before, so we'll probably go to Thailand for a couple of weeks. But if not, I'll probably dip back into Costa Rica because I like Costa Rica. The DR, I ain't really feeling the DR. I've never been, but I was gonna go just to, just to kind of redeem myself.
Right. Right.
But I would go back to Costa Rica and then Thailand. And I'll tell you guys going to Costa Rica, don't sleep on San Jose. Everybody runs to Jaco.
Right.
Jaco's off the chain. Don't get me wrong, man. Jaco's off the chain, but it's hot as fuck. It's expensive, and you run out of things to do. I mean, you can do the excursions, but they're all in the same kind of general area, unless you go down to Manuel Antonio, which most guys don't do. They're not into the sightseeing and stuff like that, like I am. Go down, watch the raccoons steal people's lunch and run off into the forest, and to Quepos, to the fishing village, to Isla Tortuga on the catamaran tour. I know some guys did that the last time, but there's a lot of things to do in Costa Rica that you just can't do in Colombia. So Costa Rica is my first love, and I'm actually investigating retiring in Costa Rica.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna be one of those Costa Rican retirement YouTubers, because they got a.
I don't know what I'll be doing right now. I'm doing some other things right now. I've got a business venture going with some relatives, and so we are going to be starting. Well, I'm opening up a restaurant pretty soon, and so I'm working on that first, getting that situated. And then I'll be doing some traveling after that.
And this is his channel, but people was asking what about your channel. I dropped your channel a couple of times. So this is his channel right here, Pathfinder. Sub up. Let's have a sub party. Big Boss says Hollywood industry Disney youth camp. Oh man.
Okay, so let me correct this idiot again. So yeah, there's a bunch of wackos in Hollywood. I ain't one of them. I worked for Disney. I was a Disney volunteer. Only a select few people get to do that. I'm also a big brother, big sister here in the United States. So you have to be bonded for that, which half of these niggas won't even get bonded for. Okay, keep it real. I've never committed a felony. So people are just talking because they don't have shit else going on in their lives, like this nigga right here.
Big Boss, real talk, bringing Ajima's World, just sub, yo, sub up.
Thank you, Ajima.
Thank
you, Ajima. I appreciate you, brother.
Style King, sub up. Shout out to Style King. Shout out to Ajima's World. Sub up party. You know what? Let me give this guy a minute. He wants to say hi real quick. Just a minute.
Who? What guy?
This Casanova. What up, Casanova?
Oh shit.
Listen, relax, Pathfinder. It's just we gotta get a little bit of clarity. That's all.
I already cleared it up. But go ahead, ask questions. Yeah.
So there's a few things, because it seems like you're trying to play both sides of the fence, right? So what happens is that where it gets cloudy is when you say, I am not, a pay-for-play traveler, right? And then that.
I did not.
No, wait.
That.
Hold on. I understand. I understand what you. I'm listening to you, just like the rest of the chat. Like, we've been listening, right? We're here in the chat. We're paying attention, right? Not everyone, as you refer to in the chat, are imbeciles. Some of us actually have degrees. Some of us actually actively listen. Some of us actually have common sense, right? So there are a few things that where you're making it appear is like the same reason why the lady turned you away, right? Because I'll give you an example. out of all the times that your phone isn't working and everyone else that's phone is working and there's Wi-Fi, you couldn't access your contacts, your WhatsApp, right? You couldn't log on to your YouTube, right? So what happens is that everything you're saying you have no way of proving it, right, to her. And then when you
Right.
actually you admitted to us that you were a bit nervous. Sometimes you get a little nervous,
Yeah, for
when you
sure.
get a little nervous. So what happened is that in her mind, you were a pay-for-play traveler.
Which is
Period. Not that
you're probably 100% correct.
for sure, based off of what you said transpired,
Absolutely.
right? Because of those instances, this is the issue, right? And then not to troll, but when she looks at you, you kind of fit a little bit of a profile, right? Like
I don't think so.
so.
I don't think
No,
so.
no, I know you don't. I know you don't. But
I've been
remember,
there 5 times,
for you, right? You're
and I've never
forgetting
had
this
that happen
person.
before.
I understand, right? Because they're cracking down, right? This is a
Exactly.
new thing they're doing, right?
Exactly.
So remember, there's a profile, right? So the profile is being built based off of recent events, but there's also a ton of people. We're talking thousands and thousands of people that are coming in daily. So even if this is just something that they've been doing for a month, they can create a quick profile to see who it is that's coming down for tourism and for the other version of tourism, right? And so what they're trying to do is they're trying to do two things. They're trying to prevent the people who are actually, let's just say, vulnerable to get taken advantage of, right? Like, it's because there's a lot of guys that are losing their lives down there, a lot of tourists and things of that nature. So that's bad PR. So no matter what, they're also trying to combat that as well. So then when you have that with the negative PR of this place of being just a place where the guys that are online who are YouTubers, right? If you were gonna like look and make an assessment and you do Google searches, the bulk majority of the guys that fit your profile are not guys that are coming for the flower festival, if you know what I mean.
Right.
You understand? So because of that, you are suffering from that stigma, I mean,
Absolutely.
the fact that you look like the dad from Moesha doesn't protect you from the fact.
Hey,
what
I
I'm
got a
saying?
good look, brother. This
No, but I'm
look
just saying,
makes me
clean
work.
cut, right? Like the dad from Moesha was a clean cut, supposedly, you know what I'm saying, straight shooting type of guy, right?
Yeah.
So that's not enough, because when she's like hitting you, what's the itinerary? Because technically, you are supposed to have an itinerary when
I understand
internationally traveling. No, I'm telling the guys, not just you, right? Like a lot of people don't realize that just because the bulk majority of them go to places like the DR where it's really lax, as far as the entry requirements. But for the reality is you're supposed to have a full itinerary. You're actually supposed to have a return ticket, right? You're supposed to have where you're going to stay, who you're going to be with. These are the things that they ask you. So like when you go, I don't, I'm not a pay for play traveler, but then you go, I participate in play for play, the guys hit you with the side eye. You know what I'm saying? The chat's like,
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
If I can respond real quick,
Absolutely.
Everybody here that's been to Medellin went there to be entertained or for entertainment, and we know what that is. So,
but you can't say that because that's not true. Because they are guys that actually went for the flower festival.
Yeah,
like there actually is that.
I'm saying the majority of the guys that go there, that go to Medellin and stay in these hotels, we know what it is.
When you say guys, you're talking about single male travelers?
Single male travelers, yes.
But no, okay. So this is the misconception.
I said
that's
most.
not the reality. No. I agree. I agree with what you said. You said most, but that's not the reality, right? And that's the issue. That's what they're trying to combat. They don't want it to be where the most of the guys that are coming for that, because they're not spending a lot of money in the economy per se.
Right.
Just like you said, because their itinerary is Airbnb, Parquilleras, Chica, Airbnb, restaurant to eat, Parquilleras, Chica. Right. So like that's that itinerary. It doesn't really help the economy per se, and it definitely doesn't help the look. So like here's another thing, right? When you're speaking, they know you're not telling the truth. They know you're there for enjoyment, for the other entertainment, right? For the bulk majority of the reason why you're going there.
And the issue about that other stuff. I was there for the flower festival. Don't get it twisted.
You know what I would have said? You know what I would have said?
Research on that thing. Man.
Yeah, what you would have
I
said,
would-
Casanova? In that
I
situation?
would have said something that they would have believed if I looked like you. I'm here looking for a wife. I want to get married. I want to build a business here. You understand? I want to build a business here. I want to create a life here. I want to add to the economy, and I want to marry a beautiful Colombian lawyer.
That's actually a pretty good answer. Absolutely.
Because then they would have been like, "Oh, okay." You see what I'm saying? And then because when you're on that line and you're like, "Oh, no, I'm not here for that. I'm here for the flower festival." And they're like, "All right, where is it?" And you're like, "Oh." And they go, "When is it?" You're like, "I'm not sure." You get how it doesn't you get how it doesn't correlate?
Well, I knew where it was. I could tell. I told them it was like west of the river. It's like a little bit north of El Poblado. I told him that the Silotero parade was on the 11th. I knew some things, but she was asking me, well, what time does it start?
Right. Yeah. I feel you. And you know why though? It's because you couldn't access anything on your phone.
Exactly.
Now, why was that? Was it because you couldn't get on Wi-Fi? Because
so here's the thing. So I was able. It took me about 4 or 5 minutes to bring up the number of my friend in Guatapé. I was able to pull that up finally. Plus, I was a little nervous messing with the freaking phone, but I couldn't pull up my YouTube channel. That was like one of the first things she asked me to do, and I couldn't pull it up. So on my phone, I couldn't pull it up. They were able to pull up YouTube on their phone, right? So I told them to go to Pathfinder. But what do you do when you pull up Pathfinder? Nissan Pathfinder pops up, right? And so I'm way down there somewhere. So I said, well, this is the name of one of my videos. Put it in your phone. They were like, no. Just listen. Didn't listen. Right. They were like, what did she say? They were like, calma, tranquilo.
Right.
I was trying to show them another way to pull up my channel. But at that point, that lady was like, I don't know. She was something else.
Yeah, she wasn't sold. She kind of was already made up her mind.
Yeah,
so like when you asked her, because I know she asked what you did for a living.
She did.
We're still unclear.
She did.
What do you do for a living? What did you tell her? Like, what was it that
I work in sales. I work in sales. I work in catering. I'm a chef. I work in the entertainment industry from time to time. I told her what I do on my job. I'm responsible. For the first 12 years there, I was responsible for hiring and training all the sales associates. And then I made more time for myself. She asked me, well, how much money do you have on you? How much money do you make a month? And I told her the amount. And so
that's a good thing. So help the guys. How much money did you have on you? Because maybe that was too much for what it is that you're saying, or too little.
So here's my thing. This is what I think it was. I think it was probably too much, and she just didn't fathom that a person could be doing all these things and not really produce evidence.
And that's why you got that note that got sent back, because you had so much cash on you. A, B, you mentioned one of the things you were in was quote unquote sales, right? So that stigma was probably like, yo, this guy's probably like either a mule for the cash or this, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
what kind of sales, right? What kind?
What kind of like you in sales, like what? And then you're saying I'm in sales.
Kind of sales I was in, and it's funny because when I was in the room, I had some T-shirts from this one manufacturer that we sell, right? I'm not gonna throw any names out. So I gave them those T-shirts, the girls from American Airlines, and they were like really receptive. They were really nice. They were like, thank you. So, and then, I asked one of them, I go, can you go? I was able to pull the YouTube channel up later after immigration left. And I go, is it possible you can go show immigration this? And they were like, no, we can't do anything. And so I went to the front door to look out. And there was nobody there. They were all gone. I'm like, damn, they just all disappeared.
What you should have did was you should have told them, yo, you're a stunt double for Denzel Washington. And then you should have told them to go look up American Gangster, Frank Lucas, the scene from behind. That was you.
I've seen them all. I've seen them all.
You know what I mean? Or you should have told them that you worked for EA Sports, right? And you were actually the model for the actual My Player when you needed to choose the haircuts of the fro. right? They would have believed any
Hey,
of
hey, hey,
those
hey,
things.
hey! I know brothers out there hating on the fro, but you know what? I ain't cutting it. It's been this way. My dad lives in Georgia. He has the same amount of hair, a little more grayer than mine, but he's like 80, 85 years old, and he still
Got
has
it.
a head full of hair.
Got it.
I ain't cutting mine anytime soon. So
I hear you. So when you got back, I think that's portion that's like a portion of the reason why too, right? Because those answers that you gave was probably like super suspect, and because in her brain she didn't want to, because I'm sure she could have verified it, just like when you were saying, "Hey, just look on your phone," right? Like I can pull it up on your phone, and then she was like, "Nah,
no, they wouldn't let
tranquilo,
me do it. I
tranquilo."
was trying.
Yeah. So like she had her mind made up already. So like, for advice for guys coming in, like just understand, that, if you don't have a good story with an itinerary to back it up, that this is going to be something that they're going to bump into, especially the black guys, because of the
Yes.
stigma that's going on right now on
Yes.
YouTube, because social media right now is the actual thing that runs the world. It's where most people will get the perception of things, right? So for right now, in black guys, we are pretty much deemed passport bros. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? So if you take that into consideration, and then you look at the larger guys, you know what I mean? Like the autistic Austin, things of that nature of the world.
Oh man.
No. I'm just saying, like, because they are
It is what it
perpetuating a
is.
specific travel lifestyle. You get what I'm saying? And because the content they're making is the one that's getting the most traction, right? It's what they're looking at. So they're just giving everybody the same thing. You know what I mean? And just to give you a little heads up, like, you got to understand, we in the chat, we always try to keep it real. Like, we always just keep it 100. Sometimes we'll definitely troll, but we'll troll based off of truth. So when you saw me, there's something that you probably wasn't paying attention to. And it was the fact is that we were trying to actually show people for what they truly are. So if you saw me on a panel with a certain individual and his moms, what you needed to understand is we wanted everyone to understand the type of person she truly was, right? The type of American woman, which is what we're trying to get away from, that modern mentality of non-appreciation. Right. So it wasn't no disrespect. It was literally just letting her show her true colors, because up until that point, she was capping. Like, she was perpetuating a fraud of who she really was. And that's not what we wanted. Right. So at the end of the day, if you know Casanova, if you ever seen like how I've been moving through these YouTube streets, it's always to get the truth.
I've seen you like over the last couple of years. So
Yeah, salute. I know, Pathfinder. I seen you in the chat, buddy. I know. We cross paths, but at the
and,
end of
and,
the
and
day,
let me
yes, sir.
apologize to you, brother. I know
Nah,
you're
that's
you're an
cool, man.
intelligent man, and I know I said a couple of things.
No, it's all good, bud.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
all
yeah,
good.
yeah.
It's all good. We listen. If you don't have Teflon skin in this game, bro,
Yeah.
you ain't gonna be able to make it in these YouTube streets. But look,
Yeah.
here's another thing with your channel. If I could offer some perspective as a viewer, right? Like, what I think your channel is missing is more of your lifestyle, right? Like, I don't think there's much of you injected into your channel. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think and I get what the purpose of the channel is, but remember, YouTube, the prefix of YouTube is you, right? What makes the biggest YouTube channels are the actual individuals and the personalities. You see what I'm saying? So even if you're going to be somebody that people want to troll, man, trolls are the first people to jump up in your chat, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
exactly.
you want to embrace it, because these are just viewers at the end of the day.
Exactly.
So I think if you just gave us some more of, like, because like I was trying to peruse through your channel and all I saw was like flower festivals is the last. I didn't want to click on any of those. I'm not gonna lie, right? Because it was just like nobody really is interested in the flower festival. What we would have been interested is what happened when Pathfinder, what did he find on his path when he was actually at the flower festival, right? Or like that part. I think that's what's really missing from the channel, which is why it's hard for
Okay, if
people
I
to
can
kind of get
comment on that
interested.
real quick.
Sure.
That's what I was going to do, to be honest. But the videos that I had on there, my buddy, I just told him, man, I was like, bro, just shoot a couple of videos. If you see the parades, just shoot them. So I wasn't there to shoot that. I wasn't there. So
No, I
he
know. I
was
figured as
there,
much.
and so he was able to get that footage. But I was going to do exactly that. It was going to be a really good, informative conversation on that festival, because, like I said, it's their biggest festival next to Christmas. in the entire city. So that was my goal. I mean, I was ready. I had 2 cameras. I was going to do some really good stuff. I had some giveaways.
And you still can. That's what I'm saying. You got to do it because there's too much of this poverty passport movement. You know what I mean? Like we need people who actually has, you know, the means to actually show how you can actually enjoy yourself without being rich. You don't got to be rich, but at least, you know, showing the other end, because there's just way too much poverty passport trolling, you know, traveling and things of that nature. You know, and now let's get into meat and potatoes. Like, listen, why are you calling him queer boy flexing? What's up with Big Boss? Where's the
No, I said queer baked.
Why? What happened?
Well,
like,
because,
look,
he went on. Because the guy, he hates me for whatever reason. Like I said, I exposed him about 4 months ago for lying, saying that he got drugged in Ecuador. When I saw the police report, and nowhere there it said that he was drugged. It said that he was robbed, but not drugged. But he told everybody he was drugged. He was actually drunk.
Yeah, he do got a rob me face. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He definitely got a face that make you go, you know what? We could rob that motherfucker and nothing gonna happen.
You know what? No, because I'm actually the wrong guy.
No, I know, because you got the rob me face too. No, I got you. No, for sure.
So
I get it.
Out. The place that I stay, it's monitored by the Colombian police. There's one at the front desk, and there's one walking around the property. And then they come and go outside the front of it. So
got you.
It's a very safe place. And when I go out, I'm not out hanging out getting drunk. I don't get drunk when I go out. I don't, I'm not out like just talking to every girl that I see. Everything's on the low. I don't make myself noticeable. I'm very low key. You're not going to see me in Nikes. You're not going to see me wearing jewelry or none of that. I'm very aware of my surroundings. So nobody's perfect, but that would be very difficult for me to get caught up in something like that.
Right.
Because you actually know to do those things that will keep you safe. And that's the thing a lot of guys are mixing for sure. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, now, what about Big Boss? Now, we've seen what he did. He was super foul. It was super foul what he did to that, you know what I'm saying, to that homeless chick. But what is your beef with Big Boss? Because he's trying to cook in the chat.
Big Boss, he's still a lot of super chat to get you, bro.
He says something stupid and he doesn't know me. So he's been saying stupid stuff ever since I got on with QB passport flexing about 4 months ago. So, he's D-riding QB. So that's all it is. And he's never had anything positive to say, just all stupid shit. So,
but you see Big Boss sending these super chats, Hollyweird, the groomers thing. I can't read all that. I ain't gonna read all it because
he spent like $30 just for going at you. So I'm like, there gotta be some background.
Keep it coming, Negro.
So like I feel
he got it. Jerry Jones, he got a Velcro afro. So they going after your afro. Jerry Jones says, and this
what's up,
father. My guy Brock Lesnar with the $9.99. He said, "Salute double R, pura vida." You know what that mean? Pathfinder.
Pure life.
Yeah, pure life has some faces on me. I'm going to drink some Imperial. That's for sure. When I'm out there.
Imperial, that's my favorite beer.
Thank you. And visual hype on the next episode of Catching a Predator. Well, you don't have to say that.
Got the wrong
You guys troll hard. Yo, y'all guys are horrible, man.
Yeah. Well, somebody, they have to, like. So when I'm in the chat, a lot of times, I want to make a comment so it'll stand out. But for the most part, I'm respectful. For the most part, I don't make accusations about people, about things like this. I don't make these kind of accusations. I know better than that. But if you're lying, I will call you out and say you're lying.
You let the fiend from American Gangster in the hallway. It's Boogalog Baby. Thank you for that $5.
Boogaloo Baby. He didn't spell it right.
Oh, you know about that? Okay. Thank you,
yeah.
Jerry Jones and Big Boss again. Pathfinder better not go to
Cell Block 1. Boss,
okay.
You a fool, man.
So we got the super chats out the way.
Well, I don't have to worry about going to Cell Block 1 because my brother runs the Cell Block.
So let me ask you,
as an officer.
Do you think this experience is what
He
is
runs
turning
the
you off from
jail.
Medellin? Do you think it's this experience that's turning you off from Medellin? Like, because you were saying, you know, you're not really, there's better places and things of that nature?
Like I said, this time I wanted to do something different. That's why I went to the Flower Festival. And then I was going to go somewhere that, you know, guys don't go to. You know, I was going to go up to Park RV. I'd never been up there. It was all going to be like cultural stuff, bro. I was going to do a giveaway. The stuff I have in my suitcase, man, it's worth a lot of money. And so I just didn't want to, I didn't want to throw it away because I can't fit the stuff anymore. And I'm like, I could give it to Salvation Army here, but all they're going to do is resell it.
Right.
And I wanted somebody who's less fortunate to get it. And that's why I'm giving it to the Rolling 60s Crips in LA, the leader of that gang.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
Yeah. So
I mean, you know,
Passport Collection want to come out, come join us, hand those out to the kids in the neighborhood. You can come help.
I know you don't recognize me, but you know, you said what's up to us, yo. I was the big dread with all the jewelry, with Big U in them.
You were?
Yeah, my nigga, I'm out in Vegas, homie.
You're in Vegas. So you're in Vegas now with the boys?
Of course. I would live out here.
So I saw some people out there and I'm like, yo, I took a couple of photos. I ain't gonna bring them up. Like I said, I lived in East Los on the East Side Crip side, right? With all those dudes over there, Raymond Washington. Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna bring his name up because the rest of the guys are still alive. A shout out to Raymond Washington, all those guys. My family moved here from Georgia. So we lived on the east side, 74th and Central. So so if you guys ever see the video Beat It by Michael Jackson, when the guy comes out the manhole and you have all those Crips in the background, those dudes all lived on my block.
Oh, okay.
I tried to go they filmed it at Griffith Park. I tried to go, but I was too young to go at the time. But I was hanging out with them, but I had to be home when the streetlights came on.
Oh, geez.
So I saw some Crips there, and I was like, man, I'm gonna bring. I've got some suitcases. I'm taking them to the hood.
And Big Boss, my issue with Pathfinder is he talking about pay for play, like he's superior, got nothing to do with QB. He talking about Pastor Bros, but he does it. He's a hypocrite. Thank you for the $5.
No, see, he's not listening. Take whatever's in your ear, get that wax out, bro. I just told you. I didn't say I wasn't going there for that.
Right.
I never said I wasn't going there for that.
Yeah, so and that's why the chat keep asking why I'm not cooking you, and I'm like, because you wasn't lying. It's just the fact that, you know, the way it was just being said. That's why I wanted, when I said I'm going to clear it up, because I know they be trying to listen for somebody trying to like lie, and I didn't hear any lies, right? Like what I heard is that the way you described it and explained it, it just wasn't clear, right? Like instead of saying, yeah, I'm a big ass trick, and sometimes but I do other things. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't just trick. You feel me? Like that's what they wanted to hear so that they understood. You know what I'm saying? Be like, I don't got no problem tricking. You know what I'm saying? I love tricking because it gets me what I want, right? But that is not the only reason why I travel. You feel me? That's all they needed to, and I could see that already. That's why I was like, how can I cook him? Because he's not lying. He ain't saying anything, right? It's just that they're wondering, you know, did you have maybe like a vape pen or anything? And I'm like, nah, because if he would have had any of that, they would have jammed him up. They just wouldn't have turned him around. Like he would have been arrested, you know. So like all that nonsense about, you know, you doing this, you doing that, you know what I'm saying? And you know, he does, you know, and then somebody in the chat was an asshole. They were like, you got the Chester and molester face, and that's why you got held up. And I'm like, that's not true. That is not what it was. It's just that they're actually profiling now. You know what I'm saying? So they just are sitting here. If you're black, you know, and you got too much money on you, they just assuming that, no, it can't be that you've done the good things in your life. It can't be that you were in multiple industries, right? Like you were a caterer, you did some acting, right? You did some other things, like it can't just be that. It has to be you on some bullshit because that's the narrative that they want to paint for black guys, you know, and it's something that we got to clear up. So, you know, this is why I want you to just continue with your channel, you know what I'm saying? But just, you know, put yourself in it, right? Explain to the guys, here's how I did it, right? Here's how I'm able to move around. You know, here's what I did. You know what I'm saying? So that they can follow. Because it's really not about these old ass, you know, hating ass, trick ass niggas that are hating on you. It's about the younger guys, right? That are looking in, that are in their 20s. You know what I mean? And they're looking to see, yo, you know, these women in the States, man, they don't appreciate, you know, like, the autistic boy's mama. You know, that's the biggest representation. That's the representation of the black of
I
the
know it's a
modern
shame.
woman.
It's a
But
shame.
You know what I'm saying? So they're like, this isn't what I want, because in their brain, they supposed to have a 6-figure, 6-foot tall, you know what I'm saying, packing, guy. And not everybody can be Cece. You know, so at the end of the day, it's like they want to see how it is that they can move outside of the matrix. And that's why we need people like you and things of that nature. That's why we're trying to get Razor out of his mama's basement. You know, we always been supporter, you know what I'm saying? So that he can create some content. You know what I'm saying? So we can combat that negative stereotype.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. Yo, peace to you. I appreciate you, brother. You know, I'm not here to roast you. You know, I like your energy. You know what I'm saying? And then don't take no shit for the fucking chat. You roast him. What you say? You're not here for roasting. I see your heart. It's in your heart.
Eastside Korea.
There you go. Let them know.
Niggas.
Let them know. Don't play around. That's how we do it out here, cuz.
Bring it in
Don't
South
let them play
LA,
with you. You
nigga.
understand? We know what time. You from the neighborhood. What is wrong with you? You better represent. Yo, Razor, much love. I'm out of here, bro.
All right, drop your
Yo,
channel
take
link.
it easy, Pathfinder.
All right.
Definitely.
Peace,
brothers.
Thank you, Casanova, for popping on.
Hey, Raze.
Yes.
I'm about to bounce too, man. I got to get back to this Democratic convention, man. I'm invested in it heavily. So
B-Ville,
not
pop
here
back
to-
on B-Ville, but go ahead, give your final words, Pathfinder Eating on Earth. And subscribe to Pathfinder Eating on Earth channel. B-Ville, pop back in, B-Ville.
So I would say, hey, look, guys, this profiling, I think it's going to pick up because of the new initiative. They are trying to slow down guys coming out there. So just show them that you're there for more than going to the clubs, man, going out for entertainment, because that's what most guys do. They're just going to the clubs. So have your itinerary, the places you're going to be going to. Whose phone is that?
That's yours. That's yours. That's not mine.
I don't know where it's coming from, but yeah, just have your have an itinerary going in places, or okay, have some things planned, so when you get to immigration, you can show them, just in case they pull you aside, because my
I'm gonna take a leak. Go
feeling
ahead.
is
Keep going.
a lot.
Keep going. Give me another minute, and I'm gonna take a leak ahead. And
So
tell people you got coming on.
my
to your
feeling
channel
is they're going
next.
to be asking guys where are you going? So if you do say Comuna 13, obviously everybody knows where that is, but they're going to ask you, okay, do you have who's picking you up? They even ask me, like, who's picking you up from the airport? I go, the driver from the hotel. What's his name? I don't know his fucking name. She goes, well, you should know his name. I go, I was able to pull up my email. She saw the hotel and the person I was communicating with. And I go, this is the lady that set up the driver. Well, what's the driver's name? So she was asking some bullshit questions, man. And at the end of the day, I hate saying at the end of the day, because everybody says that. And it's like the only word everybody knows, at the end of the day, at the end of the day. So have your envelope with some hard copies of, like, the tours you're going on. Just make up something. I mean, don't make it up. Actually go do those things, and they'll see that you're there to kind of help out the economy and not just there for, the pay for play. So that's what I would suggest.
Understood. And I want to say thank you again for coming up here and just clearing up and going at the chat, Big Boss. Big Boss still doing, Guillermo, my guy Guillermo. How much money you had on you? Well, how much money you had on you, by the way?
I'm not gonna say how much. That's
okay. You don't have to.
That's not necessary, I don't think. But I had more than she asked me. Why do I have so much money? Which I thought wasn't a lot, but to her it was a lot of money.
Right. Okay. No,
Yeah.
all right. So you don't got it. All right. So thank you, and everybody sub up, and thank you, Big Boss, for going at he's going at you in the chat. Well, thank you, everybody sub up party to Pathfinder Eating on Earth route. His channel name is at Pathfinder Eating on Earth. If you need to find it, you can put in Pathfinder and then put deny entry in the Medellin. The channel will pop up if you that's the easiest way.
Or you could do that. I think Pathfinder Eating on Earth 1323.
Yeah. Oh, you got to do the @ though. You got to put the @ All right. Yeah, you can put the exact thing. Are you thinking about shortening your name? You know, because I know the name is Pathfinder, but your @ symbol should probably be shorter, maybe to find it better. I don't know. So, but okay, all right, Pathfinder. So thank you.
All right,
for
Chris. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Y'all be cool.
Okay, all right. Wow, and Bville, pop back up, Bville. We was gonna have a panel. We agreed not to do a panel, but Casanova came on, just let them rock out a little bit. They was having a good conversation. So, but the idea wasn't to have a panel tonight, Bville, with Pathfinder up here. So I don't, once people request stuff, I don't want to break that request for the guests. You know what I'm saying? But man, like I said, Pathfinder is a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy. He took the question from the trolls. The trolls was heavy in the chat, guys. You know what I'm saying? He came up here, and I'm gonna drink this last beer before I break out of here. The link is dropped in the chat. You guys want to come up for a few minutes, not nothing long. You know what I'm saying? I think Pathfinder he answered the questions. You know what I'm saying? He answered the questions. We know it was people there's a little suspect, but he came up and answered the questions. And I think, to be honest, let's be real, guys. If he was doing something criminally wrong, he wouldn't have told the story. He wasn't posted inside any news article or nothing like that. He did not have to tell DC Von Rob what happened. He didn't have to tell us what happened. He didn't have to go on BNT channel. He didn't have to expose himself. So if he really got caught up and was doing something illegal, he could have just kept it to himself and never told the soul. So that's why I believe it. I believe he was out there on the innocent thing. Me personally, what I'm saying, but people gonna believe what they want to believe. Y'all got the right to believe what you want to believe. I take his word, because nobody that's doing something guilty of doing what the people in the chat is saying, or some people in the chat are saying, the trolls and stuff, they not gonna come and make that on YouTube. Knowing that they're gonna get trolled. He already knew he was gonna get trolled anyway. Saying the stuff. You know what I mean? So I damn sure know, if you're really guilty, he's not gonna come on and expose himself. That's self-snitching. You know what I'm saying? But thank you, everybody. Guillermo, salute. Trump 2024, salute. Election day. We're gonna do that election day coverage on election day. You know what I'm saying? Of the thing from 12 noon until they pick a winner on election day. Big Boss Real Talk. Jerry Jones on the next episode of This Old House, says Jerry Jones. Thank you, Jerry Jones, for these $2 donation. These add up. And YouTube Big Boss. Before his lucky viral Mexico police YouTube short. What's before his what was that? His lucky. Oh, he did. Yeah. He did have a viral YouTube short from Mexico. Like I said, check out Pathfinder channel. And the Big Boss been a sponsor of this show tonight too. You know what I'm saying? He's been dropping the super chats out there in Thailand. But save some money, Big Boss. You need some money for the massages out there in Thailand. Big Boss. Brock Lesnar, my guy with the $10. Like I said, Brock Lesnar is a cool guy. Pura Vida. That means what does that mean again? It means something out there inside Costa Rica. He loved him some Costa Rica too. So cerveza's on me. I'm going to use that for some Imperials. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, because we going to Costa Rica this week. Don't forget, guys, we got Q What It Do coming on the stream in the next couple of days. Q What It Do will be here. He was deported from Thailand. He was the guy that was in Pattaya who got his tires slashed. So he's going to discuss the Thailand drama, but also explain why he was deported and give y'all guys some tips if you guys are trying to stay long term out there inside Thailand and cost of living, all the usual. So Q What It Do will be here. Also maybe Hilltop might join us. Also Hilltop, traveling everywhere may be here also. So we got some Thailand stuff to cover. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a couple of IRL streams out there in Costa Rica. You know what I'm saying? So maybe some surprises out there in Costa Rica also. So we got some stuff coming up. I'm gonna drop this link one more time, and anybody want to come up for like a good 5 minutes until I finish this beer, because I ain't saying I'm not gonna stay on much longer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Before the lucky viral moment, let me drop this link real quick. Anybody else want to come on real quick, just for a little bit, since I got some more beer to drink. The screen just went too big. Okay, all right. Let me see. And then shout out to Casanova. Subscribe to Casanova channel. You know what I'm saying? He always comes on and make it interesting. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he had a great Casanova's a small guy. He had a great conversation with the guy. You know what I'm saying? He had a great conversation with him. And people in the chat, y'all be wanting blood, y'all be wanting, just like, it don't have to be like that all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get the point across and get to the bottom of something without, the smoke and arguing all the time. You know what I'm saying? Which is all right. So we got some people coming up. All right, so let me bring y'all all up. QB.
What is good,
B-Ville, thank you for the donations, QB and B-Ville. And we got No Excuse Entertainment also. Salute all of you guys.
Salute.
What y'all got for us? What you got for us? Who was trying to get in first? Well, B-Ville was trying to get in. All right, QB. All right.
Let me go first. First of all, I have no beef for this individual. Okay. Yeah, he's the only one that didn't believe me that I got drugged and robbed in Ecuador. But if you look back at that video, at the very end, you'll see the cousin forcing that shot in my mouth. Okay? Like,
I gotta look at that again. I'm gonna look at that again. Yeah.
Right. And I don't know why I would just make up something. Like, my content is travel vlogging. Like, I'm an actual vlogger, okay? Yeah, I do a little bit of roasting dating coaches, passport bros, but it's all travel related. Now, the issue, really quick, is that he got profiled for being somewhat of an S tourist. And then, Border Patrol saying that, hey, Colombia denied you not because you were lying, they think you were, involved in drugs, right? Now, he's saying to everybody in the chat, yo, I did not get denied to go into Colombia. They didn't deny my passport, but you weren't able to prove that on this live. And then also, the last thing that's very important, I don't want to be on security alert no matter where I travel. So you need to fix this, because let's just say he goes to a neighboring country like Peru, they will be alerting saying, hey, you got stopped in Colombia. Colombia didn't let you in. So hell, we're not going to let you in either.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. He's gonna get flagged.
Right.
All right. Well, this is
Let's just be careful, gentlemen. Because the reason why he didn't want to panel was he didn't want to get this video demonetized. So let's just be real careful. Like, salute the QB for watching what you say. You know what I mean? So let's just keep it on that same kind of wavelength so that we can make sure it stays green for him. Salute to everybody on the panel.
What I say.
B-Ville.
What's up? Salute to the chat. Salute to Raze. Salute to everybody. Homeboy totally contradicted himself, and the reason why
Oh man.
I say that is because first he said I don't judge. Every time he comes on here, he's calling someone low IQ. And this, first of all, number one, if he's this international man of distinguishment, the first thing that you should know when you're traveling abroad, being a United States citizen is a privilege, like having a Black American Express. At any moment, police, immigration, Interpol, anybody. I want to speak to someone from the State Department. I want to speak to someone from the embassy. And all wheels will stop till they get you a representative, even if they got to put you up for a night. So for him
When
to
you
say that,
wait, can I ask a question on that? Because from my understanding, right, is that when you go into these countries, you're under their jurisdiction. So referring to allowing you to get in, there's nothing the embassy can do because it's at the discretion of the country you're entering,
No, but
right? So
I'm speaking to after the fact. After he said they had him in the room with the bed, and they're going through his telephone and his electronics and stuff like that. You could say, hold up, what are y'all
right,
doing? I want to speak
okay.
to someone from the embassy. I want to speak to someone from the State Department because I'm a United States citizen and I feel violated.
So remember, there's a thing that happened to him. Remember when he went back to Miami? They actually had him where he was flagged because he was. So the reason why I'm bringing that up is because to what you said, they are probably will be under the guise that he's under suspicion for being a mule of cash and currency. Because remember, it's not just like the actual illicit things, right? It's not just like the cocoa, if you will. So, like a lot of times they have the mules that are bringing money back and forth as well. So if they are under that guise, you understand, they have to finish the investigation first. So the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't want to make it more problematic for someone who's in that situation. Because let's say they become cantankerous and things of that nature, then it could probably escalate and get even worse. But I understand what you're saying. We do have rights for sure.
Not under that situation, you don't have rights.
No excuse. What up? No excuse.
Yeah, I was
What
thinking
up,
that too,
man?
excuse, especially on because if they're like, framing it like you're under suspicion of being a mule. Remember, because he said he had a large sum of cash and he wouldn't say how much. So that means it was a lot. You get what I'm saying? So that you're right. He still has rights, but he is under their jurisdiction, especially if they technically stamped him, because then technically he's in the country.
He has no rights as a you have no rights as under a tourist visa.
Right.
This is what is kind of annoying me about this conversation because when you have a tourist visa, it's a privilege, not a right. I
100%.
have a residency visa for Colombia, so I have a right to be in that country. A
Okay.
tourist is a privilege, so you
Sure.
can get denied for any reason. Can't no
Right.
lawyer do anything for you.
No.
People try to get tourist visas to the United States, and
Right.
the law says that you cannot appeal a tourist visa denial decision. It is a privilege. So all this other stuff is irrelevant. Um, the question that I was trying to get asked, I don't know if it was asked, but did he get stamped deported or did they just send him back?
They
Because if
just
he
sent
got
him back, but
deported,
I
he
don't think
can't
he
come back.
cleared it. Right. I don't think he clarified that actually.
You know what? I
You
didn't
know,
ask
so
that. I didn't think to ask that question, but that would have been a good question. Maybe he go on your channel.
Wow.
You could probably ask it. I don't know if I didn't think to answer that. Ask
No
that.
excuse. So if
You
you
should have
get
sent the super chat.
stamped
No
and
excuse
then
and ask
Colombia,
that question.
I,
God
I I
damn it!
tried to. I
You
tried
should have
to,
sent two
man.
dollars and asked the question. I would have
here
read
you
it.
go.
God
And here
damn
go
it!
no excuse. No excuse got an excuse.
Ah,
I
yeah.
said
See,
I,
see,
right.
you send that super chat. God damn it!
I hit you on WhatsApp, Raise, because I was like, man, because last time I had a problem sending super
He
chats, but
said with the way my bank account is set up.
God damn.
So no excuse. I just got a question to clarify that. If you get stamped in, but they actually don't let you in the country, they'll classify it as being deported. That means you can never go back to Colombia.
if they stamp deported, you know what I mean? Now like so I don't know because we didn't ask that question. But he was
He
stamped in. He
said
could have
that
been.
he got stamped. He
Right, he
got
said he got
stamped
stamped
in,
in. Uh-huh.
and they got him right before he was getting his luggage,
The bag, yeah.
which that really personally that
Ye-
doesn't make sense. But if it happened, it happened. All right, we'll go with the facts.
A,
Actually,
a,
But you
actually, it
a D,
does. Remember, because there's that you got to remember those people that are actually stamping you in. That's immigration. You know what I'm saying? So that's
right,
customs, right? So
right,
that's completely different from a task force that's there to investigate people who they think are either trafficking or being a mule or as tourist. You see what I'm saying?
right,
So that
Oh,
person is the investigator, right? And so they got the profiles and things that I remember he said they pulled a bunch of people with the same kind of MO off that line. It wasn't just him.
right.
Right. Oh, he did
Right.
say in the
But
chat. He's
my
back in the chat.
question is,
Yeah, he's in the chat.
Hold on,
He's in the
QB.
chat. So he
He
answered the
said
question.
he did
okay,
say that they didn't stamp me when I left. He said I did say they didn't stamp him when I left. So yeah,
Okay,
you understand that what he said? What do you mean? I
got
That
it.
did
don't make
say they
sense
didn't
though.
stamp me when.
That don't make sense though. You need an
That's
entry.
what.
You need an
nah, he
entry and
needs to
No,
exit
no, no.
stamp.
clarify that.
He's talking about the stamp deported because you had mentioned specifically stamp deported.
Yeah, but Ray's just said he didn't get stamped out, so that don't even make sense. You got to have a exit, a entry and exit stamp.
Right. Yep. That's true.
Mm.
Nah, he was just looking nervous.
So what up,
Tell
nomadically
him to come
speaking? What
back
up?
on
What's going on, man?
to clarify that.
No, he
Yeah,
could
nah,
just put
he
it in the
was.
chat.
Hey, you could tell he was just
Wagwan,
nervous.
Raze. Big up yourself, Razor Raze.
Yeah. What up, MJ? I'm gonna get to the MJ. So salute to you, MJ. Let
Salute,
nomadically
salute.
speaking go. Let me go.
Yeah,
That makes sense, though. That
by
makes
his
sense.
own admission, he
I
was
hope they're not.
nervous.
Yeah,
He was
exactly.
nervous when he was talking to him. They probably looked in his bag and found some suspicious stuff.
Hmm.
They probably went in his phone and saw some stuff. He's not gonna tell a group of guys what he
Well,
really got found with.
Yeah, they saw them Rough Riders and Astro Glide.
Right. I
Rough
mean, it don't
Rider.
take a rocket scientist
Rough
to
Rider.
figure out what he was trying to do.
Look, Rough Rider.
So like,
Yes.
yeah, he just said it in the chat. So basically, he did get stamped out.
Security.
There's no way he could have got sent back home without an exit stamp. What he's saying is he did not get. You asked specifically about the deportation stamp, right? He didn't get that, is what he's saying.
He didn't say that. Hey, Pathfinder, did you get deported? Yes or no,
He's
or did you
saying
just
no.
get
He
sent
said
back?
that in the chat. He said it in the chat. You got to read.
All right. So, because I got, like I mentioned on QB stream, I got sent back going to Colombia during the pandemic because of my COVID. It was a
The
discrepancy with my
status.
COVID test,
Right.
the dates, and they sent, they were sending people back because they didn't know how to calculate the time difference,
Right.
but
Right.
they didn't stamp me in. They just took people out. They just once you got to the counter,
Hmm.
if something didn't add up, what I mean, they just sent you back.
They just turned you away.
So
Right.
But no excuse. But you're stamped out from the COVID. That wasn't a deportation stamp. Is that correct?
He never
I
got
didn't get
stamped
stamped
in,
at
is what he's
all.
saying.
I didn't get stamped at all.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
So they
And
Okay.
I
stopped you
came.
when you were doing like when you went up to get stamped, they were going over your documents, and you're saying the documents for them they couldn't actually calculate the dates properly, so they just sent you back.
Correct. And they sent other people back because they didn't have their mask on properly. They was being a-holes. So
Oh, they had it over their nose. They didn't put it over their nose or some shit, and then they got too big of the stamp.
exactly. So I end up coming back to Colombia the same day, but I flew in a different airport and
Oh, you
and,
got
and didn't know
money. He said,
and didn't nobody
I'm
know.
booking right away.
You had that girl. You had that snow bunny. You
Yeah,
see, no
he
excuse,
said
boy.
he ain't
Yeah,
missing
no
out.
excuse. Had that
Guess
snow
that's
bunny.
when they want for the low. He got top 10 for the low.
That's determination. No excuse. That's determination. You know what I'm
He
So
saying?
said virus. What virus?
Uh,
Hey,
uh,
even
uh,
if he didn't stamp his passport, they definitely got a database with his name in it. That's a fact. He got
Do
Well,
y'all
yo,
guys think
he
he should
remember they
try to get
said,
back in?
yeah, they said he was flagged when he came back to the States in Miami. You know what I'm saying? He
right.
was
Yeah,
flagged
yeah.
Exactly.
for that yayo, thinking that they pushing either yayo or the cash for the yayo. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? So he's definitely on a watch
Right.
list of some
Right.
kind for
Carter
sure. He's
4.
definitely
Right.
got a
That's the
flag.
beast.
He
But
got it.
Always
That's
had
why
but
he
to be.
said,
Always
which
had to
makes
be at that
sense
top
that he
time.
said he got a lawyer. So his lawyer is probably trying to look into that to kind of clear that shit up. That kind of
right.
makes sense that he would get a
But
lawyer for that.
Razor, like how I mentioned on my live stream, that Angel Watch system, even if they feel that you are potential,
Yeah.
they can stop you, which to me that leaves up a lot of discretion based on the officer. So if she has a description in mind, like, okay, this is a potential person that can be involved in this, they're not going to let you in.
Hey, I
well,
mean, it's individually, but I'm not gonna
Wait
put
a
it
minute.
because
Hold on.
they would
Razor.
have put him in the
I'm
newspaper.
starting to see what Pathfinder talk about. Hey, yo, QB, what you got against Pathfinder, man? What videos
No,
you got? What
no. If
information you got?
hold
So
on,
like,
hold on, Casanova.
yeah.
I'm not making this up, bro.
I didn't say
This
you're
is
making it up. Did
factual.
you hear what I asked, QB? I said, what information you got? I said, what is it that you
So
got? You know what I'm saying? Like, put
on
it together. Lay it out for us. Let
right,
us
so
know.
I showed it on my live stream. The Angel Watch system. There's a list. So for guys that have been convicted of
Oh man.
that type of stuff,
Oh
and then
man, not that.
also if they feel that you have the potential, if somebody's coming into Colombia, even if you're not on the list, but you look like a potential person to be in.
Hey, yo, QB, hold
Mhm.
on. I ain't gonna let you put the PDF jacket on, my man. Is that what you're saying?
Brother, the information's
Oh
right
man.
there. We can bro, I am not making this up. So if immigration has that discretion, then yeah, they're not going to let him in, unfortunately.
He
I
he
mean,
he could go he can go back to Colombia. One, he could go back to Colombia. Nothing is preventing him from arriving in Colombia. The question is he could probably get in through another airport.
Mhm.
Every security system not tight. I don't went to DR, and sometimes they do my fingerprint, sometimes they don't. So
You know
you can
what?
always slip through the cracks.
But no
You
I
know what I
excuses.
definitely,
mean?
Read
I
between the
definitely
lines.
would
I'm
not
kind of
sneak into Colombia, bro.
right, but like, here's the
But
thing though.
it's
Like,
not sneaking though. He hasn't been deported.
I
no, what
got
he's
you. I
saying
got
is it's going someplace where they don't got that task force that is just profiling
you. Oh, okay.
brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm starting to hear what QB, because you know me, I got that gift of discernment. So QB is basically saying that he believes allegedly there's something on boy's jacket in which they are the others, the international people are privy to, and he may have something on his jacket. But QB, you can't just say that. Like I hear what you're
No,
saying. You're talking about
I'm
that there's
not
a
saying
list.
that.
Okay.
Casanova, you're not comprehending what I'm saying.
You're not
On
speaking
the
straight though is the problem. You
no
know what I
no
mean?
no,
Like
I'm
it's not
getting straight to the point.
Razor race.
Hold on. Let me just explain myself. So again, Colombia has a
No, no,
task
hold
force,
on.
and they
Razor
have the
race.
angel. Hold on, bro, and I'm gonna
hold on,
let you go.
all right, I'm gonna let you go. Let QB finish, and then I'll let you go. MJ, go
Right.
ahead.
Okay, cool.
So they have the Angel Watch system, which is a joint task force with United States. So anybody that has any type of conviction, okay, is on that list. But also any travelers that are potentially involved in those type of frivolous acts. So that means that you can have a clean record, but if they feel that you are a potential person that's going to be involved in that, they have discretion to not let you enter into the country. That's what I'm saying.
All
so
right,
you're
you want
saying
to answer
any
that,
felony.
Casanova?
So that angel thing is any felony, or it's not specific.
No, well, it's felony crimes related to that, but any traveler that has the potential to do the crime. So
Wait,
you,
so it is related to that, right? It's
yes,
specific to that, is what you're saying.
yes,
Now, so my
yeah.
question is, but what are you, what we wasn't privy to your live, bro. So
Okay.
like, what receipts are you having that is having
I
you
went to
even
the website.
insinuate?
I
And his
I
name is
went.
on the website.
Yeah, it's
Oh
on
shit.
Wait a
the
minute, hold on.
US Customs
Oh
website.
shit.
No, his
I
name not. Well, you're not saying Pathfinder's name, though.
No, not Pathfinder's name, but it states it right there in bold letters
Oh,
and
see, yeah,
big.
but then you just putting these these theories together and you're making an insinuation. That's not right, QB. Because like
No,
Salute,
you
Alex.
saying
well,
Salute,
because
Alex.
brother, it's not me doing it. It's That's what the immigration officer has the discretion to do.
yeah, but they also
So,
have the discretion to do it for cocaine. They also have the discretion to
right,
do it because they think you're pushing.
exactly.
You're bringing
But
money in.
Yeah,
what's the
for just
criteria if you don't
lying,
have
for
a
just
criminal
lying.
record though? If you don't have a
That
criminal record, then what's the criteria?
you got
You
the
know?
chest of the molester face.
Basically. But here's the thing. Hold on, Casanova. He said that they didn't let him in because they thought he was lying. And then
Yeah.
customs said, hey, it was drug related. But yet he's not in jail. The DA didn't come pick him up. So this should be cleared like no tomorrow.
Not really, bro, because we're talking about bureaucracy, right? We're talking about red tape, and especially when it comes to like immigration. So it's a process, you know. So that's why he said he got a lawyer. But like I said, when you said it's drug related, you know, the DEA or that instance is actually a broad brush. So like I
Hmm.
said, just the fact that he had, let's say he had like 25,000 on him or 20,000 on him, right? Or even the max. Let's say he had $9,999, right? Because you know they
Hmm.
try to be under that 10,000 max. That in itself is enough to trigger, you know, hey, why do you need this much if you're only here for a week? You see what I'm saying? And then you don't even have an itinerary which says, hey, I got to pay for this, that, and this, right? You're not, it's not like you're saying I'm gonna go to this actual this organization and donate, you know, $2,000 for this and this, right? It's because it does look sus that he got all this cash, but then he's got like freaking, you know, sharpies and pens. It looks like he's trying to
Th-
cover it
th-
up, right?
Thank you, Drew. Go ahead and just read this, bro. This is
All right.
what it said. Hmm.
Let me read it. Let me read it. Drew with the 999. Thank you, Drew. I highly appreciate you. The Angel Watch sent to target individuals who previously convicted of S crimes
Don't read
against
that.
a
Don't read that. Don't read that.
yeah,
Don't read that
and
because
who
it'll
may
take this
pose
somewhere
a
else. A
potential
threat.
new threat by traveling overseas. Okay, yeah, so we get it.
But
I know exactly what it is.
yeah,
Heck,
we
you
all
know,
know what that is. But that's what I'm saying. Like you can't,
yeah,
you unless you've seen his name on a list, or unless you've
It
seen that
doesn't
that
matter
was
if
the
he's
angel.
on the list.
I
That.
understand, QB, but that's what you're
Mhm.
doing. You making it. You putting that
yeah, we
jacket
just
on him. You
assuming
can't
that
do
Hey,
that.
that you
You can't
know,
do
but
that
think
Okay.
unless
about
you
the
gotta have some solid receipts. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like you
All
gotta
right.
be like, hey,
Well,
yo,
let's see his declaration.
hey now think
Okay.
about
because
the
that's what he looking
immigration
for.
officer though. You got a guy with a bag full of goodies,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
suspicious
Uh-oh, yeah, I got
afro,
it. You got
right?
No, not the
He's got
suspicious afro. Hey,
a
I
whole
can't with
bunch
y'all
of
niggas. I'm going on
cash.
mute.
He's shaking, right? He's nervous, and he's not telling the truth. I mean, if I'm
Yeah, but
if I'm
that's
immigration, I'm
90% of the niggas that'll be coming in if they were pulled off the line like that,
exactly.
G.
But you add nervous and you add weirdo stuff in the bag,
Yeah,
and
that's
you
what I
may
said
end up
too.
in that
Yeah.
situation, man.
yo,
But look,
y'all,
they ain't
y'all
they ain't
me.
shit,
Yo,
man. Look, I'm trying to, you see, I'm trying to be the good guy. These
I know,
motherfuckers on
hey,
Diddy
I
no,
side.
know, but
You
bro,
know.
perfume.
yo,
He was gonna donate perfume
Okay,
to the
yeah. He's
nonprofit.
Yeah.
just. I mean, guy. Hey, man, they know better than anybody about why people come to Colombia, right?
Right.
So it's best to just say, look, I'm really just. I love the women. I love the culture. Just come up with
Period.
something concise, but
Period. Like I
don't say
told
you
him, he looking
coming
for a wife.
for charity, bro. I mean,
No, I
well,
disagree. I
charity, I
disagree
mean,
with that. I disagree with
No,
that.
he didn't say charity. That's what would have been made sense. If he would have
No,
been like, look, I got all if he would have been like, look, my pops just died. I got, you know, excuse me. Sorry, brother. Your pops is alive, 85, you know, keep cooking. His mom just passed. You know, I had all this stuff in a storage. I didn't want to throw it away. I wanted to bring it to the less fortunate, so I'm gonna come give it away.
but you gotta
The ex
sell it. He's sweating. He's
Yeah,
sweating
he
though.
definitely was
he
sweating
was
for
nervous.
sure.
He was
Like, you know what I'm
nervous.
saying? You know what I'm saying?
let me
And
clear up
then
some bad. Let me
what's
clear up some
crazy?
bad. Let me clear up
You
some
know what's
bad
crazy
advice real
though?
quick.
But here's what's
Hold on,
crazy
hold on,
though.
hold on, CC, hold on, CC, because you said something, and I don't think that's good. I don't think something is good advice.
What is
Do
it?
not travel anywhere on a tourist visa, and your reason for tourism is looking for women. Countries do
That's
not.
not what.
pr-
Whoa. Hold on.
You
That's not
said
what I
looking for a
said.
wife. You
No.
let me
Yeah.
finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
We're looking for the
When you're
visa.
traveling for tourism, countries do not give us the privilege for tourism to look for women. You know what I mean? It can
But you're
happen,
not
but you
looking
do
for
not.
women.
But
You're
that's
looking
not
for a
what a
wife.
tourist visa is granted for. Looking for a wife, that's not what a tourist visa is granted for.
Right.
Go to a country. Go to a country and say I'm here
So
to look for a wife.
I see what you're saying. You're
No, I
talking
No
think
about
one
I
would say
because
said
he's
that,
that.
bro.
traveling
Come
on
on.
a
No
tour
excuse.
That's
I
on a
think
not
I
what
tourist
said.
visa.
no one
No.
would say that. I'm looking for a
First
No,
of
he
wife.
all,
said
I didn't say
say you looking for a wife. No, you should
no.
not go. You should not go to any country saying
I
that.
mean, he's
So
saying
take
with
it
the
into
intention
context
to look
though,
for a
bro.
wife. He's not gonna say he
Right.
got a
Like say
visa
it
that
into
is,
say into context. That's not.
you know.
I didn't
But
say
it,
just be like, yo, I'm looking for a wife. Right. like when what I was saying was is under the guise of traveling, right? Also have your itinerary, right? I'm going to this festival. It's on this day. I'm doing this. It's on this day. Then I'll be traveling, to Barranquilla for their, for their carnival. And I heard it's very expensive. So I want to make sure that I have the money to pay for that. I also want to make sure that I have the money to pay for anything that may come up if I end up getting sick, right? These are just real words, like real situations that would have made sense, right? As far as as far as the looking for a wife, remember I'm talking about because of the troll that said he got all types of shit in his bag. And if they ask him what he got this stuff
Yeah.
in the bag for, and he's like, yeah, it's for my future wife.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? Like it's all in context. Like it's not. I'm not saying, hey yo, just come. Yeah, I'm looking for some. I'm looking for the next missus. Nah,
And
it's
I'm
not the
saying,
whole
and I'm
thing.
saying, I'm saying that would have been a bad response saying for my future wife. That's not
I
what
hear you.
countries want
Hey,
tourism
hey,
for.
brother, I hear you. I agree. Right? I'm just referring to in response. So how he supposed to say why he got whips, chains, Astroglide, and Rough Riders?
Exactly.
What he's
Wow.
supposed to say when they ask him what's
Wow.
that about?
No, he's supposed to take
Perfume.
that. He's supposed to take that L. It's nothing you
You
can
know,
say.
just stay quiet. He's
There's
supposed to
nothing you
just
can
stay
say.
quiet. Yo,
No, CC, let me say this. You know what really would have saved him? The girl that
if he
he
had a
was in the
girlfriend,
vlog
yeah,
with,
yeah, yeah.
right?
Don't worry
Hold
about it.
on. The girl that he was in the vlog with, that he
Don't be
said that,
direct. Don't be direct. Just say in an indirect way, bro. Understand?
okay,
Don't. Yeah.
he could have said, hey, this is my girlfriend and I'm dating her. She's on the channel and
Okay, yeah.
she has a kid, so I brought gifts for the kid.
No,
Yeah,
he
but he
said
Simple.
also
he
said,
gave. He
but he
said
also
he
said,
gave the bag to the gang members. So
not
I'm
only
even
that.
more confused as to what was
Yeah,
in
but
the bag.
hold on. We jumping ahead. We can get to that, but hold
Yeah,
on.
right.
Hold on. So
I, I,
here's the
I mean,
thing,
the
though.
dude goes to Tijuana a lot. Like, he could have
But he's
donated all that
the
stuff
problem. Yeah, but
down
QB, the
there.
problem that you're saying with what he did address that. You see what I'm saying? Like he literally said that when he went to go try to show, his WhatsApp to his friends and all, he couldn't get into none of that. This is where I was a little bit like shaking my head, like, hey, what? Like I didn't
They have
understand how he
Wi-Fi
couldn't,
in there.
and he did kind of. I ain't gonna lie, he did kind of like deflect away from that when I asked him how couldn't he couldn't get into his actual WhatsApp, was it the Wi-Fi, all that. See what I'm saying? Like he didn't
Hmm.
actually respond to that. So that did make me, give him the side eye too. But at the end of the day, that definitely could happen where your phone is jacked up and stuff like that. And he said he even went to try to have them look it up and stuff like that. And they were like, nah, I'm good. So, I understand,
And
there's some
crayons, you
no,
can't
brother,
tell me you
bro.
can't buy
Yo,
crayons in Medellin, bro. What old
PTSD,
ass man is
PTSD,
yo, I
bringing some
hate y'all.
crayons?
I'm going on mute.
hey, run for your life.
Hey, but hey, but as
Hey
far as the
yo, hey
hotel
yo,
thing,
you stop. We ain't playing no Kendrick. You a horrible person. Whoever's singing that, I heard
I
your
see
ass
Andrews, and
about
that could happen. Like when I was in Amsterdam, trying to get in. I couldn't bring up my hotel I was staying at because the Wi-Fi. I say the Wi-Fi is not working, man. I can't bring it up. I just can't. He looked at. He just like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, look, I'm going to. I got to go to Germany. I wasn't staying too much. I was like, look, I ain't gonna be here long. I'm gonna be here a couple of days. Well, I got to go to Germany. Then I got. Then I got to go to. I'm flying out to Punta Cana. And he was like, "Well, where's your hotel?" I said, "All right, this hotel." I forgot the name of the hotel. I was like, "All right." So I was trying to. I say, "Look, the Wi-Fi not working." He just looking at me. He said, "You know what? All right, go ahead, man. Don't worry about it." I said, "All right," and I just so they could have jammed me up too, you
it.
know.
True. But
But
it's just a
yeah,
This is
certain
what
type of
yeah. Go ahead.
individualism.
this is what's missing from the story, right?
Oh man.
So so I know guys that got sent back from DR, right? Because they had I don't know, but I heard of guys getting sent back because they have a S conviction, right?
Of
Now they don't
course,
get
everywhere.
stamped. Right. They don't get stamped. They don't make it to get stamped, right? But they get sent
Right.
back.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
they know that they can't come back.
for sure.
They know that they can't come back because the it's going to repeat itself again.
Of course, yeah.
However, they didn't get deported. They didn't get deported either, right?
But they never
Um,
got. But they see this. Here's the thing, though. There's that one stipulation. He actually got stamped in. So if it was that,
right.
he would have
I'm
got
getting to
deported.
that. I'm getting to
All right,
that.
go ahead.
So this is what's missing. So somebody that gets turned around in that situation, they still technically can go back to that country because the airlines are not going to know that he's not going to be able to enter. So he can still go back. But if you're an S offender, you know you're going to get rejected even if you try again. We don't know in his situation if he could go back or not because we don't know if he's on some list. We don't know if he got a criminal record. He said he didn't get deported. If he didn't get deported, he can technically go back. But is he going to encounter the same situation again? So it's some information missing to really know, you know what I mean, if he can go
Right.
back or not.
Right.
So I hear what y'all saying, but I think it's more of a case of, he got like the travel squad face. You know what I mean? And so he's always going to be pulled out of a line. You know what I mean? And so like if you look at the situation at hand, right? He was saying that they were actually, they were profiling certain, it was mostly minorities is what he was saying. You dig what I mean? So let's also keep in mind that these countries, like everywhere, is racist against us black men. Let's keep it a buck, right? Like that's a fact, and that's never gonna not be the case. Although that many of us may get a little bit, lost because we do have a good income. Maybe we dress well, we carry ourselves differently, but that doesn't take away the actual way that they look at us. What it makes you is the exception to the actuality of what the rule is, right? So like if you look like this guy right here, you know what I'm saying? They like, he ain't no player. He ain't got no woman over here. You know what I'm saying? He's either coming for X, Y, or Z. You know what I mean? So they just trying to figure out X, Y, which one is it? Like if, like you said, they know who's traveling here and coming here for to have fun, and that's not really the problem that they have. But remember, what's not being said and talked about is the type of charges, like QB is alluding to, that a lot of these guys are catching over there. And I'm not talking about black, I'm talking about travelers, some single travelers, right? There's a lot of these guys
Right.
traveling those, Kendrick Lamar, what I'm saying, A minor, charges. You feel me? A lot. It's just not talked about as much as it should be because it doesn't help the algorithm. It's terrible for, like, the YouTube monetization. But the reality is that's heavy over there. So I understand what QB's saying. You know what I mean? I'm just saying we can't just throw that on the boy jacket. You know what I mean? Unless
I'm
you
not
got
I'm
some
not throw again. I'm not throwing it on the jacket, but again, unfortunately, people stereotype other people, bro. And so, as we all
yeah,
agree,
but why
like
you can't
he
stereotype
looks.
that nigga like that? Why? Why?
Well, the
I understand if
migration
you did it for
officer
travel
did.
squad.
It's a reason. uh, Hold on. If he was, I guarantee you, if the migration officer thought that he was sexy, pause, she wouldn't even doubt him at all with his story. Do you know how many migration officers like literally stare at me in a good
Yeah, because
way
they think
when
you
I
you
go
fit
through
that
the
profile.
airport?
Yeah, because you fit that
You,
profile.
you know, and even my boys will have stories like, yeah, man, I got Shorty's number from migration pulling
Oh, I ain't
up.
mean that
You
profile.
know, the
Right.
vibes are real. With him, nah, man, it's oh, you
Well,
over here with the curry
QB,
sales,
hold on,
y'all
QB.
coming out here
I ain't
together. Oh,
QB.
denied.
I am not trolling,
Go ahead.
but you and that nigga is in the same category. So let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely could have
Pause,
been
bro.
cousins. Y'all could have
Oh
been
Pause.
man,
cousins.
Nah,
hey,
Y'all
hey,
could be
y'all, hey,
cousins.
nah.
Like,
Shots
come on, yo.
fired.
Hey, yo, chat.
Shots
Yo,
fired,
all right, hold on. Put a
bro.
one in the chat if you think
No,
QB and
bro.
Pathfinder could be related, if they in the same category. Put a two in the
Nah,
chat if
bro.
you think
Not even close.
Pathfinder is a player pulling immigration
Not even
chicks.
close.
We
Nah,
just gotta find
bro.
out what the
Not
chat.
But
even
The
but Q,
chat will
but
let
close.
it be known.
Bro,
but
my whole
QB the
channel
only
is full of receipts, dog. Like, stop it. You
but
trolling
QB the
now,
only the
CC.
only
Like,
the
go
QB the
ahead.
only
Go
issue
ahead.
I
Go
have
ahead,
with your
no
point
excuse.
the only issue I have with your point is that people get profiled coming back to Miami, New York every day. Like people get pulled and searched. Like that's
Facts.
just normal. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like
Facts.
this is new for Colombia.
I,
I got to San Andreas today, and the immigration said like 10 years ago we didn't even have a line for foreigners
Right.
and
Right.
domestic.
Right.
So they're just catching up to having
Facts.
random screenings and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
And I think again, remember he admitted to being real nervous, so his answers was probably, jittery, it didn't flow, and again, because he's there, what I'm saying, he's over there, for bound chicken wow wow, you know what I mean? And they were asking, are you there what you there for? He was nervous because he knows he's there for that, but he was saying that he was there for a flower festival. And they looking like he would have been better off to been like two snaps in a circle and shit. That if he was like that part, you feel me? And then they probably would have just let him right on in. You know what I'm saying? Especially because you
But they
can't
let his
have,
homie in, CC.
yeah,
They
because his
let his
homie
homie
didn't look
in.
like Travel Squad. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? His homie probably looked like a regular dude. You know what I'm saying? But when you look like Travel Squad with two D's in the period, nah, nigga, you got to get up out the line. What is you doing here? You know what I'm saying? We seen your video. We seen Shorty that looks suspect. You know what I'm saying? We seen all this. We seen you jumping on the bed with Shorty like you sitting there paying patty cake. We seen all this shit like that. You feel me? So that's why they need to see the actual, you know what I'm saying, YouTube channel, because they need to verify that you're not making, a 13-minute video of Transformers like Tribal Squad. So they need to know. You know what I'm saying? Like if they don't have the proof, if you to back up at least the questions and the answers that you're giving, then this shit gonna go left. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of it, when you sit there and you sitting there looking a certain kind of way, you know what I mean? Like it's just there's too many variables. Just like
they
excuse
said you didn't come to the flower festival. You came to deflower some women.
for
That's what they
sure.
was on.
And that's how they was feeling.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, that's
And
not
they
what I'm
went
saying.
in his phone
I
too,
ain't putting that
bro.
jacket on him.
They went in his phone and no telling what was on that phone. Because they looked at his phone as well, they made a decision based off of that also.
Right,
So keep that in mind.
right. But that was when he came back. He's talking about, because remember
No,
they
they
couldn't get
looked
in
at
his
his
phone.
phone there.
Yeah, they couldn't
They
get
looked
into it.
at his
Remember?
phone there. No, Cece, they looked at his phone over in Colombia, bro.
Yeah,
He
and they
said
saw a
it.
bunch. They saw a bunch of Pornhub type videos. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. That's how many dudes are
Okay.
sitting there. Got a bunch of that content on it. You feel me? I don't think that would have been the issue. I think it was because he had so much cash on him. That's what I really think. And he was there for a short period of time. You see me? And when they was asking him questions, they weren't fluid, right? He was nervous. And so all of these are characteristics of people who are actually doing things they shouldn't be doing, right? Or that they're lying. So this is the issue. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? But then when you're, when you sit in there and you put all these things together, with those specific characteristics is the reason why when he came back to Miami, he was on that other list. You mean not the angel list. He was on the list like he was either moving some weight, or maybe he was moving money for like the cartel or whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I believe why he got turned away, because they couldn't verify his income. You know what I'm saying? He said I was in sales. You know what I mean? Like that is the
Right.
MO of everybody who's, doing things, like illegally or whatever. They all say that shit. They all say I'm in sales, or you know what I mean, I'm a consultant, yada 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 yada, and then they can't prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, if they asked me about money, like me, I always travel more than 10 G's. I normally travel with 20, 30 grand. And anytime they ask me, they pull me over and they ask me how much, I declare it and I pay the little whatever it is. You know why? Because then it sets a pattern. So I never have a problem traveling with this income. And then worst case scenario, whenever they asked me like two different times when I had traveled internationally with a ton of bread, I was able to go into my bank account statement and show them the actual money coming from my job. So they saw $20,000 deposit one week. They saw 27,000 the next week. So it was congruent. And then they saw where I withdrew 30 grand. You understand? So there was a paper trail. So I don't have those issues. But if you sitting there, they asking you questions and all that shit, and then you like, what? And then like, yo, where'd you get this money? My job's in sales. I'm in sales. And they're like, oh, okay. What are you here for? The flower festival. When is it? I'm not quite sure. I think it's on Wednesday. And like, where is it? It's on that street. The street over there. And then you know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't add up. You gotta be fluid. You
But
know what I'm saying? So
we don't know if we're dissecting the truth or a lie. You know what I mean? The ultimate question is, can he return? That for me,
What do y'all
Can
what
he
do y'all
come back?
what do y'all think? Can he
Yes.
return? What's y'all opinion?
Yes.
Do y'all believe he
There
can?
there you
People in the
go.
chat
No
too.
excuse.
Let me ask the
There
people
you
in the chat
go.
too. Let's get the people in the chat. People in the chat, put a 1 for yes. Do you think Pathfinder can return? Put a 1 for yes. Put a 2 for no. Can he return to Medellin? We gonna keep it at Medellin. Put a 1 for yes. Put a 2 for no. People in the chat, put a 1 for yes. Put a 2 for no. Go ahead. We still got 240 people watching. Go ahead, have some fun, guys. I got pissed. I'm telling you. And
No,
Travis
no.
is
Well,
the chat. Shout out to Travis
I'm
Squad.
gonna head out, Razor.
You
I'm
headed
gonna
out?
head out.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. All I just want to say is I have no beef, no
Well, it kind
issues.
of do
I
sound
wish
like you do, but
He
let's hope
definitely
that you
sound like
no.
he
guys
got
squash it. You
smoked
know what I'm saying?
for
You know,
sure.
Nah,
He
nah.
throwing the
I
PDF
I wish the
jacket on
brother
him, boy.
you
well.
Like,
know,
god damn, QB,
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I wish him well,
you
but
stop
brother,
it,
you
yo.
need to get that. Stop it. You need to get that situated so you're not on any alert system traveling anywhere else. That's all I'm saying. Other than that, make some real content. Your vlogs suck. I know you go down there to
Ah
Tijuana
man, see,
to
you
do pay
smoking,
for
yo.
play. Right. Okay. And that's all right. And, I hope you do find a wholesome woman. 20 years traveling, no wife, no girlfriend. That shit gets lonely, sir. So stay up. And stay black, by the way. Later.
Pause. God damn. Hey, yo, QB, why you got so much smoke for him, G? Like, yo, hey, yo, y'all know, y'all hear the man. Like, goddamn, QB throwing the goddamn, he throwing the they not like us jacket on the nigga. God damn, like that's beef. That's problems. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I don't think Pathfinder is on that list. But then again, I don't know the nigga. So
But
I don't
Well,
know.
we all thought Austin can go back to Brazil, and it was
yeah.
just
But
smoke. It was just smoke. It was just smoke and
But he
mirrors.
couldn't go back. He couldn't go back for a minute, right? As far
How
as
you
when you're
know?
saying
How do
not
you know?
allowed. Wait. Hold up. Well, there's a difference. So let me be clear. I'm not talking about legally, right? I'm talking about whether or not he was going to have smoke. I'm not talking about whether he was going to be allowed in. He never got deported or nothing like that, right? But he was
Nope.
probably had a lot of smoke on him at the time. So that's why he waited till that shit died down. If you notice, that shit was like over a year until he returned, my nigga. Like that shit,
But he
he
still
waited
didn't
till
go
that
back to
shit.
Salvador though. He went
Nah,
back
he
to
sure
he went
didn't.
back to Sao Paulo.
It's
He went to
Okay,
Sao
facts.
Paulo.
let me
It's
say
facts.
something.
Go
So
ahead. Go ahead.
I've been to Colombia multiple times. Never got deported. Never heard anybody who got deported. But he can probably come back. But he just has to make sure he's not. He has all his paperwork in order and just explain to them what happened last time. He can definitely come back
And you talk about into Medellin or talk about Colombia in general? Because different
to
airports. You talk about
Colombia,
Okay,
to
Colombia.
Medellin. So I'm going to assume that worst case scenario, he has to wait till next year, but he should be able to come back in.
and you're
Give me
Ethan
the
abroad. Ethan abroad,
Correct.
right?
Yeah.
Ethan abroad.
yeah,
Salute.
Yeah.
Ethan abroad. All right.
Ethan. What you think? I believe that he should just fly into another city and then make sure that if you want to go to Colombia, just jump on a fuking train or some shit like that.
That would be
You know what I
better if he
mean?
wants to get back into
For sure.
Colombia. It's better to fly to a different city and then go from let's say Cartagena to Medellin. But I don't know what happened. Like it depends on what exactly happened. Like what was the reason? Because it seems like there's probably more to the story. I don't know how much money did he have on him.
So
He didn't want to
won't
say.
say.
He didn't want
He
to
didn't
say,
want to
man. He didn't want
say.
to say how much
He didn't want
money.
to say.
I know he probably had 50 grand out. I don't know. You know what I'm
Yeah, I feel
saying?
like he
Oh
was.
yeah,
Yeah. I feel like he was holding a couple
you
stacks.
moving something.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
to me, the fact that they put him to the side, it seems like there's probably more to the story. Like that seems a bit excessive. They just deport
Nah,
you.
I think it was just the money. It was. I think it's just like you said. I think it was just the money,
It got
right?
to be a
That
lot of money though.
he had an
It had to be
excessive
a lot of
amount.
money.
But remember, a lot of money is not a lot of money to people who have good jobs. You see what I'm saying? So there's people who work in the YouTube and they're pulling in $20,000, $30,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? So for them, if you pull out $20,000, $30,000 to travel, you know what I'm saying? That's not a lot of money. That's the same as somebody who's making 90,000 or 80,000 pulling out, you know what I'm saying, 4 or 5,000. You know
If
what I
you
mean?
come to
So it's all
Colombia with more than I think 5,000, there's a certain number, it's gonna raise some red flags.
for a
And
certain amount of
how did they
time.
find
It
the money?
depends on what you're doing.
Did
It
he
depends on
tell
what you're doing, right? So like you're right. You're right because if you like I think Excuse said it. right? You can't go with a travel visa and then talk about, you're there to do other things, or tourist visa, and then doing other things. You know what I mean? Then you should be coming in as like an economic visa, or you should
Yeah.
having the proper visa, like an investment visa, some shit like that. You know what I mean? So
But if
that's
it was about money though, why is we talking about what was in the suitcase, about him being nervous? Like it should have been like, you know what I mean, they sent me back because I
because of what his lifestyle is. Because he said I'm part of that. I'm part of that lifestyle too. You know what I'm saying? So I had a bunch of that too in my backpack. He ain't gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? I got whips, chains. You know what I'm saying? Astroglide, Rough Riders. He ain't gonna tell you all that, right? He ain't gonna tell you. He ain't gonna tell you all his personal business. But they're gonna see it. But it's according to him, they didn't even go into his shit like that. So this is why I agree with y'all that there's some things that just was kind of cloudy and shit like that. Like it wasn't making sense. Like that part I believe. But according to him, he made it. The part that he made me believe him. Not that I'm saying that he's absolutely, can't be doing something else crazy. But if he says, because I've been through that. You know what I'm saying? Like when I travel, like I said, I travel with Big Bread, and they always, you know what I'm saying, will pull me to the side and be like, "Yo, what you got going on?" I'll be like, "Listen, I got money." And then I'll show them I got money. I'll show them my bank account. I show them, and then they're like, "Oh, all right, you good, you good." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm going to spend money because I like luxurious things. I like staying in nice places. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I also have an itinerary that shows that I'm staying at the Intercontinentals, right? So, or I'm staying at the Kimptons or the Six Senses hotels. So my story matches what everything says. With him, it probably wasn't
you
matching.
don't
You know what I
you
mean?
don't need all that though. That's what I wanted to say
It
earlier.
does
Like
when you get approached. It does because again, I declare the money. So because I
no, no,
declare it,
no.
they
I'm
pull me
saying
aside.
all these documents of printing your hotel and itinerary. Like
Yeah,
I've been traveling
it
to
does
You
matter.
Colombia
do
for
though. No, 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 no. This is the
It
thing.
does
You
matter.
actually do for travel. You actually have to have an itinerary. You're supposed to have a place to stay. You're supposed to have a place of reference. Like you're supposed to actually have all these things. If you go on the websites and things of that nature of these countries, they give you the actual requirements of entry. But just understand that because of the fact that they do respect and need that economic influx that comes from us, they are very
Wait.
relaxed.
no,
Let me
I'm
say
saying that
something.
you don't have to have all that stuff printed
The
out
issue is,
and
You don't,
He
because
did
it's
say he had his
relaxed,
hotel. He said they seen his
right?
hotel that he was staying in. He did say that. He did
You
say they seen
so
his
you
hotel.
I know what you're saying, and I agree with you. It's not a requirement as far as the way that they actually operate, but because we're in this new climate, because you're going to these, remember, these are specific locations that are known for XYZ because
Yo,
of
all
social
types of stuff.
media right now. You know what I
It's
mean? So it's
y'all
really
taking a
different
risk. You
for
travel at
sure.
your own risk. I've been saying that to these places. You got to know what the politics are, what the new mayors are doing, and if you put yourself in that atmosphere, you might get jammed up. You just might. So instead of the Andrew show with the $2, you know what I'm
But I'm
saying?
not, and I want everybody to know, I'm not bragging. I'm explaining that when everybody travel, y'all travel with a lot of money. Like it don't get it twisted.
Well,
Even if
I
you
I'm very
4 grand, listen, even if you travel with $4,000, that's a lot of money, my guy. Like don't get it out of whack. That's a lot of money. So once you start getting and creeping up to like 10, 11, 15, 20, that's a lot of bread. Like that's a whole lot of money when you're talking to about a third world country. So they want to make sure that you're not actually doing something illicit, right? Because
yeah,
remember,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
also laundering, just simple laundering, where they could have sent you, wired you money, yada yada yada, and you could be bringing it back. Like there's all that. So they got to make sure you're not part of that. That's the facts. So what I'm telling you is that with all of you guys are actually traveling with bread, bro. Like don't act. It's not just me. Most guys are traveling with like just they travel for like $9,999 because they want to enjoy themselves. That's actually the majority of guys. Now you do have like the weekend warriors and stuff, or the guys that are traveling on a budget. Most guys ain't fucking traveling like Jay Rello. Come on, they're not traveling with just enough to pay
Tell
for
your
your
chick I said
Airbnb.
hello.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo,
come on,
I
that's
actually
not
got
what it
something to
is.
say. I think that did he fill out his check mig properly?
he
Probably
said he
not.
did. He said
He
he
Oh,
had
did.
he
his check
did. He said he
made.
did.
No, he said it was something up with it. It was yeah. I think yeah. I just think he was happy to just get pulled out the line. He couldn't answer the questions, and they did steal all the money he had, and they just said, and it was a female, a lady that was, all it takes is one individual. Somebody else, even if it's another lady, probably would have let him go. You know what I'm saying?
Like the thing is,
she
those folks down there are really nice. So
it's
that's why I'm
individual
kind of
thing.
surprised.
Quotas too, got to be made too. And people don't agree with me about quotas, but
I don't think quotas matter. Like they're just trying to get you in and get out. Like he must have stood out, and
They're
there
not
must have been
all
a lot of
nice.
red flags, basically.
They're not
They're not
all nice. They're not all nice.
Yo,
Like I
Vic,
said earlier.
Vic says rich guys travel with credit cards. We all got credit cards, bro. I got a
Yeah,
credit
I don't
card
think
with
like cash. Like you got to go to a special place to convert your cash. So that doesn't make sense to carry cash.
It does make sense because a lot of what you don't realize is that there's a lot of places that don't accept credit cards. Like,
Dude,
I
I've been in
know
Colombia for 2 years.
I'm not talking about Colombia. I'm an international traveler, G.
Oh,
like I don't
okay.
just
Yeah,
go
I
to
agree.
places for chicas, G. I'm trying to explain to you that at the end of the day, there are places that I am not going to pull out my credit card because one of my credit cards has there is no fucking limit. You understand? Another credit card got 100 G's. And if they want to run it up, my God, I don't got time for the fucking deal with that shit with the credit card company calling them yada yada yada. So I'm just not gonna deal with that shit. Cash is king, especially when I'm trying to move, and especially if I'm trying to buy a 2022 fucking Benz. I can move that shit for 50,000, even though it's listed for 80. So please, let's have a conversation that you may understand. But let's be clear. When you're talking to me, I live a different lifestyle. So be clear. I need cash in the way that I live. But you go ahead, do you?
Yeah.
And Andrew Soleil said, Razor enjoying the Gold Girls sitcom. The Gold Girls sitcom. Thank you for that, Andrew show.
The Golden Girl.
Salute to Jay Nice. Salute to you, Jay Nice. I really hard appreciate you, Jay Nice. You know what I'm saying? And we still got 240 people watching. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm gonna say this, and y'all can have y'all opinion. I'm gonna say, look, Pathfinder. I'm just having some fun right now. I know y'all having fun, but some people might believe. But I don't. If he was really doing something illegal or sinister, he wouldn't have told DC Born Rob. And shout out to DC Born Rob. He wouldn't have never told them that happened because there was no record of it happening. The Angel List thing, they put you. I'm telling you, they put you on a camera. They had two police officers, one on the left, one on the right.
Razor. Let me give. I know you drinking, so let me help you. Let me remind you of some shit. I'm gonna just say one word. Miko. So everything you just said, come on, bro. Like that shit. So that's why I can't say 100% that no, like, oh, just because he chumped on the live or just because he told this, nah, bro, because we got a few of them that actually got caught up already that was YouTubers. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, what I mean is, wouldn't it be like self-snitching if you know you're going to do something illegal and they pull you and you know that they got the Angel List thing and they be putting people on blast out there?
Miko.
Why would he actually,
Miko?
All right, okay,
Well, he got put on black. Well, he got.
No, hold on. Razor, where did he get caught?
Colombia. Colombia. He in Colombia. He got caught in Colombia.
Come on, bro. He already got exposed. He was already known. He was fleeing the DR because of everything you just said. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But again, he tried to be slick and try to use his German passport.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So when you say why would they, it's because they think they're gonna get away with it.
All right, and plus, and the fact that they didn't mark that down. You see, right. I can't put that on them because they didn't mark it down on no paperwork. They say trafficking, you know what I'm saying, which is bad enough, you know what I'm saying. I kind of rather get hit with the trafficking than the other thing, you know what I'm saying, the Angel List thing, to be honest with you. But if I was me personally, I'm like, y'all don't want that on my thing. Since
think about it. Mulano travels. And he got that on his jacket.
I mean, shout out to Milano. But the thing is,
what I'm saying is, no. What I'm saying, and again, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being clear. You know what I mean? Like, we know he got that on his jacket. He got those type of things on his jacket, and he still travels. You get what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, his story is not going to be validated for me until he goes back to Colombia.
So, but even then,
he said he don't want to too, though. That's another thing that kind of made me go,
different. You could fly into Bogota or Cartagena, it might be different than flying to Medellin. Medellin is probably more strict. You know what I'm saying? So it's still no really. I mean, if they didn't put that charge, on his thing, I got to go with what they put on the thing that he didn't answer the questions properly to their liking, and that because like you said, they send people back all the time for what I'm saying. So, and also that they were probably de-trafficking. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm not gonna say the other thing, but they didn't put that. There's no evidence of that. You know what I'm saying? So. Cause that would just be me trolling the guy, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. But I mean, hey, yeah, people can have fun with that, you know what I'm saying?
Now y'all know.
Pathfinder
Now
knows it. Pathfinder
now
knows it.
he's on YouTube. I don't know how savvy he is, but people gonna be trying to dox him.
Oh
People
yeah,
gonna be.
that's what people do, you know what I'm saying? That's part of YouTube. I mean, it's a bad part of YouTube, but people,
Cause they gonna want to get to the bottom of this. they gonna
people,
get
some
somebody
people ain't
gonna
gonna
get to
let
the
it go,
bottom.
you know what I'm saying? People ain't gonna let it go, but I'm gonna just take his word for it, you know what I'm saying? And because I got nothing against the guy, there's no need for me to push the issue and try to jam him up or nothing like that, you know what I'm saying? So that's on him, his life, you know what I'm saying? But I mean.
Well, I would say this. Austin went back to Brazil.
Yeah.
Miko went back to DR. So it's a
Right,
lot of
exactly.
it's a lot of things we don't know.
But but y'all say that now, yeah, y'all gotta open it that he is involved in that, say, but hey, I'm just gonna, me personally, like I said, the views expressed on this channel is not me personally. Y'all got your opinion, so I'm just let it go. I mean, let it be, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got the right to your opinions, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wish I had asked some more questions because it's a very interesting situation.
But shout out to him. Shout out to Pathfinder for coming up. He did not have to come up here. So shout out to him for coming up.
Yeah, I wanted to press him a little bit. But the last thing I'm gonna say, man, before I cut out, man, is that a lawyer cannot help you enter a country as a tourist. So saying you got a lawyer and this and that, because you don't have a right. A lawyer can only help you if you're trying to remove a deportation status or you're trying to prevent yourself from being deported. And again, I mean, that's if your immigration status is as like a resident or something else. So a lawyer in no country cannot help you as it relates to tourism because that's not a right, that's a privilege. So
No, let me ask you this. This is very important. Should he try to enter back in Colombia anywhere? Should he even try it?
It depends on if he wants to go to Colombia. So
should he want to go back to Colombia? Should he just get Colombia out of his mind? Get those snow bunnies out of his mind?
It depends on what his purpose was going to Colombia to
for the
begin.
snow bunnies, God damn it. Should he get the snow bunnies out of his mind?
The snow bunnies.
Ethan. Come on, Ethan abroad.
I mean, honestly, I don't really travel for snow bunnies. I kind of just go to, I live there. I technically live in Colombia.
So you live in Colombia, Ethan? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, I would try if he really wants to, explore the country. I would just try.
You want him to try? You would advise him to try it again?
It just depends on if he wants to see the country. If he doesn't, he can go to another country. There's plenty of other countries he can go to.
As a YouTuber, yes, he should, because if he wants people to, if he wants us to respect him, to know that he's honest, he needs to corroborate his story by going back, or else, to me, his credibility is shot. Like I'm in Colombia now. I flew in Medellin. I flew a red-eye flight. I was the only black person on the plane. There was no task force waiting. Maybe because I arrived at 6 in the morning, and they just basically waking up and starting to work. So I didn't see none of that when I flew into Medellin.
Excuses. Let me be clear, because I know there's a lot of people in the chat that understands. You know what I'm saying? CC gang, salute to y'all. We the real ones. And then there's the people who can't understand because their lifestyle is different. But let me be clear, right? You can withdraw. When you withdraw cash, there's a paper trail. Do you understand? So to give you an example, when you withdraw cash, they will stamp it so you can see this isn't old bread. This was just the last month. Took out 20 stacks. Do you understand? To go travel with. But they will have a paper trail. You will have an actual receipt. Do you understand? Like you will actually have that. So what I'm talking about isn't to flex. It's for the guys that are traveling who gonna take out some money. Just like someone said, $9,999 is a red flag. They're gonna look at that and know, oh, he's just trying to do it right under the amount that you have to actually go ahead and ask for. You understand?
Hold on. Now I'm about to call Cap. Now I just realized something.
Oh, here we
This
go.
this nigga. I'm sorry. Let me parse my words. This guy said. So if he had all this money, in the same sentence, he said that flying to Brazil was 1,600, flying to this other country was 500. If you got bread, bro, that's nothing. So how can you say that you can't go to Costa Rica for 500 because it was too much, or Brazil for 1,600 if you got over 10 bands on you? That's cap, bro.
It could be that he didn't want to waste money though, because sometimes you want to just like
that's
go
probably what
someplace.
he's saying. I think he was saying that it wasn't worth it. That's what I think, because he paid maybe less before.
He was looking though. He was looking though. That's the thing. Though. He was
Tell
looking
me why
to
y'all
go
don't
somewhere.
believe him. Y'all know something I don't know. Come on, y'all.
Let
Tell
me
what is it?
chat. Hey, chat. Is he capping on? Was he capping on having money? Because he could have flown to another country if he had all that bread.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? No excuse. You could Pathfinder. No excuse channel, Passport Bros podcast. You can go to his channel and debate. No excuse. I'm gonna take him at his word that whatever it is, he got deported, and he may not deported, but not he wasn't let in. He didn't answer the questions properly, and he was nervous and probably had too much money on him, and the lady was suspicious, and it is what it is. She sent them back.
Too.
I mean,
that's what I think too.
Yeah,
because like you said, all right. How about this?
Guy, man.
Can we say Raze, just like the guys in the chat don't believe his story? She didn't. That's all.
Yeah.
I think that's all it was. You know what I mean? Just like the way y'all are poking holes in the story and like, nah, that shit don't make no sense. She probably felt the same way.
And she got a prerogative. That's a prerogative.
I think that's as bad as it is.
That's a prerogative.
She just probably felt the same
he was
way.
Nervous, and he admit that. He did screw up with the questioning and stuff. And it does seem implied. I believe the story about the actor thing. I know he was an actor, and so when you're doing those type of jobs, they call them odd jobs, or it's like, all right, this stuff is not really YouTube. You're an actor. It's not adding up. So I can see the side of it. I really can. I can see why she would be. I can see. I'm not stupid. I can understand that, but I'm not gonna put other crazy charges on him because like that.
Me neither. I ain't gonna do that till we got.
But yeah, I mean, till we stay on. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, but he described his struggle getting home, like he was talking about the flights he had to take, and it would have cost money if he would have did this and did that. Come on, bro. I'm not trying to hear that, man.
You ain't lying. If it was me, that shit wouldn't have. I feel you. Like that shit wouldn't have affected me. I understand what you're saying. I do.
Also, it's not just about flying. You got to fly. You got to go to a different country. You got to figure out how to get to your Airbnb. It's like a lot of work and money. You got to last minute. Airbnb is going to be expensive. So
yeah, not that expensive though. Remember, we're going to these countries that aren't like this is not like you're going to like a first world place where you're paying a couple $100 and not $300, $400, $500. So I see both ends. I totally hear where no excuses is coming from.
Yeah, I can see.
But I also understand why people are kind of like, I don't believe it, because if you are what you say you are, then this would not be an issue like you're saying it was an issue, like what no excuses just said. Like I understand it, which is why I told him he got to put more of his personality in his channel, his lifestyle in his channel, so it all kind of makes sense and people are more interested and more invested. You know what I mean? Because they see, okay, here's why X, Y, and Z happened. They are targeting us black guys. Let's stand together. Because as of right now,
carrying cash over $10,000 is a federal offense. Keep that in mind. It is nothing to play with.
I understand why it
actually, no, it's not. If you declare it,
you got to declare it.
It's only a federal offense if you don't declare it because you don't want to pay the taxes on it.
Yes.
You can't know because every country has their law on how much you could bring in that country, right? $10,000 refers to United.
Undeclared. Because there is no limit to what you can bring in. There is no limit. It's just what's undeclared. If you bring in money, you're supposed to pay tax on it. That's what it is. So you not declaring it, right? On the
I'm gonna go.
customs sheet.
Matter of fact, I'm just while we on the phone. I'm gonna go
Just
to
do it
the
Oh,
quickly.
Columbia
you
State
talk about
Department.
cash, cashing over, cash in your pocket.
Absolutely.
You're not talking about bank cards.
Correct.
You're talking
Correct.
cash.
That's not declared because
Got you.
remember on the customs form they ask you, do you have more than X
Yeah,
$10,000,
I know.
right? And if you go no, but then you got 11,000 in cashier's checks, 5,000 in cash, right?
Mhm.
Or in things that you're lying because you
Understood.
have more than 10,000, so you're just trying to avoid having to pay the tax on that money
Right.
or paying the tax. You understand, or whatever requirements that they have you do to actually have that, because that makes zero sense. Because you can go to any country and buy anything that you want, and they want your
Mhm.
money to come into the country. That's the exact opposite. The
Yeah,
issue
I'm
is
actually
they
really
don't want you sneaking it in, because the only people that are sneaking it in are trying to tax evade, money laundering, or a part of illicit activities.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
Understood.
But it's still reportable. It's a reportable. Anything over 10, anything over the threshold has to be reported to the
Correct.
United States authorities.
That's the
You know what I
problem,
mean?
right? So that's what they're trying to avoid because they don't want to pay the tax on that.
Maybe he declare. See, he don't want to tell us how much. It's none of our. None of it is. Maybe he tried to declare something crazy, a large amount. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
that was another flag too. That's probably why they let his friend go and not him. You know what I'm saying? So that
Well,
all that.
no. If he
You
would
know
have,
that.
no, if he would have
You know.
declared it, hell no. If he would have declared it, he wouldn't have had an issue because they would have been
But
like, "What's this money for?" And he would have told them what it's
he,
for.
well, he probably couldn't really
Like
explain
I
what
don't just
it's for.
like
He
I
probably like, I'm
like
carrying
let's not get
around
it
15
twisted. I'm not just carrying, 30, 40 racks just to fucking have 30, 40 racks.
You know,
There's always a purpose for it. You see what I'm saying? Like for instance, like I started a rental car business, right? So
oh
I
yeah,
bought a
okay.
2022 Mercedes Benz, you know what I'm saying, 350, you know what I mean, in the DR, right? So I
In the
had the
DR.
cash for it. Yeah, so I had the cash for it because they had it listed for $87,000, right?
Mm,
Excuse me, 126,000, right? But I was gonna get it for 83 if I was paying cash. So what I
mm.
did is I was coming with that cash to cash that out. You get
Right,
what I'm
right.
saying? So I don't have those issues because I don't have a problem showing where the money came from. I can show them. It's not just I have the cash because they're gonna be like, "Yo, where the fuck this came from?" And you
Yeah.
show them. You be like, "Look, here's look. These are the last six. If you look right here, if you just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that equals way more than 86 in my last weekly paychecks. So then there's no issue. Then they're like,
Right,
"Oh,
right.
okay, got you, no problem. Thank you. They welcome you in. You know what I'm saying? Now they're actually calling the security guard to walk me to the taxi, right? Or for me, I had a quote unquote limo. But regardless, you know what I'm saying? Like they treat you different because you're not a criminal. You're not trying to do criminal activities. You're
Mm-hmm.
Now
bringing money into the
let
country.
me read the state. Let me read the State Department guideline real quick.
Go.
I'm gonna get you. Let me do the drill. Raze do a live on World Zoom deportation
Okay.
from what's that? Philippines, right? That's Philippines, right? Y'all know who World Zoom is, real quick. Y'all know who that is? World Zoom.
No, I
Well,
don't know what that is.
let me search. I'm gonna search who that is, Drew. But I'm gonna have QB. I mean Q. What it do on the live on the weekend, and he's gonna tell us why he got deported from Thailand. Q. What it do? The person that got his tire slash out there inside Thailand. He will be here, so that's gonna be an epic live stream. Thailand drama show. So stay tuned to that. Q. What it do? Will be here. Talk about why he got his tire slash, the fights, and why he got deported out of Thailand. Pattaya. All right, go ahead. No excuse.
All right. It says, and you're right. You're right, CC. It says if you enter or exit Colombia possessing cash or other financial instruments worth more than 10,000 USD, you must declare them and be able to prove the legal source of the funds. The
That's
embassy
it.
has received reports of custom officials confiscating high value jewelry that was not declared upon entry.
Right. And so that's why I keep all the receipts to my withdrawals, for my bank withdrawals. You see what I'm saying? I make sure to keep all the actual that paperwork trail. So not only that they see where it's going, but they also see where it came from. Like that's what's important. And a lot of these guys are trying to like circumnavigate the system, right? And it's stupid, right? It's like and here's what's crazy. This is why I gotta put y'all on game. You know, if you try to avoid paying $200 tax or whatever it is, when you got $10,000, $12,000 on you, they will fucking take your $12,000.
Oh
So
man.
you lost $12,000 because you didn't want to pay a $200 tax. You bargain. That
Yo,
don't make no sense.
all right, Casanova. This is very important. Very, very important. When I be seeing that, you got to declare this amount of money. And some people might think that it is a crime to take more than $9,999 into a country. They're like, I don't want to declare it because maybe I'm doing something illegal. Tell the people now that it's not illegal, because you got to, because some people might feel that they're going to get flagged, they're going to get pulled over to the
Right.
side and arrested. They might be intimidated by that process. You say you
Right.
carry
So
more than 9,000, more than 10,000. You got experience. Tell them that it's
so
not necessarily a crime and that you're gonna get thrown in jail or
so
investigated.
just to be clear, right?
Yeah,
I've entered with $290,000 into the DR because I was cashing out for an investor visa. Do you follow? Now,
yes,
I showed where the money came from, where the money was going, right? And because of that, they welcome you in. Not only is it not illegal, it's what they want. Every country wants you to bring in cash to spend in the country. They want that. Where it becomes illegal is when you're not declaring it. And why people don't want to declare it is because sometimes, well, you have to pay a tax on it. Either you pay a tax to the government that you're leaving, or you're paying a tax to the government that you're going to, or both, right? But these are very small amounts relative to the money that you're bringing in, right? And this money that you're getting taxed is actually tax deductible. So please, not only can you bring in over $10,000, you should, and you should declare it, because what it is that you are actually helping the economy. Then you're not the passport bros, right? You're not that negative, version when they say the word passport bros. You're an international investor. You're an international traveler. You're bringing something to the table that they not only want, but they're asking for you. This is the reason why they spend millions and millions and millions of dollars of advertising to get tourists in, right? The tourists are coming to spend money. It's just when it's undeclared. The only problem will come about when it's undeclared. Not only do you not get flagged, but if it's declared and you show it, it won't be an issue moving forward.
right.
Sometimes you get certain designations where you get tax benefits. They'll give you complete, immunity. Do you understand? So you
Right.
just have to keep it real. Like, just don't do anything
Okay.
under the radar, because they will, if they catch you. Now you getting stamped. Now you
But
getting pulled
yeah,
into the room. Now you getting interrogated.
got
When
you.
they ask me a question, that line of questioning and me showing where it came from took 5 minutes. Why? Because I'm not a fucking fraud. Because I can show where the money came from. I had the receipts. I showed where the money was going, and I declared it. 5
Got
fucking
you.
minutes.
This is very important because, like I said, even me, I was kind of like intimidated. I'm like, all right, well, I don't know if I should say I'm doing this and this. So, yeah. So this is valuable information. I mean, you don't know, CC, that people might feel that they're doing something wrong by even bringing that a large amount. So let me just hide it. Let me not tell these people that I'm bringing it in, so I won't get flagged or get harassed. But you're saying, look, no, go ahead and declare it. It's nothing wrong. You can do it. Some places welcome it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and declare it, because it'll be worse if you don't declare it and they find it. Now you really getting under scrutiny. You know what I'm saying? So
So just to answer
this
the question for Jay Mees, if you're wondering, you got to understand. See, certain situations, CC, when you giving money to CC gang, you can't. You know what I mean? You only need cash, buddy. You only need cash, buddy. And so I'm gonna just leave it at that, Jay Meezy. You already know CC gang. So I understand what Jay Meezy says, he's bringing more than 2K, but there's a ton of instances where you need that cash. So I'll give you an example. Like that process with him, he said he was there for 3 hours plus hours, 4 or 5 hours. Then he had to wait for the next plane, right? For me, that 5 minute conversation actually got me to skip every other line from that point on. I went from that conversation, which took 5 minutes, straight into the actual the limo driver right away. Like it didn't.
Right.
So I skipped everything because they were like, not only is this person legit, he's a VIP in the country. You know, and you
Right.
be the same with like with $11,000 because you declared it.
Got
You see
you.
what I'm saying? So it's
Got
just
you.
that. It's just that declaration.
People need to know that, because it's intimidating. So people need to
Yeah,
know
they're
that.
gonna roll out the red carpet for you. Facts.
So it's the opposite of what people thinking. You know what I'm saying? It's the opposite. So that was very important because it's the opposite. People thinking that they're gonna be in trouble, scrutiny. Like you said, they roll out the red carpet. So it's not what people think. Go ahead and declare it. Go ahead. Don't try to undercut it and try to be sneaky. Because a lot of times, Cash, I don't think it's about the 200 paying the tax. I think they're gonna get in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
That is true because even No Excuse was thought that it wasn't allowed. You know what I mean? So that makes
Yeah,
perfect sense.
yeah.
And No Excuse is an intelligent guy, so
Hmm.
that's true. Probably a lot of guys probably misunderstand,
Well, it
what
is
the
a.
rules
I
are.
mean, I'm sure it's a crime if you under a certain circumstance. But the way you described it, what I mean, I
The
concede
only
to
way,
what you were
just like you
saying.
said, so No Excuse. The only way it's a crime is by not declaring it to customs.
Got it.
So
Got it.
not the act itself, it's not telling them that you have them.
Must you tell them exactly what you're gonna do with that money? Maybe you just say, look,
Yeah, they'll
it's for
ask you
vacation
because they're
money.
gonna
It's
ask you.
vacation. Can you say vacation
No,
money?
no, because like I'll give you an example. There's things I use it for. You know what I mean? That that you're not supposed to. Okay, and
Right, right.
so because of that, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna ask what you're gonna use it for. So for
Okay.
me, I'll give you an example. Like I always have an explanation with facts. So like if I'm buying the property, right? I have the name of the actual realtor. I have a copy of the contract. You don't have to have it physically. You can have it on your phone. You see what I'm saying? And then it could verify it with a quick phone call. You see what I'm saying? Because I deal with reputable people of that country. So it's like you have to have a reason. But then again, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm from the hood, I'm from the streets. So there's people, you know what I'm saying, who's benefiting from me that they don't want to benefit from me. You dig?
Right, right.
So I can't tell them that's what it's for. So what I tell them for, it's for philanthropy because it is.
Yeah.
I'm helping the underprivileged,
Or you can
right?
say philanthropy too. So you can say that
Correct.
philanthropy.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Like because I like to go and I like to help out people, single parents, you know what I'm saying? People who are underprivileged, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you can't use a credit card with them. And then they go,
Got you.
they call
Understood.
you a santo. They be like, "Yo, so you a santo, man. Man, respect." You know what I mean?
No, understood. And it just take people to say that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Because they
that been through it.
definitely, you ask, they're definitely gonna ask where it's going for sure.
Yeah, and see, I just want to. I'm worried about like some people like, all right, this is for my vacation, guys. It's for my vacation. I already have I just run all this for my vacation, or I'm staying for like 6 months, and I just rather have cash. That
My
Right.
way,
advice: don't carry cash to Colombia.
I mean, you might get robbed anyway.
Don't
Especially if you say,
don't
oh,
do that.
you bringing that in here.
Colombia is a bad
You know
look
what I'm
right
saying?
now. If you not, but you know what though? It depends. Because like I said, here, all right. So remember, everything, gentlemen, we're talking about is relative. You get me? So if you're talking about carrying cash, we're talking about what amount are you talking about? So you're probably saying you shouldn't be carrying $10,000-$20,000 going to Colombia. Now,
Yeah.
if you're not plugged in properly, then I agree with you 1,000%. 1,000%. But a lot of times the funny part is, all right, let's say you bring in 20. If you take into consideration 5 to 10% of that, right, to actually
Mm-hmm.
be to protect that money, you'll never have a problem.
Mm.
The problem
What
is
what
y'all
area?
don't y'all feel like because y'all not from the streets, so y'all don't know how the streets work. Y'all don't understand that you gotta feed the streets, and if you don't feed the wolves, then you're gonna be the feed for the wolves. There
Mm.
is no way around it. Like this is the problem this is what worries me about people that are traveling in this lifestyle. This lifestyle is the streets.
Right.
This is the streets. This is the gutter. You in the underworld right now. Like no matter how you don't want to look at it and be real, you in the underworld. You gotta operate like that. You gotta operate like that. And if you don't know how to operate like that, you gotta pay somebody. You gotta pay your way.
Right.
Period. If you don't, you're food.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Hey man, I call it the travel game for a reason, man.
You already know.
Salute gangster lifestyle in the building too. There's so many people in the building. Still got
What
two
what
25 watching.
what airline did he fly? I'm just
Oh,
curious
I
what
didn't even
airline he.
ask that. I didn't even ask that. Well, the airline thing. I could have asked that. I did miss
All
that
right.
question. I missed
Yo,
that one.
highlight
But
that Jim D, because this is the problem. Jim D is part of the guys, part of the problems that don't
what
understand.
what what
Jim
Jim D
D,
said.
right at the bottom, right at the bottom. He says streets right there.
Hmm. Okay, so
So
I was going
so
through.
highlight that one.
All right, so go ahead, go ahead. Wait, what you got to say? He just
So
said
it's all
streets.
the
All
way
right,
at the bottom. Yeah, yeah. It's all the way at the bottom. It's like one of the
all
new. Oh
right.
yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
on
get to it.
stream.
I
You
was
on the
good.
stream yard. Yeah. So it takes a second for stream yard. But
Yeah, I
look.
wanted to see. All
So
right.
Jim D, Jim D says streets. We talking about travel. Okay. What type of travel we talking about, Jim? I'm gonna tell you, Jimmy. This is very important. When you are traveling and you participate in any form of P for P, in any form, you are now dealing directly with the underworld. You may think these females are renegades. They are not renegades. They are all, every single one of them, having to pay into the underworld. Now, they may not have a direct P, you know what I'm saying, that's over them, but they're paying into the gang for protection. You understand? So when you get scopolamine, that bread, when you get scoped, that money, she's not keeping all of that. Most of that is going to the underworld. She get to keep a piece of that. You understand? And because here's why. She's operating in gang territory, cartel territory. Y'all are going to Medellin. What do y'all think y'all at? Where y'all think y'all at? Y'all think this is just disappeared? You think the capital of the world is just disappeared, bro? No. What's worse is that they're the ones who are able to afford to build places like Parqueyeras and build these locations. We call them in the hood in the U.S. We call it the trap. Their traps are full tourist destinations, not just a bando. And you guys are the food. Y'all the ones paying into that. So any dibble and dabbling, even if you calling on Tinder, whatever it is, you dealing in the underworld, and there are certain ways of operating when you do that. And if you pay your way, you'll be protected because you feed in the underworld. So you got to stop with the mentality of, oh, I'm just traveling. You just traveling where? If you just want to travel, you could go to Miami, and depending on where you at, you still got to pay your way or your food. No matter where you at. You come to Vegas, Vegas is wide open, but there's a bunch of crews running through Vegas right now. You got the 60s, you got the Pyru, you got the SAs, the MS-13s. Yo, y'all gotta stay awake, man. Just because you may not be a part of the underworld doesn't mean it's not operating and existing. The reason why I don't have no problems is because I'm from that. I'm not of that, but I'm from it. So when you're traveling, the problem is that if you think that you're leaving the danger, man, you're putting yourself in way more danger than you were before when you was just someplace that you were trying to escape. So just
What
make
you
sure
about
that
that?
you understand that.
And I see Nate and his statements in the building. No excuse. I know you've been. You said you were somewhere. San Andreas, right? No excuse.
Yeah, I flew to Medellin. I'm in San Andreas right now.
So you flew to Medellin. All right. So you didn't have no problems getting to San Andreas then. You didn't had no problems getting to Medellin. So all right. So you straight with that. Okay. Okay. I just want to listen to make sure. All right. So you enjoying San Andreas right now, right? No problems.
No
All right.
problem. No problem.
Yeah, for the most part, when you come to those countries, you're in a big line. So I don't know what made them stick out so much that they had to pull them out the line. You know, that's just so strange.
The law of averages, man. I think they're gonna pull somebody out. They might pull me out the line one day. You know what I'm saying? I've been questioning, in JFK going on a flight to DR before. No, it was going to Colombia. Uh, and I've been questioned in JFK coming back from Colombia before. That was during the C-19. They was asking me about the whole situation out there. You know what I'm saying? He was being funny. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Mm.
talk about DR girls look better and this and that. You know, so he was trying, but he was still searching my bag as he was doing that small talk. You know what I'm saying? He was all up in my bag, searching, trying to get me jammed up. You know, it is what it is. But but the thing is, man, but that's part of traveling. You know, listen, and this is why I come up here because it's like travel at your own risk. Instead of DC more Rob, travel safe. Is the risk worth the reward? For a lot of people, it is. And, so uh, either you're going to stay stationary in the States or you're not, or
Right.
Imagine we start going to the motherland, Africa. No, all those countries, all those different types of things that you got to go through to the airport. You know what I'm saying? But either you're going to do it or you're not going to do it, right? You're either going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? But if the restrictions are a little too invasive and this and that, I'm like, you know what? It's not for me right now because I don't feel like going through that headache. Because I know me, I'm gonna feel offended. Then it's gonna just make me pissed off. You know what I'm saying? And I might hit somebody. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Raze, like, one of the things that's great about when you're bringing up all these different people is that they have the opportunity to kind of like meet up people that can kind of guide them and give them the actual connection to
Mm-hmm.
be safe. That's
Mm-hmm.
why people like Danger is important to have in your
Uh-huh.
corner. You know what I'm saying?
What, you the
Because
hookup
he's
from
there.
Cartagena. Yeah, yeah.
Right. He just takes a small piece, small little commission out of what's going to the bosses, if you will, so
You
that you
got to
safe
pay the money. I mean,
because you don't know
not
nobody.
that much.
You know what I
It's not
mean?
really that amount of. People say
It's
it's
not
it's
raising.
good.
He's not a charging a ton of bread. That's the
Yeah.
crazy part. You know what I'm saying? A little $100.
Yeah.
Your life ain't worth $150 for your whole trip. Where the dude is like, nah, he good money. You know what I'm saying? He point out, yo, the shorty, that shorty, that shorty, that shorty, that shorty. All they know who's scoping. They know who's
They know.
just selling. You know what I'm saying? Who's just selling, that pink tail. They know who's got the devil's breath. You understand? They
Ah.
know. And they can keep you safe and be like, yo, here's where you want to be, here's where you don't want to be. Or if you want to be over here, that's dangerous. Let me roll with you so they know that, yo, he knows. Right? Here's they give you, so in Creole, they call it the principle. You
Right,
got to
right,
give
right.
people the principle of the land. You know what I'm saying? They're the rules of the engagement. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere is different. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that when you go to places that make you feel super safe, you think everywhere is like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why places like Sosua is great because you're encased in an area where you're pretty much protected for the
Right.
most part. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But that's why a lot of guys don't like Santo Domingo because you go to Santo Domingo, it's wide open. Now
Wide
you
open.
outside. Now you're in
Yeah.
a third world country. Now, that $2,000 that you came with, that means nothing to the guy, the Dominican dude, you know what I'm saying, who just sit there and he just spent 200,000, 300,000 pesos, $4,000, $5,000 US because he's part of that lifestyle. So when you sitting in a club, you ain't getting the same attention because the guys that are actually moving out here, they got bread. Like,
Right.
and this is where you got to understand that, yo, no matter where you at, there's levels to this, man. There's levels, and you just got to stay in your position. And if you know you're not about that life, you got to pay to be able to be in that life, man. You got to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, just protect
It's worth
yourself.
it. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? To get one of the guys like
100%.
that.
Please, y'all, just get that, get that mentality that a lot of these YouTubers are putting in your brain that you shouldn't be dealing with these people and the locals and shit like that because they're the guys that are getting they're the food. Trust me. They're the food. They're the ones telling you about all the experiences of being robbed, and they sit there. Let me try to protect you. No, my nigga, I don't need you. Only thing you can teach me is how to be robbed. I'm not interested in nothing you got to say. You understand? What you need to do is you need to go with the guy. Yo, how you always moving about and you never have no problem? A, I'm not over there, and B, if I'm over there, I'm with the dude that's over there all day. That's from there.
Right.
Same like if you're moving around in the US. You're not moving around and going into gang territory without having nobody, you know what I'm saying, that without an invitation. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to Hoover. You ain't going to Grape Street, just sitting there talking about, I'm just here for the hoes. Nah, nigga, what? Like, what is y'all talking about? Y'all bugging, man. Just be safe. Use the same logic that you would if you're going in an unfamiliar hood. If you're going in an unfamiliar hood that you know is the ghetto hood, operate no matter where you at like that, and you'll be safe.
Right.
Give the respect to wherever you go, no matter what people are telling you. No matter how sweet they tell you it is, respect it like it's the most dangerous hood you ever been to, and you'll be safe.
Yeah, I mean, keep your head on the swivel, as I used to say. you know, what I'm saying? The motto, "God know how to move." It really is true. God know how to move. You know what I'm saying? And no excuse that Ethan abroad. Well, Ethan abroad. You said you still live in Colombia, Ethan abroad.
Absolutely, yeah. I still
You
live in
still
Colombia.
dropping footage, right, on your channel, Ethan abroad?
Yeah, I'm dropping some content. I got a bunch on my phone. I need to just edit.
Let me drop your channel. Let me drop your channel too. You was up here
Yo, you
before.
live in Colombia right now, right, Ethan?
Correct.
Yeah, he
So
was up here before.
technically, I'm in the United States right now because I'm working
wow.
on.
No, I
I
got
came
you.
out to get my visa, some FBI background checks for my visa, but I'll be back next month.
All right, beautiful.
Let me see.
So
I
let
was
me
on your
ask you a
channel
couple
before.
questions. Let me
Sure.
ask you a couple questions then. This is great, right? You live there, right?
Hold on,
Absolutely.
real quick. Hold on. What you need an FBI check for what type of visa?
Digital nomad visa.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you
Might
got
as-
74 subscribers, Ethan. So you was one of the guys that was a starter.
That's a
on YouTube. Okay.
great question, excuse, and I'll tell you why. Because it actually highlights and really brings to the forefront of why they are looking and needing an FBI visa for a digital nomad is because a lot of these digital nomads was actually laundering. Do you get it? Like a lot of them was actually a part of that system that they're trying to stop. You get me? So the fact that that's a great question. Like, why would you what for a digital nomad? Why would you need an FBI? Because a lot of these are setting up washing machines for the people who need washing machines. You see what I'm saying? Because they
What?
actually have companies, like real legit companies that are LLC'd up in Wyoming that are under the cartel, my G, because Wyoming don't have to tell you who it is. So they getting paid, right? But then they're looking at it and they're like, wait a minute, why are you so poor? You make $200,000-$300,000. This shit don't make no sense. You see what I'm saying? And so there was a
Well,
big ring that was busted.
I had 2 visa types in Colombia, so you know, what I mean, I never had to do a
Yeah.
FBI,
What were the
but
2 visa types?
And I drop your channel, no excuse too. Go ahead.
it was
Yeah,
a
what was the
business
2
visa.
types? Yeah.
It was a business visa, and then I mean,
Right.
I have a spousal visa now, but Colombia changes their rules all the time, so you know, what I mean, I'm
Sure.
not surprised that
Because
they
of the
have that.
investigations, right? Because of what happens that isn't part of like, the mainstream media news outside of Colombia. You get what I'm saying? Like, so if you like Ethan abroad, right? Don't forget to drop your channel, no excuse, so I can make sure to subscribe. So Ethan abroad, you live in Colombia. You're applying for a digital nomad visa, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so couple questions, right? And please, if you don't feel comfortable sharing certain information, I completely understand. Like what area do you live in? Because I know that they have these levels, right? So their levels
Stratas.
are based off of
Stratas.
numbers, right?
Yeah.
What level are you at?
So I've lived kind of on all different estradas. That's the name for
Okay,
it.
the Estradas. Okay, copy.
Right now, I think I live in it's like a 3, so it's not the best. It's not the
Right.
best.
Now, you've lived in what is considered the worst? Is it a 1 or is it a higher number? What's the
One,
worst?
one
Okay,
is the worst.
have you lived in a 1 or a 2 before?
No, never. 30 is the lowest I've
Okay.
lived in. Yeah.
Okay. Now, explain why, even though it was super cheap to live in a 1 or 2, didn't you live in a 1 or a 2?
Because it's dangerous. It probably doesn't have internet or good
There
internet.
it is. The
Don't have
lifestyle.
don't have AC probably. It's not gonna have hot water. It's not gonna have a lot of amenities. So you're basically just paying for like a room. You're gonna probably be sharing a. So it kind of depends if you get your own spot. But from what I've
Sure, but
heard,
it's like
the
the hood.
spots it's in the hood. Yeah, you don't want to live in the hood
Yeah,
if
and
you're
you
American.
it's kind of like a struggle quality of life.
Exactly, and it makes no sense
No.
because a 3 and a 4 is pretty reasonable. Even a 5
Right.
is also,
Right.
and the 6 is pretty good as well.
Because it doesn't make no sense to you, but it does if you're living there and you're
Absolutely.
and a $20 monthly difference can change whether and what kind of food you're purchasing. You know what I mean? Based off of your income level, right? So
You're
it
talking about like an
definitely
actual
matters at the end.
Colombian, right? in terms of National
or
Colombia.
or someone who's just in a very tight budget, right?
No,
Someone
no,
who's
no.
on like a $900 SSI monthly budget. You know what I mean?
You
So
can get a good spot in a 3 because my spot right now is like 420, and if you really wanted to, you can get a cheaper spot and you can still
now
live good. Food is not that expensive. You can live on $900 a month in Colombia in a strata
for sh-
3.
for sure. But remember, if you are that low, you probably got some medical issues. So maybe $400 of that 900 is going to your medicine, is going to your benefit. You get what I'm saying? So remember, just because you're getting 900 doesn't mean you have 900 to spend. You
Got
know?
you.
So like here's another question, and this is even more important. I guarantee you've spent lots of time visiting people in those ones and twos areas, especially those baddies, right?
Never 0% of the time.
You know,
Maybe like one
okay.
time I went to an
All
Estrada
right.
2. It might have been it was probably an Estrada 2, but that was like one time only.
Tell us about that experience specifically.
So I went there. It was like doing like they were shooting fireworks. There was something going on. It was like this was like I think in like November,
Right,
November-ish. So it
right.
was like a lot of parties. It was loud. A lot of people on the streets moving about. The apartments weren't too like it had a gate, but it wasn't like super secured and isolated. It was just a bunch of like 2, 3 story, 4 stories like houses. And then it was just all there, and it was louder. It was less, no security. So just like everyone's just walking around, and people were just drinking beer and having fun. It wasn't super dangerous, but it wasn't as safe as like a if you my spot where you like it's gated, high rises. You can tell that there's security in every single apartment complex, so it was a lot different than that.
So you know what I was kind of like really wanting to find out, right? Is if you wanted to travel and you wanted to go to like, a place that may not be, what I'm saying, the safest. Do you have a network built with locals that you could travel with people that will have your back and you'll be safe?
Yeah, I do. It's not.
Now,
Yeah.
now, definitely I know what you're about to say, but that's not even important. What's important is when you do, let's really give them the reality of how that really works. What that means is when you go out with them, you fit in the bill for a lot of the times, right? It's part of the give and the take. You know what I'm saying? They got your back, and when they're going with you taking care of them. It's an exchange. You see what I'm saying? You don't feel like they're taking advantage of you because you paying for their drinks or you paying for their food, right? You guys out, people are out having a good time and you covering it, but you don't feel like they're taking advantage of you, especially if they're watching your back, right?
Yeah. I don't, but I don't. When I go out with people, I think it's like I don't know how, it's hard to describe it. But I do definitely have people, but it's not like the people I spend time with are just like they're more like independent.
They're
They kind of
friends.
have their own stuff going on. They're not
Yeah, they're
really
friends. They
looking.
got their okay. So I was talking about the people that what I'm saying, like the hood people that got your back. So you really don't be going out over there. Okay,
No,
makes
I don't
sense.
really
That
go out to the
makes sense.
hoods. The spots I
Yeah,
go
yeah, I
out to
feel
are
you.
more like main. They're more upscale, like rich
Got you.
people with money. Just normal people.
I totally hear you. See, for me, it's a little different. Like me, even though I did good things in my life where, what I'm saying, I'm at a different tax bracket. I'm from the hood. I love hood shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I'm a Juicy J type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love that ratchet pussy. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I also enjoy the nice things in life as well. But like I said, from where I'm from, you know what I mean, that you can't really get rid of that. You know what I'm saying? You could take a dude out of the hood, but the hood never come out of the dude. Pause. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, what I'm trying to purvey is that I think with people they tend to believe that they are being taken advantage of and not realizing that they're the ones being let's just say exploitive, because if you don't respect your safety, if you don't value your safety above all, and if you think that paying for your safety is somehow you being exploited, then you guys just definitely need to stay out of those areas that are unsafe and stay out of that lifestyle that's unsafe. You know what I mean? Because if not, at the end of the day, you gotta pay to protect yourself first. Like that's number one. Before any chicas, before worrying about the cost of the bottles or the entry fee, your life should be the number one thing that you have protected
It got to be in your
when you're
budget. Tell them
traveling.
it got to be in your
It's
budget.
got to be it's got to be the first part of your
Travel
budget.
insurance too, right? For the flight.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm talking about hood insurance.
Yeah, hood
I'm
insurance.
talking
Hey,
about,
hey, that's
yeah,
part of the budget. You know what I'm
you
saying?
know, and travel insurance is super important, but at the end of the day, people don't realize that you're not paying for the 90% or the 99% of the time that you're safe. You paying for that one time that something might happen, because no
Bingo,
matter what,
bingo.
at the end of the day, everyone
It's
gets
just
sick
insurance.
eventually. You know what I mean? So at the end, you have to make sure that your safety and your health is the primary thing you put in your budget that you're saving for. Then the next thing is your travel arrangements, right? Where you're gonna stay, right? Your food budget, right? What you're gonna eat, how you're gonna eat, right? Then the extracurricular activities need to be last. But if you don't already have a plug, you got to make sure that if you not safe because you don't have somebody from the hood, don't go to the hood. If you in that lifestyle, make sure you with somebody who can point out, you know what I'm saying, yo, here's who this person is, here's who's running this club, here who own this club, here's who these chicas are. Like, you gotta have that person. And if you don't, you just you playing Russian roulette with your life. And there's a lot of guys this year that has lost that Russian roulette. A lot. Way more than they're reporting. Like that number that you see that you think is high, that what was it, Rome? What was that guy's name? The older gentleman, Razor. The older
Yeah.
gentleman that said there's some things going on and I can't talk about it. What was his name?
Well, was it in the super chat or?
No, the older guy. The older guy that was
Oh,
that
Tony. Tony. Oh my God,
Tony.
Tony Rowe. Tony
Right.
Rowe. Yeah, Tony Rowe. Yeah,
Tony,
Tony Rowe.
Tony, Tony,
Shout out to
right?
Tony Rowe.
Word. Like, you gotta understand, at the end of the day, you and your life is number one. You get me? So being and knowing somebody like Danger, especially before, if you're not from the hood and if you don't got those spidey senses like that, was because there's a lot of people you don't need that. Like, I can go anywhere, I don't need that. But that's because I can recognize danger. Like, I can recognize it, no pun intended. I'm not talking about the individual. I'm talking about danger, period. If you don't have that, man, you gotta make sure that somebody's around you that do when you go into these areas, especially if you know you there for pay for play. Because, guys, I'm telling you, you are part of the serious underworld. Even if you
Right.
don't do drugs and none of that, you part of it. Like, you part of it. I
Yeah.
promise
No.
you. And
Understood. Understood. No. No. This is great information, Cash. No, but you can put your channel. You got to put your channel. So people can subscribe to your channel. You know what I'm saying? I know you're not that active lately. It doesn't really matter. But
nah,
you can do what you want to do.
when I get active, I won't need to put no link. They.
But it is what it is. We got
Nah, I
220 people still
appreciate you.
watching. Shout out to everybody watching. There's some great information. Hopefully, y'all are getting in Casanova. I really do believe that information you gave about the under 10,000 and over 10,000, that's highly valuable because like I said, people are intimidated to bring that amount of money in the airport, and they might try to sneak it in because they thinking they're gonna get in trouble.
Right.
But just declare it. Casanova is saying
Facts.
declare that money. Do you
Facts.
agree? Travel Squad, do you agree?
Razor Raze. Hey, what's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm chilling, Travel Squad. How you doing?
I just want to chime in, man. I don't like these people that are talking online, especially when they don't travel nowhere. They have not been these places and they haven't done it. So
You're right. I'll be in Costa Rica. I'll be in Costa Rica this week, though. I'm good. I'll be there. But go ahead.
okay, so let me tell you what happens if you bring $12,000 to Costa Rica. Take my word for it, because some of these guys ain't been to Costa Rica. I've been there 6 times.
Woo!
But let me tell you what happens if you take $12,000 to Costa Rica.
What happens?
They're going to confiscate that shit, even if you declare it. They're going to confiscate it, and then you're going to have to go to court to prove that it's yours.
Oh, man.
So you will not have no money for your trip, and you're going to be doing a GoFundMe, Raise Me account, begging about why you need the money back. That money will no longer be yours. They're going to confiscate it. The rule says 99999.
Oh, man.
For what?
What? 9999. So if you All right, so they're going to confiscate
For
it,
what?
even if
Because
you
he's
give
not
them
saying what the
a
rule. He's
reason.
not. No, he's not saying what the rule is. The rule is you must declare any money over $9,910,000. If
No,
you
to his
don't
point though.
declare,
No, it doesn't say
Sometimes
10,000. It says 99999. I'm telling
correct.
you
So
what
if you
I've seen this happen before. I've seen it
yes,
happen.
because they could not
I'm not
because they
speaking.
could not provide those gentlemen. Not only have I seen it, I have known it happened right in front of me and right after me. It's because those gentlemen cannot provide receipts of where that money came from. They cannot show it came from a legal source. That's
Okay,
what I'm
okay,
saying to you.
hold on. Before you get long with it, let me tell you where you provide that legal source at. In court.
The fuck are you talking about? No, it's not. You show your
No,
bank statements.
they're not gonna listen to your story right there in
It's
customs in
not a
secondary.
story. It's receipts. I know you be drinking and you don't be paying attention.
No,
But we
they're
make sure
not
to
gonna
give them the
listen to
true
you.
requirements. You're not listening because you actually never had $12,000 to travel with. So at the end of the day,
How do you
the
know
only
how
thing
much
you
fun
can
I
tell
have? Hold
people
on. I
about,
don't think that you've never
because you
traveled
literally
nowhere
just
besides.
said it would have
I don't
gotten
think that you never traveled
confiscated.
nowhere.
First of all, I'm not interested in your opinion. These are
So hold
facts.
on. So don't dirty Mac me late at night. I'm gonna tell you like J Rod told you. Don't be gay, nigga. It's late at night. I'm telling you,
All
don't
right,
be lying to these guys
no,
online.
LGBT, no, don't be happy. Don't be happy. Hey, no
Don't be happy.
LGBT, don't be
So
no
hold on. I
LGBT.
understand he wants to talk to men late at night right now. I'm telling any of you guys that are traveling right now, do not take that money. If you got money, you should have that on credit cards. You should have that money available to banks. They can wire that money to you easily. You should not be traveling with that amount of cash. This guy is telling you trash because
You should
he does not
be
know.
traveling with that type of cash. This is the only conversation from poor people. This is not the same conversation you should be having because you don't live that lifestyle. So you don't
So
know
where have
the
you traveled
modus
to?
operandi.
Hold on. Tell us how many. Tell us real quick. Just 5
I've been
countries
to
you traveled to
6.
and you showed it on
I've been
TV. Besides you
I've been
getting
to.
whooped in DR.
You
Calm down.
saying showed
Show
on
us
TV.
what country
I'm
you
too
went to
busy.
besides you getting whooped in
Again,
DR.
you asking questions. You
Yeah.
asking questions. So I would be careful before
No.
you're starting conversations.
I'm asking. I'm asking you.
Yo, come on.
What countries have you traveled to
You're
besides?
asking,
Hold
and then
on.
when I
We
start
seen you in
answering,
DR
you start
dressing up.
talking already.
We seen you in
Talking
DR
because at the
dressing
end of
up
the day, you don't know how
with
to
another
control
man.
yourself.
You went on a
Let him answer.
mandate.
Control yourself.
Let him answer.
You about to
Go
win
ahead.
in the panel, and this is the reason why he doesn't let people like you on the panel because you start taking it to where he's
No, we shouldn't let people
demonetizing
like you that got whooped off YouTube.
at the end of the day,
You're talking
let me
reckless.
know about you.
Let him answer.
Your information only is about Transformers. Don't make me drop that video where you pretended that video didn't exist, where you did 15 minutes about the Transformers that are more than meets the eyes. You understand? The one that you claimed that didn't exist, that you forget we got the files on, because that's what you travel for. So
And you never been there either. So what the fuck's the matter? All you do is Dirty Mac Men, and that's online. That's on Tutico's channel. So if anybody of y'all want to see hear those receipts, it's on her channel right now. Hold on. So I'm not gonna sit up here and let you Dirty Mac me all damn night. You fucking weirdo. That's what you're doing right now. You're sitting online trying to talk to men.
He's gonna get you
I don't want to talk to men.
Hold on.
I just want to give receipts to fellow travelers. Don't do it.
Real quick.
You never. Hold on. You never.
At the end of the
let me answer. Go ahead, and I'm gonna let you go travel.
Because at the end of the day, you asked how many countries I've been to.
Yeah, let me answer how many countries.
I've been to 72 countries. I've been to every continent on the planet except Antarctica. So when you talk about travel, you're talking about nations. The only places you have on your stamp is places where they give you tranny access.
Hold on. So you've been to 72 countries. Why you only got one country if you getting your ass whooped everywhere?
Here's what we're gonna do. We want to make it so that people can hear us.
Hold on.
What we're gonna do is
why do you only got one country?
Put him in the back, man. So I can go ahead for 30 seconds, and then I'll go, and then he can go ahead.
Let go to Travis.
And then I'll go ahead.
No, I'm not going to debate Razor. Tonight's not tonight. I'm just letting you all know.
He can't
don't
control
do that.
himself because he's a tranny chaser. Because the only time he comes up is
I'm
to
whatever
tell
you
people
want me to
about
be,
his
but you got
tranny
your damn ass
transformers.
whooped in
You
DR.
forgot about that? You forgot about that? You forgot that we know who you are, Travel
Did you forget that you got your damn weed pulled out your damn
head?
head?
Strike channels because
Did you
we
forget that you
expose
got
you
your?
for your
Did you
actual
forget you got
interests.
Scoldra
Do
up?
I gotta play the video? Do you want the video to be played? I don't think you want the video to be played. So if I was you, I would just sit there and I would pretend that you don't know what's going on, like you pretended that video didn't exist until you realize we still got it.
Hold on, you got your hair done all pretty.
You forgot we still got that video.
You got your weave snatched out your fucking head, bro.
See, you talking about fraud.
You got your weave snatched out your fucking head.
Why don't you tell everybody why you were striking? Why did you send strikes my way? When we started dropping the receipts, what about that 14 and 15-year-old that you was jumping on the bed with in Colombia? Why don't you tell everybody the fact that you traveled to Colombia because the age of consent is 14? Why don't you tell everybody while you were doing while you were traveling during the COVID? It was the underage girls that you was going for. Why don't you tell them the truth? Why don't you tell them the truth, Travel Channel? Come on, Travel Squad. Why don't you tell them the truth? Why don't you tell them the truth that you was exposed? Why don't you tell them the truth that you go for younger females? Why don't you tell them the truth that you go for females that look like they don't have an actual ID that says they're 18 and over? You forget about that, Travel Squad. Hey, Travel Squad, how old is that woman that was on that video that you sit there and you automatically deleted? How old is that woman? How old is that woman? How old is that woman, Travel Squad? We remember that, Travel Squad. We remember that you was over there, Travel Squad. We remember all that because at the end of the day, you're forgetting about the fact that was the reason, Travel Squad. How you know me, Travel Squad? How did J-Rod even get those tapes? It's because he was part of your crew. You came from the Miko chat. That's where you got your inspiration from. You was under Miko chat, and I was exposing all of y'all guys that go to places where the age of consent is 14 years old. J-Rod was dealing with Miko. You forgetting about the fact that we expose you pedophiles. That's what we do. We make sure that we know. That's why the whole travel community pulled you out when you was running live with those women, with those girls that was only 15, Travel Squad. Let's keep it a buck. No matter what you say, you ain't never gonna make me feel bad about exposing potential PDF files. You understand? You PDF files will always get exposed. That's why you always... Why you not denying it? Why you not denying the age of your friends?
So, hey, hold on.
Why you not denying the age of the people you went to go see during the pandemic? We're not talking about your fraud. We're talking about the reason why you're not allowed in these travel spaces. We're talking about the reason why you don't make videos no more. Because we're making sure that you guys get exposed. Why don't you deny the fact that you was over there in Miko's chat, supporting Miko's ways, supporting Miko, kissing on guys when you going to Thailand? Remember when you went to Thailand? Remember when you went to those places that you like? Why is the places that you like called Filipinas? Why are you always going to Bangkok? Why are these the locations that you travel to that your videos are made about? Why is it that it's only the travelings that you travel about?
All right, let me give
Why is it the travelings?
Give me 30 seconds. Give me 30 seconds.
All right. All right.
Why is it the fact that you won't sit there and deny the fact that you sitting here, you one of those PDF files? Why is it the fact that you won't tell everybody that the reason why nobody fucks with you in the travel section is because of the fact that you have underage looking girls in your videos? Why is it the fact that you only travel to places like Filipinas, like Bangkok? Why is it the fact that you telling people about these Transformers? Why would you make a video about Transformers if you ain't interested in Transformers? Because ain't nobody worried about Transformers that ain't going for Transformers. You ain't gonna be mistaken from a dude who's a chick who's a dude if that's not what you into. You, at the end of the day, you want to talk about J-Rod. That's because J-Rod was one of the people that was under Miko channel with you. Y'all was under Miko channel. You ain't never seen me in Miko channel bigging them up. You was. You ain't never seen me in Miko channel putting actual likes on the videos where he getting kissed by Thailand boys and little Asian boys. That's you. That's you, Travel Squad, at the end of the day. Why is it you, when you making videos, you only see them with the other dudes? Or you making videos about things that have nothing to do with what travel straight men do? At the end of the day, you ain't never, and nobody in the chat, nobody in this community ever gonna make me feel bad or trying to expose somebody who was rocking with a known PDF file, who was sitting there denying that he knew him, and we dropped the facts on him. The only problem is I learned in this community, in the world that we live in 2022, 2021, you can't fight with the LGBT community because they're gonna throw rainbows at you, homie. So that, at the end of the day, is the only mistake I made. But as far as exposing y'all, we definitely definitely gonna expose y'all. So y'all can let the fool have it, because you know I'm gonna stay on pause. You don't gotta put me in the back. I'll put myself on mute.
All right, let me let Travel Squad go. Travel Squad, go.
Ha ha! Hey! All right, so we dealing with a man that pretended to be another man, go undercover and have sex with another man just to prove that man said, "Hey man, quit being a fucking faggot. We don't like you," or quit being happy. And then he still got it from another man, and he had the evidence. He saved it. It was on his shirt, and he still has
all right,
it.
yeah. Chill with certain keywords. Chill with certain keywords.
I'm not. All right, I'm just saying. He pretended to be a man that slept with another man that tried to convince a Dominican that he was happy, and he had the evidence on the shirt. And then he got beat up by another American, got the dreads pulled out of his head. He's supposed to be gone, bro. He got buried. He was in a casket. He left one red light district and went to another one. Now he's in Sin City, driving Uber. Man, that dude is dead, bro. It's like, you listen to that man's advice, it's just about dumb as him, you know what I'm saying? Pretending to be straight. It makes no sense. Do not take that much money to another country, y'all. He's never been there. He sits online all night, wants to listen to men, talk to men, because he's never been to these countries. Otherwise, he would have showed it, just like when he showed himself dressing up and going out on a date with Third Mundo. That was classic. The nigga had on a Beyonce shirt and a purse, a purple one at that. So, say what he wants to say. All I'm saying is that don't take this man's advice. If you're on a plane, do not board that plane with that much money. Even if you're going to do a business deal, there's ways that you can transfer the money. How do I know? Because I bought property in foreign countries. This man ain't done it. That's what I'm telling you all. I'm tired of guys wasting other guys' time. Don't do it. Don't listen to these weirdos, bro. Put them back in the dirt.
Perfect. So I'm glad that you sitting here, you didn't address nothing I said, because it's showing the fact that it's all facts. You didn't address the fact that we exposed you for dealing with females that was definitely looking underage, that was definitely looking like they was young. And when we asked you about it, you denied it. You went around and you go to places where you can get access to transformers, so much so that you make a 10 to 12 minute video about where you can find the transformers, about how you can spot the transformers. Why is it that you sitting here giving that information out? Why is it the fact that every single time that we ask you a direct question, why was you in Nico chat? Huh? You don't say nothing. Why you was over there supporting this guy that everyone could see what type of time he was on, huh? That's where you came from. At the end of the day, that's the reason why you don't ever speak on nobody traveling, because the only thing you could tell them about is Filipinas. The only thing you could tell them about is Bangkok. The only thing you could tell them about is tranny chasing. The only thing you could tell them about is you going to Colombia, and it's your favorite place because the age of consent is only 14 years old, because you're the type of weirdo that'll get pulled out. You can't talk about bringing $10,000 to $12,000 because you'll never be able to afford to do so. Because at the end of the day, you a broke weirdo that's trying to perpetuate a fraud. You're not part of the straight travel community. You're part of the LGBT, and that's in a big T at that. That's what you about. That's why your name is Travel Squad with 2 D's and a period.
Is he done yet, or does he want to get his ass whooped in the dress, put on his hair again? I'm not about to sit there and dress nothing with that weirdo. He's buried in the dirt already, but I will say this.
No, you ain't saying nothing.
Is solid.
Because at the end of the day, you got to address them.
Hey,
you got to address them PDF accusations. Because unlike just being told about it, like QB was actually saying about Pathfinder, that was just speculation. With you, we got video proof.
It's not speculation.
With you, we got a female that you erased from your goddamn channel. If she was of age, why you erased her from your channel? If she was of age, why you not addressing that situation? If she was from age, why is it that you're sitting there only going to a country where you can only show stamps going to Colombia and Trigg Island and Bangkok and Filipinas? Those are the only places that you go. You can't show that you travel with more than $10,000. You can't show none of these deeds that you're talking about. So at the end of the day, the only thing you do is you get drunk, you pop your little pills, and then you come over here talking crap. You got a crush on CC. Every single one of you fools that sit there and recite anything about J-Rod, talk about, that's what's on your mind. That shit is it's living in your brain rent free. free. That's all you think about. You think about it.
Hey,
You
Razor,
think
you ain't
about
about
the
to put this
voice.
faggot on
You
pause,
think about
bro.
what you
Put
hear.
him
You
on
want
pause.
everybody to know what you
You
hear.
got 30 seconds. Put him on pause, bro.
I just came here to get some intel. I just came here to get some intel from the Brazil.
Hold on, real quick.
All right, let Travis Squad respond right quick. Yeah.
Real quick. He's buried in the dirt
Hey,
already.
chill with the keywords. Chill with the keywords.
Yeah, I know. I got you. He's buried in the dirt already. You can go to Total Ticas and you can listen to him trying to dirty Mac men late at night. I'm not interested in anything he got to say. All I'm telling you guys is that travel advice. Do not take that amount of money to another country. When you're going to buy a foreign property, banks will transfer that money for you.
Before you give that
it's
advice.
A process.
First of all, you're talking about a bank wire.
Why is he still talking, bro? Come on, man.
A bank wire for what? A bank wire for what? What is it that you're referring to? What transactions are you referring to? Because at the end of the day, what you would understand if you actually came from any sort of money is that cash is king. When you walk up to somebody who has a listing for $175,000 and you give them $97,000 cash money in their face, you're going to get that property. You wouldn't understand that because you would have to have $97,000 to put in their face. The only thing you might have is maybe 97,000 pesos, maybe 97,000 baht, but you never
Hey,
CC,
real quick. Still allowing him to talk. He doesn't understand what the fuck he's talking. This guy's an Uber driver. Why the fuck am I listening to an Uber driver? Aren't you busy right now, bitch? Don't you have a drive to take? You Lyft driver.
You're talking about building a fleet and putting it out there for Uber and Lyft. Absolutely.
Do you drive Lyft or Uber? Which one?
That's a wonderful residual income where you can actually put a rental on marketplace. Now you're asking about game. I'm actually giving game. You talking crap. At the end of the day, what you could do is you could go out there and buy a property. You could buy
Okay. Stop. You guys need to stop. Chill.
Hey, you can't stop. We're cooking out here. Hold on, excuse. You got a second. Let me just finish cooking them real quick because what we're doing is we're giving real game.
You're cooking
Here's
yourself.
the real game.
You
At
a
the end
Lyft
of the day,
driver.
what you could do is you could buy yourself an $8,000 Prius. You could take that $8,000 Prius, you could put it on marketplace to rent for $1,500 a month for the gig workers. If you did that 10 times, you'd actually have an overhead of a cash flow of $1,200 for each single one of those. That's a 62% return annually. But you wouldn't understand that. You want to know why? Because you a broke trick that travels for you for tricking on trannies. Now, what was it that you were saying? Excuse? What was it that you were saying?
You're not allowed to speak to customers, nigga. All you do is drive.
Now, you're right. You a customer. You a customer.
I'm a goddamn businessman. So shut the fuck up and just
drive. Let's be more productive, guys.
That's all you gotta do. Drive.
Two things could be right. Two things could be right at the same time. Now, traveling through Africa, there are some African countries that are sanctioned by the U.S. There are some African countries that will say you can only bring in $2,000, $4,000, and if you violate that, your money can and will be confiscated. So there is truth to what Travis Scott is saying.
Who talk about Africa? No, he's not, because he's talking about Colombia. What is he talking
about? About Brazil?
Let's not talk about. We're not talking about Timbuktu.
No, he mentioned Costa Rica.
No. Exactly. We're not talking about these locations. Let
me get my point. The point is, there's no one size fit all.
Go ahead, excuse me.
Talk about Brazil.
Let him talk.
If we're conveying advice to people, there's no one size fit all. Some countries will confiscate.
We're being specific because when we were talking about those amounts, we were talking about specifically Colombia.
But then it was about.
It's not. It's not. You can't tell me what I was talking about.
Because you haven't been to Colombia. You're talking about countries you've been to where you carry.
I've been to Colombia 14 times. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You see, this is my problem. Is the fact that you guys don't know who you're talking to.
Okay.
So you're making assumptions.
No, but you said you could carry.
Let me tell you. I don't jump.
No.
So what we were talking about.
No, CC, because.
We were talking about the guy that was here, and he was talking about not being allowed in, and we were utilizing the actual situations and the things that he said that got him prevented from entering.
You're not the only one. You're not the only body that could do point of clarification, bro.
I'm talking about what I was talking about.
Okay, but
you can't tell me what I was talking about. What I was talking about was the
you
subject
said
at
that
hand.
you.
The subject
Let me
the
finish what I was saying. Let me finish what I was saying.
Because that's the problem. Because you're misquoting me and you're taking everything out of context. The context context. But first, before you finish, let me put you in check to say what we were talking about. We
It's nothing about being put in check, brother.
He was being turned away from Colombia. We weren't talking about no other countries. We were talking about travel to Colombia as a traveler. And what we were saying
you were
was
talking about you could carry. You were saying that you were saying you could bring money over $10,000 anywhere as long as you can declare.
One of the reasons why he said he was turned away was because he said he got a lot of money. So let's keep things in context. Let's keep it in chronological order. You guys like to talk to idiots. At the end of the day, you're talking to somebody with 170 IQ. I don't get mistaken. I don't make mistakes like you suckers. I don't talk about other things that talk about Africa. Nigga, we ain't talking about the Congo. Nigga, we ain't talking about Tanzania. Nigga, we ain't talking about Sturban. We ain't talking about Cape Canaveral. We ain't talking about fucking any of those locations. We're talking about Colombia. So if we're talking about Colombia, nigga, I ain't no two sides. It's my side. It's the right side. So stop making excuses, nigga, because all you do is make excuses. You talking about you can't send a fucking super chat. He got Cash App, nigga. You talking about that's the way my account is set up. Stop making excuses for dumb niggas. And you have a problem with CC. Talk to the fucking tranny chaser and fucking travel squad. Don't fucking try to say, oh, CC, you wrong. CC is never wrong, because I'm right even when I'm wrong, nigga.
All right, you done? You done, bro? Got your panties out the bunch, man. So you made a general statement that you can carry excess of $10,000 as long as you can declare that you're good. But Travel Squad made a point that it's no one size fit all. So giving information to people, or giving clear information to people, because some people may have got the information misconstrued. So I'm just trying to make sure people have clear information that you just can't. You have to verify with these countries on the limits and understand that there can be consequences with that. That's all I'm trying to say.
Nobody gives a fuck about what you're trying to say, because that's not what we're talking about, you dumbass nigga. We tired of you weird ass niggas always trying to sit there and make it some shine for your bum ass videos, for your bum ass channel. You a bum ass nigga. If you're gonna stay on topic, you talk about what the topic was. The topic was Pathfinder being denied entry. That's the reason why we're here. We're here talking about the gentlemen that can get turned away. We're here talking about the actual prejudging that's being done to the African American male. We're talking about the travelers that are traveling, trying to enjoy their life, and how they can avoid these issues, specifically going to Colombia. Make sure you stay on topic. Nobody gives a shit about your fucking goddamn advice. Your advice doesn't apply to Colombia. We're talking about Colombia. We're talking about
you don't know shit about, bro. You don't know shit. You don't know shit about travel, bro.
Everything I said is factual. Not only was it factual, you was jacking my style. You love my style. You love my points. You agree with everything I said. Now
you look like that dude from the Love of Chance, from the Love of Chance's brother. You look like that dude from the Love of Chance's brother. The one that passed away. What's his name?
Traveler. You talking to a real nigga that makes meal money. You ain't talking to no chump ass nigga that's got to worry about how much money he can't declare because he worried about paying the taxes when he returns, or the taxes.
You probably sitting on the couch with a G-string on, with a cowboy hat, with your fake weave in, man.
They want to make sure to avoid the situations that they had with Pathfinder. They want to avoid the situations of not actually being detained. The way you can actually avoid that situation is by making sure that you declare what you know and what you have. Make sure that when you're going to a place, you know what you could bring in. When
Bust that asshole.
These guys in the
Bust
chat
that
like
asshole.
children. They're not children. They're grown-ups. They know what it is. When they're traveling, they know what it costs. When they're traveling, they know what they need. At the end of the day, we only worried about Travel Squad because Travel Squad likes the trannies. We tired of listening to these niggas talking about, nah, don't bring 12,000.
You trying to shake it like a real nigga for you niggas. You trying to shake it like a bad bitch for y'all right now. He talking spicy right now for y'all.
In the actual place. And at the end of the day, you got to make sure to not be a motherfucking goddamn shine chaser. Stop trying to build your channel off of Raze. It'll never
shake
happen.
that ass,
at the end of
nigga.
the day, if you got something to offer, you make sure you offer something that's applicable to the goddamn subject, to the goddamn title. We tired of you motherfuckers coming on to the goddamn panel and jump sharking the planets. We're talking about specifically what happened.
I put on my Uber, I want a quiet driver.
So
you're supposed to be quiet, nigga. I put quiet for my driver.
We're not worried about that shit in Tanzania. We're not worried about Africa. You want to make a video
quiet.
One star. He don't never shut up. You get a 1-star review. He don't never shut up.
What it is that y'all gotta say. You just mad that on your channel
channel, nobody watches it. You heard? We don't give a shit about the goddamn tranny chasing. We don't give a shit about motherfuckers called no excuses, making excuses about not being able to super chat. Why the fuck you on the panel? You ain't super chatting $1.99. There's no Cash App. You ain't got
sound like
Venmo.
somebody's baby
You can't
mama
fucking
right now.
goddamn Zell 'em. You're a
Shut that
goddamn
bitch
fool.
up.
You're a goddamn liar. We don't believe you. You need more people. Oh, I'm sorry. You got them. You got Travel Squad 2Ds in the period. I'll beat the shit out of both of y'all at the same goddamn time. Y'all got the floor for the next 30 seconds.
Hey, don't say that because I'm gonna pull up.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick because he acting like somebody's baby mama. They just won't shut the fuck up. He got weave in his hair and everything. You know what I'm saying? He done got his weave snatched out and all that shit. He hid for a year. Now he's back. But anyways, let me tell you all this real quick. The real reason why people are getting pulled over sometimes is because you're black. It's because you have melanin. I've been traveling since you've been able to smoke cigarettes on planes. You know what I'm saying? Like with my parents. I've been traveling since I was 14 years old by myself, coast to coast. And I used to always get stopped. And this was before they had TSA. I used to always get the secondary treatment. Why? Was it because I was young? Because I had money? No, it's because I'm black. That's it. And let me tell you all something else. I've never had an itinerary anywhere I go. I go to any country because I want to go there. That's it. I do what the fuck I feel like doing. Devin the dude, do what the fuck you want to do. I don't have to have a damn itinerary. But what you do. So you do need to have that hotel and the address. But your itinerary or wherever you're going, that's nobody's goddamn business besides your own. I do what I want to do. If they don't let you in, they don't let you in. That's it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to tell them where you're going.
Did this nigga
All right,
just
so
say that
basically,
you can't have the itinerary? Yo, go ahead, cook up, boy.
yeah, basically, you need to have a location where you're staying. That's mandatory. If
That's
you
an
don't,
itinerary.
if you
That's
don't,
the thing. Don't switch the words. It's literally an itinerary.
yeah, that's
But
a
is
proper
an itinerary
He's never traveled
required?
nowhere. Nobody has an
For sure
itinerary
there is. That's
nowhere
what,
that they
these
go
guys
at.
don't
Nobody
understand.
has one,
And
and
listening
nobody
to somebody
provides
like
one.
Travel Squad tell you that it's none of their damn business. Motherfucker, you are a visitor. You are in a visa tourist. You not only need to tell them where you're going, it is their business to know that you're not a terrorist, you dummy. They need to know that you're not a money launderer, you dummy. They need to know
Have
that
you
you're
ever
not a
worked with the
mule.
DOD?
They
Let
need
me
to
ask
know
you a
you're not a
question,
drug
because
dealer.
I have.
Everything you're
you're gonna
doing
get this flag
in that
Let me ask you a
country
question.
is their business. The same reason why
Have you
anybody
ever
that comes
worked with the
into our
DOD?
country, it is our business to know what they're doing here so that it is called national security, you dumb nigga. Go ahead.
so let me explain. You don't technically need a full breakdown of the itinerary. They just want to know what you're doing and where you're going to be staying.
You see these
Tell them again. So
variables that you use,
need an
these
address at a
variables that
hotel,
you
but you don't
use
have
is
to
going to
tell them
confuse
what you're
them.
doing day by
Remember,
day.
guys like Travel Squad
Yeah.
didn't graduate college
I mean,
or high school.
unless
So
they
when you
pull
say
you
you
up.
don't
I
need
got an engineering degree, you dumb bastard.
it is a requirement to have an itinerary. When you use the word detailed, you're talking about every intricate moment. No, you don't need that, but you definitely need to have an itinerary, and you need to be able to tell them what you are in the country doing, and it has to be congruent and backed up with receipts.
I gotta go, man. I'm
That is
tired
a
of listening to this guy
real
talk shit. Hey, let
requirement.
me ask y'all, everybody on the panel, real quick. How many of y'all have ever told any immigration agent what you're doing day to day in every country that you're in? I gotta go. I'm tired of listening to this faggot talk. He's just trying to dirty Mac y'all late at night right now.
Hey, Travel, I got a
Then
question
later on,
before
he
you
wants
take
you all's
off.
number.
Hey,
I
Travel,
gotta go, man.
Hey, Travel, I got a question before you take off.
Go ahead,
Travel,
man.
still there? Hey, so do you use Pix? Do you use Pix when you make payments as a non-resident, or are you as a non-resident in Brazil? Because I noticed that is a challenge.
Yeah,
You've heard of Pix, right?
I
PIX.
actually never used Pix, but all my friends, they have Pix.
Right,
So
but I
he's
know.
basically saying he doesn't know because he doesn't travel like that.
No, I'm telling him. Right, hold on, you never even been there. Hold on. Let's let this motherfucker explain what
Been to
Pix is.
Ipanema? Been to Fortaleza? Been to Sao Paulo? What are you
Been all
talking
the
about?
places.
I've actually been in the actual jungle. I've actually been in the actual rainforest, right? Like I've actually gone into the indigenous Brazilians. So I don't know what it is that
So
you're
what is the
looking
number
for. You
called?
know
Hold
why?
on, hold
Because
on.
I'm an
Hold on.
actual
So what is the number called
traveler
that you
and I
identify with
look
your picks?
good. You know what that
What is the
means?
number
That means I
called
don't
that you
have to
identify
pay
with
for
your
play.
picks?
That means I don't
He's
have
trying
to
to ask you a
actually
question.
get
Hold on,
girls
but you're
who look
talking
like they're
about shit
underage
you've
like
heard
you
and
do.
that you don't
I
know
don't have
about.
to
Hold
pay
on.
to
So, hey,
enjoy
y'all,
my life.
let's let him
I
answer real
only
quick.
pay
What is
to
the number that
travel.
you
So
identify
at the
with
end
your
of the
picks?
day, it's a different lifestyle. So when you're talking to a traveler, this is where you're going to get exposed as a pay-for-play tranny tracer. Go ahead, tell your story.
So what is the number that you
Anyways,
identify with your picks?
so
See, he's stuck in a
so
think right now.
from
He don't want to answer.
so from what I understand with picks, that seems to be the recommended, especially in smaller cities like Manaus and the Iguazu Falls, which is the areas I'm going to visit before I hit up Rio. Um, so from what I understand, a lot of them will not even take credit cards, especially the smaller cities. Picks, I wouldn't say it's required, but it seems to be recommended. Now the challenge, like now, if you're a resident, it's easy. You can just set it up with your local bank, and they'll connect the app to Nubank. But now, as a non-resident, the one way I've been able to do it was hook it up with Remitly. But I'd rather do it with Wise because it's a better exchange rate. But it seems more difficult to set it up with Wise. Now, just wondering if anybody else set it up either that way or used a different app to where there's a better exchange rate. I know there's a website called PAG Brazil, and they're the one that came up with the system, but they don't really explain like where to download or how to get it set up. They just say, yes, we now have a system where tourists and non-residential foreigners can pay, but they don't really
Hey,
have a
my brother, you're
roadmap on how
breaking
to
up
get it
really,
set
really
up.
bad. Art of Will, you're breaking up
Hey,
really,
Artie
really
Will,
bad, brother.
if I
You
can
sound
tell
like a
you real
robot
quick,
right now.
my experience, don't link your personal bank to nothing in Brazil, or matter of fact, to any other country that you're visiting. And I'll tell you why, because every time I get back for a different country, I usually have to cancel my cards when I try to link my account with these countries. Residual charges keep coming in from these countries. They will try to scam you, and you don't even know they're doing it until you look at somebody's talking right now. But don't do that, bro. Don't link unless you have money allotted for maybe a travel account. Don't link your personal bank account with any of these countries because it's going to be hard to dispute all that stuff. You dig what I'm saying? And they're going to keep charging you over and over and over and over and over again. It doesn't matter. Like the last 15 countries I went to have this problem every single time. Do
What
not
type of
link your.
services are you using?
I have national banks.
I mean, what type of recurring charges are you getting? Like, what is it for? Is it like gym memberships or what is it?
No, it's not gym memberships. It's just like little
It's his
charges.
grinder account.
Hold on, and
Oh,
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I do this on my credit cards, right? It's because I'm not going to sit there and argue with nobody over how much or little the bill is. All I have to do is report it to my credit card. Do not argue with people over your bills. But the problem is that they'll get your number and they might roll it off to somebody else, and you'll start getting little charges here and there, here and
So
there.
do you use Apple Pay or do you use a physical credit card? Because Apple Pay, I've never had that happen to me. I've only
No,
been
I
to one
use
country.
physical credit cards. Well, and I was using Cash App, the Cash App credit card.
Don't use the physical cards. If you use Apple Pay, they can't like they can't use your card as like us little schemers. So you got to use Apple Pay so that way it doesn't get they don't store the numbers anywhere. Or
I
Android
oh,
appreciate
Pay,
that
that's good,
intel.
yeah,
Thank you.
whatever you. Yeah,
dude.
I've done like
Appreciate
about
that.
1,000 transactions in Colombia. So
Set that up
kind
with,
of
and you're saying if I set that up to Wise, that's a good route to go with. Yeah.
is that a question for me?
Yeah. Whoever said set it up with Apple Pay.
Yeah, so that with Apple Pay, that's the I've never had any issues with Apple Pay. I think Apple Pay has like a encryption, so that nothing really will go through. And once you use it, it's gone. So just keep Apple Pay has been what I've been using and never had an issue.
Yeah, like a lot of
Yeah,
a
I was
lot of
Oh,
the
actually
okay.
using
guys
my Cash
who
App card
actually
down there, but you're right.
And
Pix is where they pay with everything there. Even at supermercados, you're paying a phone bill, you're paying anything you have to do down there. They all accept Pix in Brazil, but I never linked to
right.
that because, like I said, I knew better. I was like, nah, once they have my credit card information, I'm going to have to stop it once I get back home anyway, but I just didn't want the complications. And even when I left Brazil, it always happens. They keep sending charges, you know what I'm saying? And you don't want that stuff attached to your bank account. And that's why I was using that Cash App card down there.
So,
like
so
the Apple Card
it
is
sounds
good, the
like
Chime
using
card,
Wise, linking the Apple
right.
Pay with the Wise. And sorry if I'm breaking up. Using the Apple Pay and the Wise seems to be the right route. Then, right?
The best route for complete maximum security is for you to go and preload those money cards, those green dot cards, like at a
Mm.
Walmart and at these locations that actually have the Visa logo, right? Because
Mhm.
those would be the ones where you'll be 100% protected. Because when you're dealing with a lot of these females and a lot of these people and a lot of these organizations, they're very advanced. So if you have your banks connected, if you have it on your phone, remember, on your phone, once they get access to your phone, they'll be able to circumnavigate those things because they'll be able to go directly into your bank account, especially if you have Face ID, right? If you have your
All
fingertip.
right,
Remember,
y'all.
we're
I
talking
gotta go,
about
man.
being
He's talking
scoped.
low like when he was
We're
talking to
talking
J.
about
Roy.
being
This
we're
is
talking
low
about
voice. I
being
gotta go,
scoped,
man. I ain't
right?
got
So
time
at
for
the
this
end of the
shit. I'm
day,
out.
at the end of the day,
All right,
everybody
Travis
knows
Squad. Salute you, Travis Squad. You know, Travis Squad is in the building.
it's
Yeah.
important. It's important to go with these actual cards that are not banked. They are not connected to you in no way whatsoever, right? Because again, when you're scoped, remember this is hours upon hours where they actually have your fingerprint, right? They can actually
Right.
put, hold your eyes open. Look, yo, this shit is crazy if sophisticated. You would think that they're a third world country and they don't know. They not only know, but you will get yourself in big trouble. You'll see these guys, whether they're telling the truth or not all of them can be lying. So there are guys that lost $40,000, $50,000, $12,000 because their bank accounts were wiped clean. Because while they were under scope, even if they did these like second and third level security things that you're referring to, they have their fingerprints, they have their Google saved passwords once you get yourself in with your phone. So this is the best way. These are the things that professionals who travel a lot, they'll preload these cards that are not connected to their bank accounts at all, right? So that's the best way, like, because the way you're referring to, your bank information is still connected to your Wise, and if they get into your phone because they stole your phone while you're under scope and they still
Mhm.
have you, they're still there, they can still get access to your bank account.
I do plan on having a burner phone as a backup as well. So I do plan on,
Sure.
and of course, if somebody were to try to like stick me up, pause, for that, yeah, I'll just hand that because that ain't gonna have shit on it. Yeah, I'll willfully hand that one to them.
Yeah, guys. Like I said, 210 people still watching. 215. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's 2:15 in the morning. Wow, 2:15 in the morning, East Coast time.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all
Speaking
having
of
fun,
which,
guys?
everybody
Yeah.
everybody who needed to be thrown in a hibachi has been cooked. Well done. I've done my job. I've given you the actual entertainment portion and lit it up as I always do. Razor Raze,
Oh
salute to you.
man.
I'm here to expose all the frauds, all the tranny chasers, all the weirdos, all the guys who don't have information, people who don't travel like King, like King, NYC King, but pretend that they've been to these places
Ooh.
and don't know these people. We're tired of it, right? And this is the only reason why I come up is to clean the panel of these frauds. So, yo, salute to the guy abroad. Salute to everybody in the chat that actually travels. CC gang that's in the chat. Salute to y'all. Y'all always hold it down. Y'all the realest of the real. Razor Raze, you always are the realest one. We've been rocking for years since the
Salute.
pandemic. And you see,
It's fun.
I
It's all
knew
fun.
once you got a lot of clout in this YouTube game and you didn't need nobody else, you wouldn't be scared to rock with you to CC. I understand. I knew what it was. You saw I just waited. I waited. I said, let me let my boy get into his next level Super Saiyan where he don't need nobody. And then he gonna unleash the dragon. Hey, yo, salute, Razor Raze. Have a great one, man. We can't wait
All
to see
right,
y'all and see you in
drop your
Costa
channel.
Rica.
Drop your channel in the chat. Go ahead. Subscribe to CC Kirby Casanova channel, guys. Yeah, we having fun here. You know what I mean? I having some fun eating abroad. You about to hit 100 subscribers. So, on the well, of course, on the well, you always welcome. I dropped the link in the chat. Anybody else want to come up? I got to take a leak, but I'm just having some fun up here. You know what I'm saying? Casanova comes up here. He has some fun. He likes to cook. You know what I'm saying? So, I let him have his fun. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Travel Squad too. It's his channel, Travel Squad. He's always entertaining personality. I just like to entertain you guys. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I know it gets out of control sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And with No Excuse Entertainment, he was going back and forth. So he held his own. No Excuse, Passport Bro podcast. Yeah, you held your own. You know what I'm saying? I just like to have some fun sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. So Otterwell, Otterwell, what? So Otterwell, the minus, man. You know, like I said, that's the jungle in out there in Brazil. I don't know about that
Manaus,
one.
yeah.
But now I might die out there if I go out there. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think I think it's fine. You know, Austin did it. It worked out for him. You know, other content creators talked about Manaus. You know, I know DJP kind of I won't say too much about, you know, what he feels about Manaus and stuff, because I know he kind of wanted to keep that. He wanted to gatekeep, so I won't say too much about that. Shout out to DJP, by the way. You know, so I won't say too much more about Manaus. So yeah, I'm gonna hit up that, and then of course I'm gonna hit up the falls, Iguazu Falls. You know, I figured why not? I'm over there. Got to check it out. Try to decide if I just want to hit the Brazil side or if I want to hit both the Brazil and the Argentina side.
Oh, there are beauties in Manaus. Have you been to Manaus? You've been to Manaus already, right? Manaus, this is Manaus, Brazil, guys. You've been to Manaus, right?
Me? No, I never. This is gonna be my first time.
Your first time, so you got to deal with. Your first time going to Brazil. Okay, so you're a newbie going to Brazil. Yeah. You don't got the game. You don't got the game. Let me stop playing.
I've been hitting the gym, bro. I've been hitting the gym 5 days a week. I've been hitting the gym 5 days a week, bro. I'll tell you that. Actually, I just finished leg day abs in the treadmill. I just got home. Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? You be just watch out for the anacondas, and you know what I'm saying, and then you straight. And in the crocodiles or the caimans, you know what I'm saying? You be straight, you know what I'm saying? I'm just having some fun right now, you know what I'm saying? Anybody else want to come on the stream? I'm gonna be up here for like another 5 minutes. I'm running out of beer. No, I know I'm not beer. I ran out of beer. I'm drinking this right now. I can't drink that other abomination, that tequila. So I'm drinking this. This is smooth, you know what I'm saying? The Pinot Project. You know what I'm saying? I'm not drinking that other thing. I can't drink that other thing. And guys, Christmas list. I'm gonna have an update on Christmas list. He is on the ground in Trinidad right now. You know what I'm saying? Our guy Christmas list. He is on the ground in Trinidad. So over the next few days, I'm gonna have a update on Christmas list. Did the judge hold him? Did they take his passport? You know what I'm saying? He probably should have stayed in Canada. I'm gonna have an update on that. This I'm not drinking no more. I'm gonna break this bottle when this live stream is out. I can't drink this no more. I had a hangover from hell drinking this. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing. This is what I drink.
That looks like a wine.
Yeah, this is good stuff right here. It's nice and smooth, no hangovers. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but let me enough about me. Let me bring up Drew G is up here. And Drew G, thank you for the donation, Drew G. I highly appreciate it.
What's up? Salute to the panel. Hey, Razor.
Yes.
Definitely look at that story I was telling you about. That guy World Zoom. Man, this is the craziest story you
That's
will
Philippines,
ever hear.
Right? Philippines?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
I got you. I never heard of that guy.
I had never heard of him either. Sunshine Shoulders was talking about him.
So
what happened? Okay. Check this out. What happened to this guy? He got arrested years ago, like 10, 15 years ago. Somebody took his mugshot and turned it into the Filipino government.
What the hell? All right, let me mute the wheel. But go ahead.
Yeah. So somebody turned his mugshot into the Filipino government and said he's a wanted fugitive.
Thank you for that super chat, big boss. Thank you for the super chat, $2. But yeah, go ahead.
So they put the guy in detention for like 4 months in a Filipino detention center and they just kept milking him for money. True story. Like, wow. This story is wild. When you get a chance, watch that story tomorrow. He got like 2 or 3 series. He's back in America now because he finally got deported, but he had to kick out thousands.
Maybe I could get him on the channel. You think I could get him on the channel?
Maybe. But this is an interesting story, man. Check it out.
I'm going to check that out tomorrow because I'm always looking for people, guests and stuff. You know, we're going to have Q What It Do. You know Q What It Do from Thailand out there? You know about that guy?
I heard about that story too. Man.
He got his tire slashed and he got deported. He's going to be up there soon.
Too. That's going to be a wild story for you too because I'm
Thailand, Thailand. I told you, Ray. Yo, wait, hold on. We got some wild stuff, Drew.
Bro,
we got some stuff pulling. We got some stuff coming up. People think Raze don't be having guests and
they think Razor Rays, just want to, hang out in Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? Don't do YouTube. No, I want to do YouTube. I'm going to get my guests together, you know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? And the logistics and stuff. But I'm bringing a fire to smoke, baby. We're about to be in Costa Rica. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what's crazy? What's crazy is the amount of smoke that's going on between YouTubers.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy amount of smoke, And the thing is, not all it don't all originate over here. What happens is they go on the other panels, they have smoke, and then I just comment on it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't originate over here a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But sometimes they do. But Drew, hey,
Yeah,
it
Carter
does.
4.
It does.
Yeah, Carter 4 dropped a dime on me on
Carter 4
Primo's live.
Mm-hmm. What he said?
Yeah,
what Carter
but
4
I
said?
didn't. Well, I didn't. He said I'm the one who started the beef between Mentuition and Keith.
Oh, so how do you think you started that beef between Mentuition and Keith?
Well, I did. I was in Keith's live chat, and I said, yeah, they threw shade at you, and that caught his attention, and he read it.
You was instigating. You was instigating
Apparently,
Auto Will.
yeah. But hey, I wasn't lying about it though. Like that shit was true, And I wouldn't have done it if they weren't so disrespectful of my Portuguese. When I was saying that I was going to be in Brazil, or no, I said let's meet in Brazil, but they were saying they were trying to turn that into a sus translation, saying I will find you in Brazil or some dumb,
So Mentuition was saying they were gonna meet you in Brazil, or
no, I was telling Ray because Razor was talking about possibly going to Brazil, right? Razor, am I right?
Yes, I was.
And then I typed in Portuguese. I said, "Let's meet." I said, "Nos vamos." Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh yeah, I think I said "Nos vamos no." I think I said "No, nos vamos no Brazil," right? Which means let's meet. I probably didn't say it right. I'm missing something. And they were trying to make it all sound moist, saying, he's saying, I will find you in Brazil, pause, trying to put that jacket on me. So I was like, okay, I see what they're doing. I see that energy that they were on. So then I remembered that they were saying that, Keys had no game, in Brazil. So I was like, so I kept that as a mental, in my mental bank, before I decide to use it as a deposit into the live chat. I wouldn't have done it if they weren't so disrespectful.
If Mentuition wasn't so disrespectful?
Yeah, if they weren't so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Trying to take my Portuguese and turn it into something moist.
And like I said, I think
this shit is turning into like Game of Thrones now, man.
Game of Thrones, right? I think they're gonna come to a realization that Auto Will is all your fault, and they don't need the beef no more. They're just gonna blame Auto Will.
Yeah, let's say Auto Will is like the little finger guy starting all this beef.
Yeah, Auto Will fault. They ain't not gonna beef no more. You know what I'm saying?
I knew I missed the word. It's encontrar. Encontrar means meat.
Oh man,
that's why I missed the word. But they were trying to say something else, like I will find you in Brazil. But then it completely changes the verb.
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to say, yeah. So they were trying to put that jacket on me, and I was like, come on, man. Like, I'm not even talking about you guys, and you guys continue to try to throw a dart at me.
Right now, the thing is, I just try to come up here and do a show. You know what I'm saying? And then thing is, sometimes I might say something, and then it might lead to something else. Then the whole dominoes. But then some guys go to other people's panels and say, "Hey, this guy said this from Razor Raze channel about you." So that's how I'm indirectly, involved, and it is what it is.
Yeah. Your platform was used when.
It's the nature.
And the thing and another thing too is they didn't say jack shit when Marty was on the panel, and then the very next day they decided to do a live reaction about Marty being on the panel. I also noticed that as well.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
But said nothing when they were on the panel. Having said that, motherfuck Steve, motherfuck L, motherfuck Red Low. So here comes the left blow, because it's the ARTOFN. This is the reason to let the real passport pookies in. All right.
Hey, this guy said this channel the same old, same old. Hey, you got, you got something for Leo? You want to say something, Leo?
Shout out,
On the
Leo.
wheel? You said the same old, yo. Nobody invited you
Hey.
here, Leo. You know what I'm saying? Nobody invited your ass here. You could go somewhere else.
Pull up to the panel and address him.
All right, let's no. You know what, Leo. If you want to spice it up, pull up. I'm gonna drop the link. Pull up, Leo. You know what I'm saying? No monkey business though. No stupidity. Same old. Nobody invited your ass over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't need you over here. It's the same old. But pull up if you want to spice it up a bit. I'm always good. I solo you out, me and you, 1-on-1. The pinat. I got the pinat project. You think
I'm gonna drop off, man. You guys have a good evening, man.
Salute,
Check
yo,
out that
Drew.
story,
Thank you,
though, bro.
Drew. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the donations, bro. Let me, Drew. What you got to say?
No, I was saying I'm about to drop off, man. You guys have a good night and check out that story.
Oh, I will 100%. Cause I need another guest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see what he's all about. Yeah.
World Zoom, yeah. He's got like a
Zoom.
2 or 3 parts.
Yeah,
about his story, man. It's a crazy story. 4 months in detention, and he said his other Americans in there too.
Oh wow!
I can believe that.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And shout out to CC. He was speaking facts about.
Salute, Drew.
Salute.
Yeah, and that's Drew right there. And now, yo, tell Leo to pull up. You think it's the same old? Just come up here and spice it up a bit. You know what I'm saying? They just stream y'all link Leo. We're gonna see what Leo got to say to Raze since he got, it cam up too, biatch. You know what I'm saying? Because guys got to start camming up and they talk. Cause I don't know Leo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's LE. You know what? No, let me stop. You know what? You don't gotta come up. You know what? Because you know what? I'm gonna be fair. You said it's same old. You think it's the same old? No. So that's not smoke. You think it's the same old? Fine. You know what I'm saying? So that's not
Raze, if it's not broken,
let me
don't
chill.
fix it.
Yeah, no, that's not. He don't got it. That's cool. That's his opinion. So I'm gonna leave it alone. So that's not a smoke worthy thing. You know what I'm saying? So let me not be all crazy and disrespectful to the guy Leo. That's his opinion. That's his opinion. So that's not pull up worthy. He's not being disrespectful. I mean, he's being a jackass, but not disrespectful.
He's being critical.
He's being critical.
Thing,
it is.
You don't need to.
I let that slide. I let that slide. I can't. Cause I'm not I got thick skin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
And you don't need to reinvent the.
Let me look for somebody in the chat that's being trying to be. He's trying to be slick. Let me see. I'm trying to find somebody. So I invite him on so I can go 1-on-1 with him. I feel like cooking somebody.
Travel Wilf was in Paul's live earlier, but of course he took that live down.
What happened?
Travel Wilf, he pulled up on Paul's panel, Travel Time with Paul.
I seen part of that. I seen part of that. That
live
live stream is not up there though. I was like going because I was outside. I was going back and forth. I seen he was up there, but then I tried to look for it because I was going to see the replay. And shout out to Travel Time with Paul. Me and Travel Time, we cool, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I have fun with, I've had fun with Travel Time with Paul over the year. You know what I'm saying? We cool. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We YouTubers. We gotta do what we gotta do. But he is not there. That live stream is not there. So I was gonna watch the rest of it, but it's not there. So I did see him up there. But yeah, it is what it is. Let me see. So nobody else got no smoke for Raze. So
I'm about to hop out. I just wanted to get some intel on. Shout out. Yeah, I just wanted to get some intel on the payment system because I know Brazil residents, the expats. I know they use Nubank and they'll connect it to Wish or not. I keep calling it Wish. Wise. They'll connect it to Wise and stuff like that. Now, of course, to get Nubank, you got to have a CPF. Mm-hmm. I don't have that because I'm, right now at this time, I'm not going to be living there. Maybe sometime in the future, who knows? But I know that they created, I think the company that did it is called PAG Brazil, and they said that there's something called Pix roaming, and that's supposed to be for tourists and travelers coming into that country, but they don't really explain how to get set up on that. The one thing that I got working was using Remitly. But again, I've heard Wise gives you a better exchange rate. Like with Remitly, if I want to do like an express transfer, that also costs. Like you got to pay a fee for that.
Right.
Yeah. So that's kind of where
Remitly,
I am on
yeah,
that.
Remitly, yeah. Like I said, so you got your flight booked and stuff for Brazil, that minus, right?
Yep.
You definitely going?
I am going. Yep, I am
Okay,
going.
you
I'm not
going.
saying
So
exactly when, but I am going. But it is
I want you to come on
actually,
my
it
live
says,
and go do an IRL. I want you to do an IRL, when I'm live, and show me some, some of that minus. I always see when I look at flights for Brazil, I always see minus. You can fly into minus also, Manaus. So that'll be cool. You know what I'm saying? I never seen a video on Manaus. I read about it, but I never seen a video on it. So that'll be good for the viewers watching. Also, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that, to your Manus trip. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Here's a
I'll
random
do a
question.
vlog. I don't know if I'll do an IRL, but
I mean, I think it's dangerous. I think you're gonna have to fight a crocodile or anaconda, but you know what I'm saying.
Cayman alligator.
It's gonna be interesting. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hope you don't die out there. But the thing is, but it is interesting that you're gonna mine us, and all those dangerous wildlife things can happen to you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want it to happen to you, but if it does, just make sure you catch your camera on record and you come on Raze the Raze. You know what I'm saying?
Here's a random question about traveling, right? So I'm trying to book a flight, and I'm realizing that the flights for 3 days out, business class are cheap, right? You can get a business class ticket, 3 days out for like $477, but in September, right? They're so much more expensive. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Don't do business class.
Huh?
You must have business class.
I mean, because I want to carry a bunch of stuff, right? So that's why I get the 2 free check bags for 75 pounds.
Well, that's the reason, you want to have carried all them bags. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's still cheaper 2 days out, right? The flights for business class are cheaper.
All right.
Never heard of that.
No, I guess it depends on the airline where you're flying and what. It's all right. It's all random. So I can't give you an exact answer. Okay. Because some months it could be cheap. Some months it could be astronomically high.
Yeah, that's what's happening. I was trying to,
I suggest search Skyscanner. Skyscanner is a good
Skyscanner.
Skyscanner is a good one. It's a good search engine.
I like Momondo.
I never heard of that one. Autowheel Momondo.
Yeah, Momondo. I think they use Booking. Booking.com. I think they use that as well.
Oh, okay.
They link it. It's not bad, like, because you could put in like how many bags, that you're planning to purchase and everything like that. So, or like you could do a search and put down like the number of bags you're planning on bringing. So, and then when you click, it doesn't give you like a bunch of other fees and stuff. I feel like the travel protection fees are cheaper than the other sites. Like the other sites, they'll try to charge you for like travel protection, but then they'll try to charge you for like some other type of fees and stuff. I feel like with Momondo, it's a little straightforward.
I heard of them before. Yeah, no, just do Skyscanner, do Google Flights, and then they'll give you a bunch of different airlines and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And did you pick which one?
I'll drop you guys some game on that one.
Do one way, bro. Do one ways first. Do one ways, and then when it's time to pay for your way back, you might want to add another trip to it. You got to do one ways. If you only got one way, do one way, and then book your way back later on.
I'm doing that. I'm doing one ways, but it just seems like the flights are more expensive in September. That's probably what's going on. But
actually, what I did is when I used Google Flights, I didn't put down where I'm, my departure and arrival. Instead, I used the map, and then when I used the map, I clicked on the city where I'm flying to. For some weird reason, the results become cheaper doing it that way as opposed to typing in the departure and the arrival.
And a lot of times, don't jump the gun and book the first flight. Just wait a couple of days sometime, and the prices will, I 100% guarantee you will find a price that wow, it just dropped in a certain airline. You go, wow, this wasn't this price. This wasn't this low like 2 days ago. Just be patient. You know what I'm saying? Be patient.
Because
have some flexibility. Have some flexibility with your travels too.
Exactly. These tickets are cheaper like tomorrow and the day after, like talking like as today, like August the 23rd, 24th, 25th. They're super cheap compared to like September. I'm gonna just wait because
Born Ready says Priceline is cool too. Priceline is cool too. You know, you gotta take advantage of some of these search engines. The Priceline is one. Some of the Born Ready. Royal is loyal. I know you as. I don't know why you change your name, but you know, people change.
Ozzy says to watch Austin's video in Manaus. Actually, I'm actually going to use the same tour guide.
Yeah, well, he almost died. He said he almost died out there. He almost died in Manaus. And the thing is, that's not giving me confidence. That's not giving me the confidence to go out to Manaus. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell him that I don't give a if it's raining, I don't give a crap about seeing the sunset. I'm going to let him know if it rains.
Hey,
but other than that, it should be fine.
I hope for your sake. You know, if it's not, go live and come on my show. Say Raze, hey, send me a text. Say Raze, time to go live, Raze. I'm in trouble.
If something
I'm battling
happens,
this anaconda, and let's go live, Raze and Raze.
I'm not gonna shit on I won't shit on the country for that. That's just shit happens.
Well, no, wait a minute. You that city you will, because you know what I'm saying, you find the anaconda. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, like, hey, don't come here to this city. You might get eaten by an anaconda. That's the worst way to die, to get eaten by a snake. You know?
Yeah. Do anacondas eat you? I don't know.
Eaten alive by a snake. Yeah, they eat you. They choke you out and they eat you alive. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that.
Yeah. But again, I'm going to do it. Again, I saw Austin's video on it. And again, I'm going to use the same guide that he used as well. And,
that's the guy that got him lost in the jungle, right? You know,
I don't think he got him lost.
That same guy, that guy that got him lost in the wilderness. You know, you might want a different guide at that point. You know what I'm saying? You know what? The same guy that got Austin Holloman lost in the wilderness out there.
Yeah, no, I agree, Ozzy. Yeah, that's it's a small city. You got to learn Portuguese. I think for the falls, for the Iguazu Falls, I don't think you really need to know Portuguese because it's mostly going to be other tourists that's going to be over there. I don't know if there's even going to be locals over there, except for the tour guides.
Yeah, well, you know, and watch out for the indigenous people that haven't been contacted. You know what I'm saying?
No, they got a village.
Hey,
I've heard they're friendly. They got a village over there. They've already taken photos and stuff with tourists. So.
Tribe that haven't been contacted yet, Autowill. So you gotta know what you
mean. They haven't been contacted. Yes, they have been.
What
contacted.
Are you going there for, Autowill? No, you taking your camera. You're gonna document that. You're gonna document all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I will. I'll document it. So I am thinking about opening a channel. We'll see. That still remains to be seen on that. I may do it.
Okay. If you don't know Portuguese, Rio and Sao Paulo. So yeah. I mean, starting off, you do Rio and Sao Paulo. I think that's the safest bet. We're starting off, but he's doing Manaus. He's starting off with Manaus.
I am learning. Well,
that's what I'm saying. Like, what's your goal?
Well, I'm currently using. I'm currently, learning from a tutor, and I am also using an app. My goal is I want to build a social circle, and who knows, that could possibly be maybe I can make that my home base if I can find online
home
work.
Base.
So that's
hold on. What countries have you been to so far, Will?
So you see the one on my avatar, you got Italy right there.
Italy, okay, that's fine.
England, also been to France,
okay.
Thailand, Bangkok, Thailand.
Thailand.
I have not been to.
You've been to Pattaya too, right? You've been to Pattaya, Autowill. Come on, Autowill. You've been to Pattaya, Autowill. You know.
I didn't even know about Pattaya until.
You've been off to Pattaya. 808. You've been there.
I didn't even know I didn't even know Pattaya existed until Richie Mack.
All right.
Until Richie Mack showed up on the algorithms after I subbed to Austin's channel. I had no idea Pattaya was.
Okay.
I didn't even know about it when I was even in Thailand. I was only in 3 cities: Bangkok, Chiang Mai, and Chiang Rai.
Okay.
I was only in those 3 cities, and then Hong Kong, Macau, China.
China, you've been in China, so you well traveled. Now, as far as South America, Latin, this would be kind of like your first Latin America, South America trip.
This will be my first South American tour because I have been to Mexico.
You've been to Mexico. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
You haven't been
I
to
used to
Colombia
live
or
in San
DR
Diego,
or
so.
Caribbean, or
No.
not like that. Costa Rica.
Yeah, he hasn't been to
Okay.
Mexico.
Okay. So you're looking for something kind of pretty low price on this side of the planet to probably relocate. Okay.
Mexico.
It's possible, yeah. I
Well,
don't see
but
Brazil
Manaus,
as low
that's kind of,
price.
you got to be careful with Manaus, man. So, okay. But you know what? Who am I? Because I tell people to go try it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? No matter I'm playing around, I'm trolling. But, if you find that that's a great place for you, go ahead and do it, man. You know what I'm saying? You only live once, and that might be the greatest place on earth for you personally. And it might be for me too. I just haven't been there. So, but yeah.
Right. And again,
Yeah.
Aussie is correct. I agree. But Aussie, I know you're in the same Discord that I'm in. I've been posting my progress in the Discord. The learning the Portuguese progress.
Listen, I'm still trying to learn English. So,
and of course,
the thing is, English is not that easy to learn 100%. So
Hold on.
I go between Ebonics and regular. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Bro.
Now I gotta learn Spanish. Now I gotta learn Portuguese. What they speak in Thailand? They speak Mandarin. Mandarin, right?
No, they just speak Thai.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Thai. And then I gotta learn
Thai
that
and
out there in
Khmer.
Thailand.
I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to pronounce the other one. There's a little bit. I don't know if it's spelled Khmer. I don't know how to pronounce.
What the hell is that? See, it's just too many languages I learned.
That's from Cambodia, but they got them over there as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, it would be Passport Shogun Pattaya is like heaven and some. So, I'm hearing some great things besides the whole pancake stuff, pancake asses, I would say. But, if so many people are saying that, instead of the Zoom to Thailand, I got to get a consultation with Zoom to Thailand before I go. I'm going to Thailand. I'm going to be there. I'm going to check it out, guys. And I'm going to give y'all a great, fair review. I want to go do, unless Meezy and Yoga fight in October, I'm going to go when it's not rainy season. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably December, January. But unless Yoga and them, that means you get that fight, I'll be out there in October for the 30th Halloween. But if that don't happen, then I just, I'm gonna give Thailand a fair shake, and I'm gonna do other stuff besides Pattaya too, Chiang Mai, some other thing. And when I'm over there, I'm going to do Philippines too. You know what I'm saying? So while I'm over there, you know what I'm saying? It's still Royal for my day ones. Royal is loyal, yes. Royal is loyal. That's a cool. Royal is loyal.
That's my saying.
Go
Shout out to.
Yo.
I'm keeping it real. I didn't even know about Pattaya. I don't
know.
MJ.
Right. Yeah, MJ and
Big man Raze. I went back to one of your live streams that you did previously. Like I think it was like
which one?
Few months. I'm not gonna mention the names. You went back and forth, and he was on here and all those things. So I had them things popping, in the background. Raze just sat there chilling. I said, "Damn, Raze G."
I probably was drunk. I probably was drunk when I was sitting back, but I don't know. But the thing is, I just like to play it cool, MJ. I sit back and let people talk, but I be sipping, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just, as long as you guys, MJ, and people on the panel, because I want to keep you guys on the panel entertained too. That's one thing I want to do. Because I like you guys interaction. I respect you guys, and I want you guys to be entertained on the panel too. But in the chat, definitely, I want the people in the chat to be entertained. And sometimes I just sit back, drink, and just watch it happen. Watch it unfold. You know what I'm saying?
Raze, I ain't going live. Sometimes I get this 9Z dude confused with Neon Shades. I don't know if they're one and the same people.
Shout out to Neon Shades. He will be in Thailand. He's
so
gonna be in Thailand in 2025, and he hit me out. He hit me up a couple of months ago. Said, "Yo, Raze, he's not gonna be on YouTube for a while." So, he's gonna, he goes on people panels here and there, but he's going to be in Thailand. He's starting the channel, so I'm gonna promote him whenever he really goes full force. He'll hit me up on Instagram. Says the Neon Shades, man. Shout out to Neon Shades. Shout out to Neon Shades. A great personality. People call him a troll, but the thing is, Neon Shades is a great personality. He'll do well on his YouTube platform, and I'm gonna support him when he does go full force with his new channel in Thailand. He's moving to Thailand. Shout out to Neon Shades. No, but MJ, but this guy in 9Z is not Neon Shades. It's not Neon Shades.
I don't know why I got them.
This is MJ Lifestyle. MJ Freestyle. MJ Freestyle. This is the same guy.
Oh. Well, my bad. I don't know why I got you guys mixed up.
Yeah, Neon got the English accent, you know, from United Kingdom type accent.
He's gonna be. He's one of those guys would be like, "You taking a piss, bro?"
Yeah. He got that like dry humor, that dry humor. He doesn't scream or yell. He just got that dry humor. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know, he gets at you. He gets at you. He should terrorize Floyd though.
It's like you taking a piss, bro?
He should terrorize Floyd and Jay Rello. You know what I'm saying? Oh man,
you chatting that shit, fam?
The fight is supposed to be December. God damn it! So Christmas time, Joseph Rello. Yo, this fight between Mac Measy and them is supposed to be December. They saying Joseph Rello said. Well, like I said, man, I kind of missed the rainy season anyway. I'm telling you guys, I promise you guys, I will book that flight on the live stream, but I'm not going to show you everything because I don't want to get canceled like Jay Rello. Flight canceled, but I will book that flight to there, Thailand, to support that fight if they ever do it. But that's between them. I promote it, but really that's between them. Yeah, go ahead, MJ.
If I ever go in a ring with Milano, I'll just slap him.
Milano?
Just a smack. That's it. One slap. That's enough.
Oh, Milano be catching strays, boy.
I'm about to head out, guys. I'm about to go to bed. Yeah.
All right, who's that? Who said that?
Ethan LeBron.
Ethan, so we get you the 100 subscribers, you know, Ethan. You know, what you got coming up on your channel? You know what I'm saying?
Just posting content about Colombia, traveling. You know, how to get a remote work, things like that.
All right, Ethan Abroad, your channel is dropped inside the chat. It's spelled Ethan Abroad. That's his channel name, and go ahead and subscribe to Ethan Abroad's channel. You know what I'm saying? You know. But shout out to you. Thank you for putting up, Ethan.
You're welcome. Stay safe. Good night.
Yeah, that's Ethan Abroad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fuck off, man.
Oh man, come on, MJ. Hey, MJ, be nice. You know, he ain't about to hit 100 subscribers. Hey, Google Flights give the cheapest results for flights. Marmondo and Skyscan are quite similar. Yeah, Paul Manier. We giving information on Raze. You know, I got to check out Marmondo then. I didn't know about Marmondo. I got to check Marmondo. So I learned something today.
Yeah, I like Marmondo, but I do notice that they use Booking.com. But I actually like Booking. I like Booking for like reserving Airbnbs as opposed to actually going to the Airbnb website.
Okay. I don't take it personal. So Mariz Malano say he don't take it personal. MJ, he said he ain't taking it personal. MJ, you know. That's a testament. He done been through battles and fights at airports and in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Where's Milano? He got thick skin right now. He's developed a talent.
Shout out to him, man. Like, yeah, he did his thing.
You know, he done but got pulled up on. He got you know.
Who
man.
pulled up on him?
Man, that's old stuff. You know, I'm not even. But you know, he got put up. He got put up on the airport in DR. You know what I'm saying? That was well documented. But you know, he got in Milano. You're a legend, Milano, in this travel space over here on this side of travels. You're a legend, Milano.
It is smart to pull up on someone in at the airport because the airport is where you can't have your contraband. Now, outside of the airport, you take a risk.
Yeah, no.
Outside of the airport, then someone will have the hawk.
Dub might find you a baddie out there who can get on your program. Yeah. Shout out to you, Dub, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Dub. How you doing? You know, hopefully all is well with you, Dub, right? He said might find you a baddie out there who can get onto your program. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You know, and the thing is, don't let the woman be the end all be all. That's why I don't mind the pancakes out there inside Thailand, because I know, hey, safety and cheap cost of living. You know what I'm saying? And you can import if you're not really digging the women out there in Thailand. You can import from Colombia. You can import from DR. Still going to Cape Verde. Y'all guys think I'm playing about Cape Verde. I'm not playing about Cape. I'm going to Cape Verde. Import from Cape Verde. I love my black woman. You know what I'm saying? So I can import and to live life in Thailand if I want, or Asia, wherever I find it fit. So I got everything is open for me, Raze. You know what I'm saying? So
why Cape Verde? Why not South Africa?
Because I always had Cape Verde on my list. So why change it? Why change it? You know, because Cape Verde was my passion for years. You know what I'm saying? Since like 2016, 17, I'm like, I want to go to Cape Verde. So you know what? I'm not following the crowd. I'm gonna do Cape Verde. Pride.
I don't think
You know
there's
what I'm
a lot
saying?
of people going to South Africa.
Why do something else where I had it on? I hear good things about Cape Town and Kenya and this and that. I see Barber World in Austin is out there.
Oh, they linked up, yeah.
But you know, I want to do Cape Verde. I'm not following the crowd. I'm following my heart. You know what I'm saying? I'm following my heart, on the wheel.
Well, don't bring your heart to Pattaya.
Yeah. I want to do Cape Verde because I like when I see Cape Verde. I want to do Cape Verde. That's my goal, to do Cape Verde. And then I think about the other places in Africa on that continent. I take it from there. Senator Lord.
Crazy thing is, I didn't
Senator
even know about
Lord
Cape Verde
Williamson.
besides DJP and you.
And Check in effect, he's going to be going to. I'm not following Check, but I always had Cape Verde on my list to go. Check in effect, he's going to be going out to Cape Verde. Cape Town, Senator Lord Williamson. I am interested in Cape Town. I don't know if we're going to make both places because, you know, these places are expensive. Traveling is expensive, guys. It is expensive, you know, especially if you want to have a great time. You just want to do what you want to do and you know, club, drink, date. You know what I'm saying? It is, but in the flight. Those things add up. So
traveling hits your pockets harder than
so even if I just do Cape Verde, one or two islands over there, that's good enough for me. You know, I'm happy with that, and then I'll take it from there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got to do Cape Verde, man. I got to do Cape Verde. I got to do it. You know, I feel it. You know what I'm saying? That's the place I always wanted to go anyway. I think I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
You postponed that because I remember you were talking about doing that before.
Yeah,
and,
I postponed because then I did Punta Cana and Amsterdam. Those are two big trips. These are not cheap trips. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going to Europe, Amsterdam and Punta Cana, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So like I was about to do Amsterdam and Cape Verde in the same trip, but I say, you know what? If I do that, I'm going to shortchange Cape Verde. You know what I'm saying? So let me just keep Cape Verde for its own thing. You know what I'm saying?
For you to find a spot for less than 50 euros had to be a steal, though, bro. Less than 50 euros? You said in Amsterdam. You said you found.
Oh yeah. And I forgot the name of the place. The name is like, what the hell were you staying at? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Atlanta, and it was at Rembrandt Square, right at Rembrandt Square. Perfect spot. Rembrandt Square. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if people know about Amsterdam.
I think it was called Hotel. I think it was called Hotel Atlanta.
Hotel Atlanta, Rembrandt Square. I got the video online, so on YouTube.
Damn, you were in the middle of it.
Yeah, I felt it was perfect.
You were in the city center.
Perfect, man. I ain't trying to spend $150 on a hotel when man. That's bare money I'm spending.
No, I stayed at the Hyatt in Amsterdam, and it was $450 a night. But
my God!
It was one of the dopest Hyatts I'd ever been to.
What lotto you hit, Travel Squad? I ain't hit the lotto yet. God damn it! I need to hit Mega Millions. You want to do that? God damn.
So,
No, go ahead. No, all right, Travel Squad. Now, how did you like Amsterdam? Tell people. We don't really talk Amsterdam up here. I went there. I can talk it.
Amsterdam was dope, but like if you, I failed one of my missions.
I got to take a piss. Go ahead.
And my mission was to actually visit the Anne Frank house. I watched several movies on it. Of course, I read about that stuff during high school and you know what I'm saying, college and all that stuff. But you can't just pop up there and go there. You actually have to reserve a day. So I missed it. I didn't get to see it. If somebody else seen it, I mean, you were lucky if you got to go there in one day and just go see it. But no, when I was there, it was booked all the way through, and I did not book it, so I missed it. But other than that, I mean, it was like everything that I already knew. You know what I'm saying? I had like been to Germany and Europe and stuff when I was in my 20s. So this time when I was going back, it was just like a revisit. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was.
Right. Awesome. Yeah, I got it, man. I'm almost regretting not going to London instead of Amsterdam. I probably should have chosen Amsterdam. London was all right, but yeah, I probably would have liked Amsterdam better. So
yeah, all the men from London know the reason why Amsterdam's changing all the rules because all the people from London are using them as a party city. You know what I'm saying? And the people are tired of that. And what they're actually doing right now is that district, they're moving it outside of that area. They're trying to like put it in like one area to where people aren't just going wild all in that city. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what was going on. I think I was there, what? Was it a year and a half ago? Something like that. I don't remember. But that's what was going on when I was there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Amsterdam is a good for Passport Bros. Amsterdam is a good beginner place for Passport Bros, you know. So I think, me personally, I think it's a good starting point for Passport Bros that never went to Europe. You know.
Yeah. To some of you fellow soldiers that have been in Europe, you know what I'm saying? You already know what time it is. Germany is one of those things. I seen that as a young 20-year-old. So
I've been hearing about Germany too. You know, I've been hearing about Germany. Yeah.
And I heard somebody saying the other night, maybe they weren't a soldier, or no, I guarantee they weren't a soldier. These are just one of these guys that are on YouTube. I'm telling you all my experience. Germany was one of the first places where I actually went to, and it was lit. You don't need all that extracurricular activities because everywhere that I went,
right,
the women love me. I never had no problems. I go to regular clubs, and you know, I want to dance. I want to see what their fashion is. I want to see, you know what I'm saying, what they eat and how they dressing, and everybody was just very hospitable there. Did it change when I went back? Yeah, I see some changes, man. And it's the changes that are correlating what's going on with Germany and Europe in general right now. I seen that when I was there, and I was like, you know what? I probably outgrew it.
Well, you live there. Oh, you outgrew it, so you're not gonna live there then.
No,
Portugal looked like a good spot, at least in Western Europe. You know, when I see like other, Austin's content, and I see all the scamming that goes on in Turkey, I was like, shoot, yeah, I think I would. Even though Portugal seems to be more expensive than Turkey, I don't be hearing about all the scamming that goes on in Portugal. But Turkey, man, it seems like they got some type of scheme going on over there.
What do you think about that, Travis Scott?
That was the first place that I actually got hustled at real bad at like the age of I think I was 23. I was there by myself, and matter of fact, I was at the damn Ramada, and that was a 4-star hotel
in Turkey.
Turkey, yeah, Istanbul to be exact.
Oh shit! Yeah, it seems like they really big on that. In Egypt too, like that's one of my bucket lists. But I also heard they're trying. Like I saw Kirk Kaz's content, and man, they was trying hella hard to hustle him.
All right, so if you all been to Bangkok, I didn't go to Bangkok later on in in life, but the schemes are the same. So it starts off right. Hey man, I'm there by myself, right? I'm like, hey, I want to go out to a club. This and that. They say, oh my friend, I'll take you to a club, and they take you to a club. They say they're going to take you there, but before you even get there, you go to a rug shop, and then after you go to a rug shop, you go to get some tea. Then after you go get some tea, they finally take you out somewhere. You get in there, and then you're like, hey, where's the party at? and you're the only guy there, but there's women there. And then all of a sudden the drinks were $75 a piece, but they don't tell you that. I didn't know to ask that at the age of 23 or 20, well, however young I was. I didn't know to ask that. Then all of a sudden you get muscled by two big guys, and you don't have the money, and they're taking you to the ATM. And all this happened to me. I was supposed to stay there for 7 days. My company paid for it. I left within 3. I was like, I'm out of here. I was like, and then there's another thing. They might have changed it now, but Istanbul is not. It's not one of those places where you're gonna go there, and let's just say you're a solo traveler, and you think that you're gonna go to a nightclub and meet women. No, it's not in their custom to sit out there. They might have changed it a little bit now, but men go out with men. Women are not hanging out like that by themselves. And I didn't see their content, but I'm telling you all what I know. It's still a Muslim. It's still a Muslim country.
Yeah, and they said would not recommend Cairo airport bound says that. Okay, yeah, and you know different customs, so you gotta be careful where you go. You gotta know exactly the rules and customs of each said country. You know what I'm saying? You know, no matter what kind of country it is, whether it be Islamic or Christian, you got to know their customs because you know you might not have fun when you enter. You know what I'm saying? You can't. So a lot of times you can't just go places blindly. You know what I'm saying?
The main thing I've been hearing, what is it with Istanbul clubs? Couples only, couples only.
Hey, you know,
they don't let you in unless it's
for
couples
whatever
only,
reason,
or you grease
and
their
it's good that
palms.
Austin and James was out there, so we know that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you go out there and you, as a solo male, you're gonna be pissed off if you by yourself. With your solo male, you're gonna be by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I left. And I'll tell you all another thing too. Japan is the same way. You go to a lot of places.
Oh yeah.
Couples.
I never heard that. So see, I'm glad you
that
said.
I didn't know, bro. Because
I just came from there, so it is what it is. It's.
I've been to the Roppongi district and I didn't see a couples only, but I'm pretty sure they exist. But I did go to one that really wasn't a couples only. But were you in the Roppongi district?
It didn't have a lot going on there. I mean, Shinjuku was better.
What do you mean they don't have a lot going on in Roppongi? Roppongi is like the playground for gaijins.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I didn't enjoy it better than Shinjuku or Shibuya. It all depends on what you're down there for.
Right.
Roppongi was all right, but it's just like I didn't enjoy the area, and it was further. I was staying in Shinjuku, so I had to take a taxi all the way back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You took a taxi in Japan? Damn, I know they probably upcharged you on that.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't enjoy it. Like, you know,
you didn't take an Uber? Money. You took a taxi instead of an Uber? Travel. Hey, you took a taxi instead of an Uber?
No, I did not take a taxi. It was an Uber, but you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I was like, damn, because man, I took a taxi. That's when you feel how expensive it is in that country.
Or was it Go or something like that? Whatever app they have there, I can't remember what it was. I had it. It's just
they have an Uber.
Yeah, but they have another app there too that everybody else uses.
Right, that's supposed to be cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but Raze, I seen a comment in your section. That's why I came back real quick for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Somebody said, what was the best? And it was shout out to Born Ready, fellow veteran out there. You know what I'm saying? He said, I believe he said, what was the best place to go in Brazil?
Yeah. What's your opinion on that?
Oh, as a first timer?
Yes, I seen that comment. That's why I came back real quick.
Well, all right. What's your opinion on it as a first timer? Should Auto will be going to Manaus as the first timer?
Absolutely. Go ahead and explore whatever you want to explore because a lot of y'all are from America the same way I am. So you know that let's just say you're in Dallas or Atlanta or I don't know, Scottsdale. All those women are gonna act different compared to the women that are in LA, right?
Right.
So the women in Brazil, they're like the women that are. Everybody goes there. It's like LA when you go to Rio.
Right.
Everybody costs more money.
I hear. We hear.
Yeah, everything's more expensive in Rio. You got a lot of people from different these little areas. They all basically try to go down to Rio to make it. It's like a LA, you know what I mean? And they have some of the, and they have some of the fakest women. I'll just tell that. I never said that on my videos or anything like that. And I just got tired of talking about Brazil. That's why I stopped even doing vlogs about it. I was like, I'm tired of this. But it's go there last. If you have time and you're there a week, go to some other
I'm
place.
there for about 2 weeks.
Oh, you're going to be there 2 weeks?
Yeah, but but half my time is going to be in Manaus and the waterfalls, and then I'll cap it off with the Rio.
All right, so you got an excellent plan. You got an excellent travel plan going, and that's what I was saying. Rio would be last. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna find. I would compare Rio like Medellin. You're not gonna find nothing real there. And I've been there long enough. I know. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I'm not one of these guys that stay 1-2 days and pop in and pop out. No, I'm in these countries. I'm there for months at a time. I know. And what I'm saying is
I've seen your content a little bit.
Yeah, so I'm not fluffing you all, and I just wanted to make sure that I answered Born Ready 7's question very clearly and absolute. You know what I'm saying? It's visit other places and then visit Rio, because it's like it's gonna be Disney. It's gonna be Disneyland, not Disney World in Florida. It's gonna be Disneyland, California, LA. You're not gonna find nothing real of substance. A lot of the girls, I mean, you might meet some karaokers that are there, but you're about to meet a lot of women that are from different areas, and they just pretend to be like they're from there. But people can tell from their accents. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't stay there too long.
I understand.
You're not gonna find nothing.
You talk about you could tell a karaoke from a karaoke to a Paulista in a Manauara. I forgot what those are called. The people from Manaus. You're saying you could like be able to distinguish between those?
I could tell by the attitudes, but I've never been to Manaus. I've never been to Manaus, but I can tell. I've been to a lot of different states in Brazil, and I can tell. You know what I'm saying? It's like the karaoke, the ones that were actually from Rio, they're not friendly. Kind of like Paisans in Medellin. They're not really. They live there. They know what time it is.
Right.
It's the ones that are from different states. Those are the ones that are more friendly, and I'll leave it at that. I don't want to give out too much. I don't want to give out too much sauce, but it's just. Don't.
I got you. I'll hold it down. I know what you're talking about.
Airport bound. Salute to airport bound. I lived in Rapenji in my early 20s. Picked up work at a strip club, ushering the Japanese men, one-eyed jacks. All the strippers were Australian stunners. All right. Salute to you. The airport bound.
I misspoke. I meant to say I'm a maintain. Yeah, I'm a maintain travel. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And thing down there. Hey, I want to tell y'all something. I found something. I'll just say I discovered something that was very odd to me when I was down in Japan, and it wasn't in Roppongi. It was in the Shinjuku district.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So
that's like that.
You know these Western American women, all these women from Arizona, Virginia, DC. I went to a club.
I feel like that's the Yakuza district. Sorry to interrupt, but why do I feel like that's the Yakuza district?
That's exactly what that is. It's gang territory. And you're not finding nothing in there, but I don't want to talk about that here. But anyways, I found all those white women from places like that in those districts, and I was like, yo, what you doing here? They are lying like, oh, I'm Instagram modeling. They inside all those clubs. And I seen that. I was like, yo. I was like, what are y'all doing? I found out what they were doing. They were getting money down there.
They're getting turned out by the Yakuza.
Yeah, it's your Travel Squad channel right here. You gotta subscribe to Travel Squad. Subscribe to Travel Squad channel, and it's dropped in the link. I mean, it's in the chat, not the link. The link is dropped in the chat. The guy, I'm off backwards. Yeah, Ulysses Travelers in the building too. What up? You in DR, right, Ulysses?
Yeah, I'm in Santiago.
What's going on? What you got for us tonight?
Shout out Ulysses, man. It's been a
Nah,
minute.
I didn't think your life was gonna be that long. I just left the club right now. It's like 3 a.m. over here. So
Hey, shout out to you, Ulysses. Hey, Ulysses, tell them about them karaoke's in Rio, real quick.
Hey,
I quit it
Ulysses,
like.
do you see the headline under my name? Eu
the
estarei no
karaoke.
Brazil mês que vem. Means I'll be there next month. Go ahead. Sorry.
Karaoke's, they're cool, fool. They have fun. Just don't take them serious, bro. Like, um, don't be surprised that you meet some that are asking you for money. That shit's like, I feel like it's going worldwide now, dude. But yeah, it's
My bad.
they're cool people, fool. You meet some cool people in Rio, but some people could be superficial there in that city. But it's still you meet some. If you go to the beach or you go to like just say Lapa is considered like a dangerous area, like so you do have to be careful. Pedro de Sal is also like a dangerous area, but it's a good place to be on the Monday. Man, Rio could be dangerous though. That's what people don't tell you. Rio definitely could be like one of the most dangerous cities in Brazil, besides Salvador, I think. And shit, dude. But you could go to other cities where it's safer. Go to the south, go to Florianopolis or
About Manaus. You ever been to Manaus where the crocodiles at and the anaconda?
No, I haven't gone to that's still here. So I went to the North Coast as well, and there's some dope ass cities in the north, like Fortaleza is pretty cool. Natal is pretty cool. Fucking Pipa, and then Maceo is pretty dope as well, dude. You're gonna get a better reception with the women when you go like outside of Rio, bro. Like if you're trying to meet women, don't go to Rio or Sao Paulo. Go to the north or go to the south coast, bro. So.
Hey, you just
Yeah.
certified
No, I'm not
my
gonna go there too.
no,
I'm
you
not
just
going to Rio.
certified the fact that you just certified what I was trying to say, but I also want to tell people this. I didn't say it on my channel because I got tired of speaking about Rio, but it is it is one of the most dangerous places that I've ever been. I witnessed.
Yeah, no, hold on, MJ. Let him tell why it's been one of the most dangerous places you ever been. Travel spot. Go ahead.
All right, so Rio is one of the most dangerous places that I've ever been. And some of y'all that follow me, I've been to a lot of different places. And it's dangerous because in Rio, you have a lot of tourists there. It's a lot of karaoke's, but they realize when other foreigners or people from different states are visiting, like from Sao Paulo, they're robbing their own people. And that's majority. I say 8 out of 10 times. And then once they see one of you gringos there, that's easy money. You don't even know how to tell because most people don't know how to speak Portuguese. You don't know how to dial 911. So that's easy.
You don't dial 911, but yeah, but I get it. Yeah.
No, I witnessed all this stuff.
Number.
No, well, I witnessed all this stuff because I spent all that time out there. I was inside of all the hoods. I was going everywhere where I wasn't supposed to go. I got a pass because of the color of my skin and the way I look and the way that I act. That's it. I met other tourists that were getting robbed on site. I wore jewelry and I wore all that stuff. I was doing a social experience. They thought I was a rapper. They thought I was one of the guys from the favela. But that was one of the most dangerous places that I'd ever been. Hands down.
Why would you do that? Even Bandman Kevo doesn't even do that when he was in Medellin.
No, because they couldn't tell whether I was them or they were me. And once I realized that, it was game on. I was like,
no, and not Medellin. You talking about Rio, right?
I'm talking about Rio. I was like, how far can I
not Medellin? You talking about Rio de Janeiro?
I was just using Bandman Kevo as an example.
Yeah, I would agree. Rio is really fucking dangerous, bro.
Salute Drobo not.
I'll throw in like Medellin right behind it and shit, bro. So.
No, Cartagena, because the color of my skin, I could blend in and they're not gonna mess with me. But even in Cartagena, I don't wear jewelry down there. I just did it in Rio for a social experiment, and it just happened that nothing happened to me. And I was just hanging out with a bunch of locals the whole time. But that is one of the most dangerous spots that I've ever been to. And I just want to let y'all know that, man. Everything ain't what it. Yeah, my YouTube videos ain't always look like what it is on TV.
But I did
see big cat.
Oh, but I did see that violent crime in Rio has gone down like significantly, like during the final years of Bolsonaro, and then the beginning years of that Lula guy. Like I heard it's gone down significantly. Like in late 2000s, early 2010s, it was like almost the same as 1990 New York. But
they've been, I don't know what they've been doing, but they've done at least a good job lowering violent crime over there.
No, well, a lot of people, I don't know if you watch Vice News, a lot of people starting to arm themselves. That's what the hell is going on. But I've sit there and watched them rob people in the mall. And down there, they give you group beatings. All they got to do is yell out, hey, it's a robber. They will gang up on you as a group and beat the hell out of you and wait for the police to come. I sat there and watched them record it a couple times. And the people I was with, they were like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm like, why not? Then I said, I seen people getting punched for doing it. Then I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Let me.
Were they doing that during the previous administration or the current one? Because I know the current one is looking to disarm non-people who are not in law enforcement and stuff like that. Like he's actually looking to, disarm. The previous guy seems to believe in the 2A. I won't say too much more than that. But was that during the current guy's administration, or was it like the previous one, Bolsonaro?
No, I believe it's the current guy. He's allowing private citizens more to be open with the 2A, and I'll leave it at that.
Oh, shout out to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's a lot of people like him and a lot of people don't like him, and I don't get into politics in people's countries, so I ignore all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't want to talk. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't want to talk about that stuff. That's how you have to be in different countries. I don't want to hear other people's politics, because you know what? They're trying to bait me into talking about what's going on in America, and I don't want to talk about that.
I hate it when they do that. See, that's the thing too. When I'm in other countries, like I don't want to talk about American politics, but yet they want to talk about it. Like, man, come on. Trying to move on from that. I don't ask them about their politics. They want to ask about. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here.
I got a story coming out, man. It's just I'm waiting right now. I'm just waiting to drop content. I'm just being bored, being lazy right now. But I actually met some QAnon people. It was the weirdest thing that I ever experienced. I met them in Canada, and that's another hard country to get into, y'all. If you have any felonies, you're not getting in there. If you have just user beware. If you're going to Canada, you better know that they're checking you. They're checking everything before you even get in their country.
I've heard.
It's difficult. And I've been there 3 times, but I was there this last time, and I met this QAnon couple. It was one of the weirdest things that I ever experienced in my life. And I'll leave it at that, man. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that on here and just tell y'all, man, Born Ready, if you're going down there, go to Rio. It's like the LA, but these women are like, they're superficial. It's like you actually have to be there long enough. You're not going to take a 2-week trip and then meet somebody and be like, bam, okay, this is the one. Nah, it takes I would say even a month, because you can't feel nobody out. It's like the whole city is surrounded by favelas. Everybody comes to the city every damn day, but at nighttime they go back to the favelas. You know what I'm saying? So you don't know who's who, and until you're following them, and until you're there long enough. And I would say you're not gonna find nothing if you're actually going there to meet somebody within the 2-week period. You're not gonna find it there. I'd rather go to a smaller city.
So one more time, because maybe it was really hard to get an answer. So you don't use Pix. What do you use when you do like payments? Just like regular payments, whether you go to the Mercados, whether you pay for other services. Because again, I know Pix seems to be recommended. I know it's not required, but it seems to be suggested. But what have you done as like a non-resident Brazil traveler? When you just use a credit card?
All you can do is type your passport number in there, and who the hell remembers that off the top of their head? So a lot of times I had to get the damn attendant, and she sit up there punching the number for me. But as I got there longer, the people that I was with, they'd always punch in their Pix numbers. So that number is required. Let's just say even when you're going to the damn Burger King inside the mall or somewhere like that, they require that number. And
can't you just use a QR scanner and scan the or QR code and then just scan it instead of having to type in the either the PIX or the C. It's the PIX number you got to type in, or is it the CPF? I forgot.
It's called the CPF, and that's what I asked the last weirdo that was online. I said, what is the identification number called? He didn't know what it was called. So it is a CPF. And even when I ordered tickets to the Flamingo games, you have to have a CPF. So yes, I had a lot of problems, but as I was there, I was always with people that always use their number. That's where so I didn't really have that problem no more.
Yeah, but some people
except for my first 2
some
weeks.
foreigners use the fake ones, bro. You could get fake ones, and so even when that's the issue. Like even when you buy like plane tickets from like inside the country from Brazil Airlines, they always ask you at the end for a CPF, and so towards the end, I just started using my friends or just a fake one and shit. Like fuck it.
I throw punch numbers in there until they work.
And it's just
I
fucking,
throw that a
even
couple times. I
going
just
to
start
the
punching
gym,
numbers in there until it works.
bro.
I'm like,
Even going to the gym, you need a CPF, which is ridiculous, bro. I had to go to a gym that didn't require it. It's like hard. Like all the good gyms require the CPF. Like it's fucking addict, bro. Like,
Yeah, so I will be linking up with an expat over there. Everybody already knows who he is. It's Marty, the jobless. What is it? Jobless Gentleman's Journey. So I will link up when I'm up in Rio over there and stuff. So that I'm not too worried about. But I will be on my own in the other 2 cities. But that's, again, it's all good. You know.
yeah, but cash is king there. You know what I'm saying? Just like you can no, because even at the supermarket, it doesn't matter if you have cash or not. They still ask you for that CPF.
yeah, they do. They do. Man.
Yeah. So yeah, that number is everywhere. I
But
remember
if you
that.
use PIX, then you don't need a CPF if you use PIX, right? Like, because again, I've been able to use PIX through Remitly. I just haven't been able to do it through Wise. I've been able to, and there was another app called Tap Tap Send, but that took forever for the transfer to get through using PIX. I was trying to like do some test runs with it.
I guess like I was saying, I didn't download those apps, and I gave you the reason why. Because even when I got back from Brazil, I kept getting charges. I don't know what. I always have to change credit cards. I don't know what they're doing, if they're passing off numbers or what they're doing, but I keep always getting charged. So it's like I don't try to link my bank to none of that stuff, man. And but if you're gonna do it, Pix is the way to go, because everybody uses Pix. It's like Pix is like their Cash App. But it's probably even more because like when you go pay your cell phone bill, they ask you for your Pix number, or you know what I'm saying. Pix is accepted everywhere. It's just I never used it.
Cece had a good idea, and I know you don't rock with him, but he did have a good idea about linking it up with a prepaid debit so that it's not connected to your bank.
Or I use the Cash App card. That's what I put money on that Cash App card, and that's it.
You connect the Cash App card
in Brazil, yeah. That's what I was doing.
Ooh, okay.
Get your final thoughts in, and this is Travel Squad channel right here. You know, go ahead and subscribe to Travel. What you got coming up on your channel, Travel Squad? Coming up.
Man, I'm done with YouTube, man. I don't.
Oh, all right, no more YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, I don't care to share my travels anymore. It's complicated my life. I got some good things going on right now, and I travel when I want to travel. And but I appreciate you plugging.
You're happy. You're happy. You're happy, which is everybody got to find a happy point. Which if I hit lottery one day, I'm gonna just travel. You know what I'm saying, and just be happy. You know what I'm saying. I don't need all that extra stuff. Shout out to Bipolar Talk TV. Now I understand where you're coming from. If you're financially good right now, Travel Squad, no point of getting stressed out on YouTube. You know what I'm saying.
And that's why I'm here, Raze. And like I said, I chimed in tonight. I don't even be on YouTube no more. I just seen you live, and I just wanted to just give good information to people. And I'm not here to argue with nobody, roast nobody. I don't want to do none of that stuff no more, man. It's just I'm happy. But
is it because too many people are trolling you?
No, I don't care about them. They can subscribe. I appreciate them looking at my channel. I don't care about them. It's what's going on in my real life. Like when I post videos, people will be like, "Oh, well, I thought you said you were here." Then I show them a video of this country, that country, and then it backs me up. I don't even get to put out videos because I don't want to show people what I'm doing. That's what it is right now. I don't want to show people what I'm doing.
So,
you want to move in peace. You want to move in peace. You know what I'm saying? Just like and just enjoy the natural planet in the natural countries, and just without all of the extracurricular stuff. Yeah.
Exactly. And I just gotta say one more thing to some of y'all that don't know Portuguese. I didn't understand a lick of it when I went down there. I tried Babbel for about a week and I just gave up. And I'm gonna tell you, I strongly recommend learn it because that Brazil is one of the countries where I went to where hardly nobody speaks English unless you're in a tourist district. Nobody's gonna understand what you're saying. Period. And then the last thing that you want to do is pull out your phone because you're gonna get stolen.
Damn.
I hear
you. I hear
it's
you.
worse than Colombia. A lot of people don't realize that stuff, but like I said,
Hey, they gotta tell it. I'm staying out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chilling. I'm doing whatever I do. I just do. You say what you say. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of it.
I remember watching Brazil stuff on Live Leak, and I remember I don't know what favela it was, and there was a ghetto bird or a copter, and it was shot down by one of the soldiers from the favela. He shot it down with an RPG, and I was like, "Damn, this was like I don't know what happened to Live Leak, but that was when it existed."
Yeah, Live Leak have all types of wild. They used to have all types of, and I mean everything. You can find all that stuff. I try not to watch that stuff because that stuff is disgusting. So I try not to watch those things. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I can't. Even on Instagram, they be having pages with that stuff. I can't. You know what I'm saying?
here's a fun fact: try to go inside catch an Uber or catch a taxi to the favela. They're not going to take you inside there, and they'll tell you why. Police can't even go inside. The police are checked outside. And
Yeah,
I'm speaking from
you're
facts
right.
in Rio, and this is what I'm telling you all. Sometimes like I had an apartment inside the favela. I bought it and paid for it, and I didn't even want to stay there. I was like, they can take those 2 months worth of money. I don't care because it became so much of a hindrance. It's like I felt like I was trapped. I go up there and then nobody will come get me. I gotta walk all the way down, fight my way all the way down, go back there late, fight my way all the way up. I was like, this ain't good.
I did hear that Hosina is supposed to be a tourist-friendly favela, and then there's another area that's used to be a favela, but now it's gentrified, called Vidigal.
Vidigal, you can go there and party there at nighttime, but Hosina, you can go take a tour there, but go down one of them other streets by yourself and have your phone on recording and see what happens.
Yeah, you get robbed, right? You get robbed.
No, but Hosina is. They advertise themselves as tourist.
You're gonna get beat up.
Bro. I've been to the
Get robbed, bro. You're gonna get robbed. You know what I'm saying?
And Rosina, they have a code where they don't let people rob in there and shit. They just rob it like in the tourist zones. But Rosina, like you go to a fun party, bro, you'll be all right.
Tourist, I ain't gonna.
No.
I need to know where I need to go where I won't get robbed. I won't get my phone.
You're not gonna get robbed in Rosina, bro. Like
Rosina
they control
won't get
shit really
robbed.
good, bro.
Rosina's
it's not like the hoods in Colombia where like you go to like any hood in Colombia, you could get robbed at any point. Over there, they have like a strict code and shit, and people respect the gangs there.
No, hold on. So let me clear this up. Like I told you, you're not gonna get robbed. You're gonna get beat the hell up because they just have a strict code in there. But what you all don't know is that Rosina, right? They're only gonna take you to the parts that they want you to see. What they're not showing you is that it's an open drug market in there. It's an open. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff that they don't want nobody to see. They only take you down that path. I went up there a couple times by myself and just to see. You go down some of them back seats and have that camera on. They're not going to rob you because they have rules. But I'll tell you what, you're going to walk out there with black eyes.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
You can't film there, fool. That's for sure, bro. Like that's. But I mean, you don't want to be filming that shit anyways and shit. Those guys are like sometimes wanted by the police, so they don't want their image out there and shit. You understand? So.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They are wanted by the police, but they're safe in there because the police will not go in there. They can't go in there. So, and that's why they don't want their faces shown or whatever. That's what I'm saying. They have rules in there. They might not rob you because they have to answer to somebody, but I'll tell you what, you're gonna end up with black eyes and broken bones. Go up in there and try to record some stuff you ain't supposed to be recording.
Don't do it. Don't do it, guys.
Do not do it.
Yeah, that's a lesson right there. Don't do it. And if that's the only thing you guys learn from this live stream, do not go in that area and record. It save your life. But the broken bones. That's the thing. And I'm
Yeah, when you see
happy that
when you
that
see
he put
YouTubers
that.
Another
that are
thing I
filming
want
in
to
those favelas,
address.
they're full of shit, bro. They have guys with them, dude. You see some guys like that are filming sometimes in the favelas. They always have a guy with them. Just don't believe these guys. That, oh, I got lost in the favelas. Like, fuck no. You're not gonna be walking in there with a camera filming. They're gonna fuck you up. So there's a lot of the YouTubers be capping about that shit. See so many videos on the internet. I'm Racina. I'm nah, bro. Fuck that.
No, I didn't even stay in World City. I stayed in another hood down there, right? Another favela. And every time I came down there, it's like I could try to be as quiet and low key. I can blend. I mean, you listen. You've been in the military just like I have. We can blend in anywhere for so long. And then they started asking me questions. Week by week, they started asking me questions. Hey, bro, where you from? And they started speaking Portuguese to me. I only could not answer for so long. And they'd be like, hold on, what the fuck are you doing here?
Hey.
Why are you here? Why you been here for so long? And that's why I stopped staying there. I was like, hey, you know what? Y'all can have the money. I was like, I'm out of here. No, the gig is blown. You know what I'm saying? Like I tried it. Social experiment is done. But I'm just telling y'all, man, be on your Q's and six, on your P's and Q's when you go there, man. That is one of the most dangerous places. Probably, I would rate that level. I would rate it even dangerous more than Colombia, to be honest with y'all.
Yo, that's big time coming from Travel Squad, guys.
And you're not gonna hear a lot of people say that.
Big time coming from Travel Squad, guys. Big time. But of course, there's certain cities, because I guess you can't say the whole country. You know what I'm saying? So certain cities, like in the USA, certain cities are more dangerous than other cities or certain towns. I mean, some of them are even. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of equally dangerous cities in the USA. And same thing, I guess, with Brazil. Brazil is huge. People don't know Brazil.
Brazil's big, but Rio's, I don't recommend. Like I was there for like 6 months, and when I was in Rio, I never walked that night. I always took Uber. Fuck that. Now in other cities that I was at, I walked that night because it was safe. But Rio, fuck no. Or even Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo is dangerous as well at night.
So why? Because you just a lot of random robberies, in Sao Paulo.
Well, in Rio, it's not random. It's like they know that you're not from there. Like I said, the only reason why I think that I got a pass was because the color of my skin and the way that I look and my demeanor. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like when people ask me questions, I wouldn't say nothing. But I knew guys from Sao Paulo that were getting robbed in Rio, and they were saying, "Hey, Rio is worse than Sao Paulo." They were getting hands put to them.
Let me ask y'all a serious question. Hold on, let me ask y'all a serious. So I think we as men, and we love women, for the most part, guys. Do you think we just see no evil the robberies out there in the Rio, Brazil, because of we just love the women? The YouTubers going out there, just travelers, not just YouTubers, travelers that get great reports on the Rio de Janeiro. We go in there and for a week and no problems with us. We love the women and we just we don't care about any reports of robberies or kids running up on you on the beach like that, which I've heard, I've seen that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not want to be negative about everything.
But not Rio. Partly, but not Rio, because from what I understand, Rio is supposed to be, or supposedly, the most visited city in the Southern Hemisphere.
All right, but it's visited. But how about the robberies? People getting robbed out their shoes. Medellin is heavily visited too, but people getting robbed.
The most famous beach.
Right, but as far as tourism, Rio's much more popular.
Well, like I'm telling y'all, and take my word from a grain of salt. I'm telling you, you can ask Ulysses. That is one of the most dangerous places that I've ever been. And I'm not telling you for somebody that stayed there 1-2 days. I stayed there 90 days until my visa expired. So I seen every single day of it.
Well, Travis Squad, was you reading the news or did you see it with your own eyes? So it's a combination. You reading the news while you was living out there for 90 days and your own eyes, and was you reading the news, the local news in Rio? That's probably what kind of got you. You know what I'm saying?
No, I seen this with my own eyes. I was out on Copacabana. I watched it at a minimum. 12 people get robbed.
Oh wow. Okay.
I seen it. I seen them walking down the street. I seen them crying. And then the girls would tell me later on at night, because I'd be like, hey, the beach looks beautiful. At nighttime, the girls would be like, hey, don't go out on that beach. I'd be like, why not? I'm
Damn
like,
it.
nobody's out there. She said, you don't see them, but they're out there. And they're going to wait till you're walking back.
Right. I got to take your word for it. And the thing
No,
is,
I'm
that's the
telling you,
stuff
I
that
wouldn't lie about
that's been
I would not lie
okay.
about that. And hold on, Raze, I need to tell you something else.
Yeah,
Another
go
way
ahead.
that I went down there was I went down there, actually did a cruise ship, right? The whole cruise ship was happy once they got to Rio. You know what happened when they got back on? Everybody had sad faces. 20 people got robbed from that cruise ship.
Wow, and that's not reported. I
No,
mean, it's
and they're never
probably
gonna tell
reported,
you.
but I don't see it. I mean, we're not really looking for it. We're not searching for it. You know what I'm saying? So
Raze, when you look at the reputation between Medellin and Rio, like if I were to tell my colleagues, like, hey man, yeah, I'm about to take my vacation to Medellin, they're going to immediately assume I'm going there to, because it's been on national news. Now, if I say I'm going to, which I did, I didn't get any funny looks, not even from my female colleagues, about me going to Rio. So there's a reputation behind those two countries or those two cities as well. Like I don't hear a reputation about people looking at you like you're going over there to trick. But like you say, I'm
yeah,
going to Medellin. Immediately, that's the first thing that comes to their mind.
it's
Especially,
too. Yeah, it's different stigmas and like, why are you going to Medellin? Well, what's over there? You know what I'm saying? You know that.
exactly.
Oh,
You go to
as a single
Rio,
man, what
people
are
be
you
like,
doing in
"Yo."
Medellin? What you
But
going
you can't
there?
compare the two cities, bro. Like the city is definitely raging against the foreigners, bro. Like I was just there, dude. Like you walk around in every street corner, you see the signs of like don't mess around with fucking. I'm not gonna say it, right? But
Yeah,
you see
no,
the
no,
signs at
I
the
know
bus
about that. I
stops
know about that. Go home,
everywhere.
gringo, and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, no, but you
um,
see the underage shit, like the posters all over the bus stops and shit in English and in Spanish. So there's definitely like how would you
uh,
say like a
yeah, we know about all of that. You know what I'm saying? It
they
is what
just
it
say
is.
No,
that
but
People
that's in
gonna,
they
Rio
just
too.
make
people
this
are
shit.
adults, and they're gonna go. They're gonna go. They're gonna
Let's
go. You
just
know
say
what I'm
our
saying?
welcome has been worn out. Let's just put it like that, bro. And Medellin, bro. So
No, but
With the new
hold on,
mayor,
Razor
with
Race.
this mayor.
I need to tell you something though. I've been
Yeah.
seeing them signs, and like I said, I even did I did videos on that way back in 2017, 18. Those signs are everywhere in Medellin. But whatever. I'm telling you all about Rio right now. If you all think that Medellin is grimy, you're in for your money, and then you want to go out there and hang out at nighttime in
yeah,
Rio.
yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I think Real's fucking dangerous. Like there's people that get robbed all the fucking time, dog. Like the stories that I've seen,
I
dude.
yeah.
I think I told you about the taxi
Yeah.
driver. He robbed the two guys that I met at a hotel, like from the UK. Like he ran their credit cards, like I think 400 or 500. And when the guy noticed the charge, the
Yeah.
taxi driver just took off with the keys. He ran inside the fucking favela because he knew the police couldn't go after him. And shit. And I was talking to those two guys, and then another girl was crying on the floor. I was like, "What happened to you?" She's like, "She got in the wrong motor taxi. The guy assaulted her, beat her up, and took her purse and her cell phone." And that was just in one night that I saw two robberies. Like, so it happens. Real can be very grimy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, I know. Trust me, I know. That it can. Okay? And I've had a guy that told me he's a well traveler that out here in New York City. He's cool with me. I seen him in DRA Colombia. He's real cool with me from when I was younger. And he said he went out to Rio for the first time. And this was like a couple of months ago. I seen him at a cookout. He was like, it just wasn't his thing because he was talking about the teenagers out there and robbing people. And this, and I said, "Well, you robbed?" He said, "No, he just didn't feel comfortable on the beat." I'm like, "Wow." So I mean, but I said I don't want to be up on this channel just being negative on every place. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just like, let's let it go. It is what it. Now I'll go out to Brazil one day. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Maybe this trip I'll go out. So. I don't want to
sorry
be
to interrupt,
negative.
but
I don't want to be a negative Bob in
No,
every place
well,
I
no.
go. You know what I'm saying? So that's
hey
why.
Raze,
Yeah.
hey Ray, sorry to interrupt, but I'm thinking about timing out this one MIA guy. I think he's being an
Yeah, time him out,
agitator in the
guys.
chat.
What he saying? He talking trash? Let me see. What you saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
Should I
Raze, let
block
me
him
tell
or
you
just
this.
time him out?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Raze,
Good.
I don't know if you see my video from a long time ago.
Yeah, he's
I
being
called
an
it
agitator.
15 minutes of solicitation in
No, don't time him out. Tell him to hit the panel. Tell him to come on and I'm a bitch slap his ass. He talking. Let me see. What you say? Don't time out.
Tell him to
Tell
hit
him
the
to come on.
panel.
Tell him to hit the panel. He's a bitch ass nigga.
He's
So all
talking
right,
a
go
lot.
ahead,
Yeah,
Travel
he's being an
Squad. Go ahead, Travel
agitator.
Squad. Let me see.
All right, so I named the video 15 minutes of solicitation. And so I went to the beach in Copacabana, right? I was like, I got there the first 10 minutes. I was like, oh yeah. I said, oh, this is better than Cartagena. Then I got out there, and then within 30 minutes, I was like, oh, it's all the same. It got worse.
It got
Like
worse.
you couldn't even. I couldn't even sit still, man. It was so funny. I did the video. I still got it. I just got to put it out, man. It was horrible. It was. I was like, what am I doing here? I was like, I can't even relax. It's every 2 minutes somebody was doing something. You know what I mean? Selling me something, trying to. They get smart. They don't want to aggravate me because they know what I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna talk to them. I got on shades, so they start aggravating the girl because they know that the women can speak Portuguese. So I would rate that beach in Copacabana the same level as right in front of ISG in Cartagena.
Oh wow! You know this is trap, and not me. See, I never been to Brazil. That's why I don't want to go negative on it like that. You know what I'm saying? I've heard stories of that, so I'm like, it's not fair for me to go negative on it. I still got to. I want to go out there. I like what I see.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you know,
but it's
I don't
true,
want to
man.
be
It's
negative on
true.
every
Again,
place because
Rio is
like
still
I'm not being
Rio
fair.
still
The
has a
vendors, man.
reputation of being a tourist destination.
The
Yeah,
vendors
and it's
are
still
annoying in
yes.
Copacabana. But if you go to the other beaches, like in a little bit up, like in Panama, they're not so bad. But Copacabana is like, fuck. It's a headache, man. Travel School would tell you,
I'm
like, every
probably
5
just gonna
minutes,
take a photo
you
of the
got
beach
somebody
in the
that's bothering
background.
you, bro. Even if you're laying down on a towel, you got somebody that goes up to you. It's like, dude, like, get the fuck out of my face, man.
Oh, so they're annoying like that too? I heard they was
Yes,
less
bro,
annoying
it's
than
annoying,
Cartagena on the
man. It's
Cartagena
annoying. It's
thing.
annoying. It's annoying.
Yeah, I mean,
No,
Travis Squad. How about Hollywood Beach versus Rio Beach? What's more Copacabana? What's more annoying? Who's more annoying?
Copacabana all day.
Wow,
Every
wow.
day. No, like I said, I got a video on it. I
Wow.
just see. Oh, let me tell you, Razor Race. This what happens. It's the same way like when I was in Germany. I don't want to be negative online, and I want to put. If I have something negative to say, I don't say it really, or I'll say it one time and I won't talk about it no more. And so that's the way that Rio was. I started getting aggravated by it, and I was just like, you know what? I was like, I'm done with Rio. I don't even want to do more videos. I'm good. But what I did tell people was that it's dangerous, and I mentioned it a lot of times. It's dangerous because I got tired of other YouTubers out here lying and saying that it's safe, and then they're going out there and getting hurt. I don't like that, bro. I don't like that type of stuff, man. Because see, we're all young, right? But you might get some guys that are 65 and 70, and then I say that it's safe. Then all of a sudden they go out there to that
I
beach
got
and they
you.
get hurt. I can't live with that, so I have to tell the truth.
I got you. Truth, hey, word of the week. Truth.
You know what? Shout out to you for that.
And the thing is, Travis Squad is like me. I kind of like not want to step on other YouTubers' toes. I haven't been there, so I just let them rock out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to kill people's YouTube careers or I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't been there, so I let them rock out. You know what I'm saying? I do see. I got Instagram. I got videos on stuff. I get all types of wild stuff abroad, just anywhere abroad. So I see all this stuff. But I want to give it a fair shake because I know some areas might be cooler than others. And like I said, I live in Brooklyn, so who am I to talk? And I get robberies happen all the time over here and killing. So it's like, you know what? Let me not be overly crazy. You know? Yeah, go ahead.
Raze, you got to admit, it's not like the 90s.
No, it's not. But it's getting back to that. But go ahead.
No,
you know,
well, for some of those people that have that argument, you know what I'm saying? I live in an open carry state. That's different. Ain't nobody gonna rob me on a beach down here because you know why? You look very stupid if you steal something from me and then all of a sudden you shot and you go to the hospital. Over there, I don't have that second amendment, but I don't want to go there. But I just want to live.
I got you. Okay.
I want to live. I want to drop one more jewel with y'all real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was recently, and like I said, I ain't been posting videos, but yeah, I was over in Asia. Let me tell y'all real quick. If you like Sosua, you will love Pattaya. But for me, that ain't the place to be, bro. It's the whole city, the whole vibe is off, bro. Like when you go there, turn your heart off, turn all your feelings off.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. It's one of those areas, and I just ain't had a chance to post my videos, like I said, because I'm tired of YouTube. I don't want to really post no more. It's my memories and my memories. I post videos on YouTube and I put them on private. But
right.
I want people to know when you're going out there, It's not Disneyland, bro. Don't trust nothing that you see out there. It's all fake. It's fake. Everything out there is fake. Don't believe nothing. You're not about to fall in love with nobody. They love your money. That's it. But as long as you understand the rules.
But Travis Scott, what did you say? The same thing for like the whole country as a whole. Like you see a lot of guys going to Colombia and taking L's. They get married. Same thing in DR. Guys getting married and taking the girls to the States and end up getting divorced within a year. I just say don't bring your heart to those two countries. Period, man.
No, hold on. No, I wouldn't say to the whole countries as a whole. I would say certain areas.
Should I time him
out? Like Pattaya, but
no, let him hit the piano. Let him hit the piano. He cool.
Hold on, but if certain guys are selling you dreams, telling you can find beautiful women, that's like guys. Hold on, all of us have been to SUA. We know damn well if you're going there to find a wife, somebody gave you misinformation. Come on now. Now,
dreams, selling dreams. Rock out.
But it gets even worse. It gets even worse. You travel 20-something hours on a flight to Thailand. And then you go to an area and somebody's been selling you dreams, and you get there, and then you don't realize
leave him alone, Travis Squad. Leave him alone.
I'm not messing with nobody.
Leave the cat alone. That's the cat. Don't leave him
No,
alone.
I'm not gonna bother nobody. All I'm just saying.
Okay. Have fun. Go ahead, dude.
No, Raze, I'm not gonna do nothing like that on your panel. Come on, bro. I'm not about doing all that stuff.
No, you can cook. I just don't want you to say those keywords. You know the keywords. You know
exactly.
We get canceled for.
The
you can rock out. You can do. You know the keywords, man. The keywords. I get messages from YouTube about this and that, but yeah, you can rock out. These are all grown men, man. These are all grown men. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is that don't believe what you see on YouTube, and I can confirm because I never been there last time when I went to Thailand. I went there this time, and I was sick the first 20 minutes I was there. I was like, yuck. I told people to get away from me. I was like, get away from me. You understand that, don't you? Get away.
Get away.
No, and they ain't all different smooth tricks out there. Hold on. These people will get you to buy them drinks, right? And then they pour the drinks out. Or they drink apple juice. Or
they don't drink it. They don't drink the drinks that you buy for them. Okay.
I got that on camera.
So they won't get all okay, I got you.
Man, it was like one of the most fakest places that I ever seen in my life, but I went there this time with eyes wide open. So I knew what it was before I got there. And I couldn't stay there. I was like, nah, man. I was like, they lied. I'm out of here. Well, after 2 weeks, but you know what I mean. I had to sit there long enough to realize what was going on, but I realized it within 30 minutes. I was like, nah, this ain't the place. And people were like, oh yeah, there's so much more to do. Not really. Not really.
Well, yeah, and Juan MIA, you want to hit the link and come up here. I'm gonna have some fun with you, Juan. I don't necessarily 100% disagree with you, Juan MIA. Come on up and because you could be right. You could be, you know what I'm saying? Like I know all Pastor Bros are not,
right,
good,
but look at it.
So,
look how he started his first sentence. I find it best to avoid you people like the plague. He's already being disrespectful right there.
He is.
Now you take that away, okay, then maybe he might have a point. Although he misspelled best, it could be to walk the other way.
Let's let him invite him on. Let him explain himself. You know what I'm saying? He can explain it. He don't have to put the camera on. He can explain himself. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. Because like I said, he's not totally wrong. Because I got some issue with certain people. But Pastor Bros is not a group. Pastor Bros is an ideology. Anybody can be a Pastor Bro. You know what I'm saying? And you got crazy people that are Pastor Bros. So, he probably see the crazy people.
It's a subdivision of MGTOW.
You know what I'm saying?
It's technically MGTOW when you think about it.
It could be anybody can be a Pastor Bro, right?
Going their own
anybody
way.
could claim Pastor Bros and do something crazy. So he could come on.
I don't even know what MGTOW is, but I'll tell you what, I seen people with less melanin walking around with Pastor Bro shirts in Thailand. I'll leave it at that.
Oh, because they probably linked up with.
It's not
I was going
to
say Arnold Schwarzenegger. He blew up the spot. He blew up Rio. Before
he did.
Oh, shout out to Brandon.
Muscle Beach. They was working out on Copacabana Beach, right? They work out on the Schwarzenegger.
I don't know. It might have been. It was like late 70s, early 80s.
They used to do Muscle Beach in Miami, so I know they got workout stuff in
But if I do go to Rio, I'm gonna do some workout videos on the beach. Well, I'm gonna do a workout video on the beach. I have a baddie with me. Well, a girl. I don't know how bad she look, but you know,
but he blew up. He definitely blew up the spot before the passport froze. Like I don't know. Like I don't know if he went there for either a competition or something like that. But that's what Rio blew up before Charles Tyler. No disrespect to Charles.
No,
and
man,
no
you don't gotta say
disrespect
that.
to
No, he's
Wat-
no.
and no
That's all the
disrespect to Watif
Schwarzenegger,
either.
man. That's all the Schwarzenegger. So, and shout out to Brandon Clark. You know, shout out to
Hey, I'll
Otto
tell you
Will and Razor and J Clyde.
Shout out to
AJ Clyde
Brandon.
right here. Y'all know him, AJ Clyde. Shout out to you and your channel, AJ Clyde.
And my coworker used to always tell me about it. He's like, hey man, he was like 55. He was like I think like 3 or 4 years from retirement, and he was just gonna wait and just 2 more years to collect his pension. But he's always telling me, he'd be like, hey man, we need to go to Brazil. He used to be watching YouTube. This was like back in like 2014, 2015. I used to tell him, hey man, you better put that phone away. Ain't no watching YouTube on the clock. You want to get fired? You need me to write your ass up? He's the one that told me about Charles Tyler. And salute to him. I finally made it to Brazil, and I seen what he was talking about. But even when I got there, God rest his soul, I want to tell him, even though it was a great dream to keep him pushing, that's not what it is. And I've witnessed it with my own eyes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I got to push back on CC on that. I don't think look. I don't think Kate was a frumpy Asian looking chick. Now,
beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? And so anybody, you get, beauty. I always say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. If you talk about ratings and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Beauty is
so what a 5 could be to
the majority.
It depends on if you're talking, if you're hanging out with them. You're like, you know what, this girl, her, the points raise a bit because I'm talking to her. You know what I'm saying? And she's cool. You know what I'm saying? So that could raise your points level a little bit, all the way. You know what I'm saying? Now, now if you're just looking at them and the pictures, then you can rate them. But sometimes if you actually in a relationship with them, it's like, you know what, I'm in a relationship with this girl because she's cool, not just all because of her looks. Now, Casanova, I do know about the pancakes. You get a healthy amount of pancakes out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been to Chinatown out here, so that's why I haven't really been keen on going to Asia yet. Because it's pancakes, it's pancake heaven. If you like pancakes, you know what I'm saying? I like pancakes, eat out here, but you know what I'm saying? Pancake asses, I don't know, But no disrespect, because I'll be hearing good things, you know what I'm saying? The land of smiles. So I'm gonna go because I'm gonna get that Zoom to Thailand consultation.
Hey,
but
Will, or you listen to a Razer, have y'all ever been to Thailand?
No.
I haven't been. I haven't been.
Bangkok, Chiang Mai, and Chiang Rai.
All right, so Will, let me ask you a question. Do all the girls out there have flat asses, or do you see some girls that are really in shape and they're bad, they're fit? What do you see?
A mix. It's a mix.
There you go. It's not one thing that you see. Like I met some beautiful women out there, but I'll tell you. Let me drop another gem on you all. This is why I don't believe nothing when I go to Thailand. They're for money. It's a business. Yes, they have some beautiful people. They have nice people. But I tell you what, when you don't believe in the same religion, that's a boundary. That is boundary number 1 right there. They believe in something totally different right there. So you can never really get along with them. Number 2 is that how many women from Thailand do you see? How many people, Raze, have you met from Thailand and New York? How many women?
I've been to Chinatown, and I don't know if they was from China or I don't know. To be honest with you, but
you got to go to the West Coast.
I hardly talk. I don't talk to Asians, and that's my fault. I got to talk to more Asians. I go to Chinatown for certain stuff, the comic book shop out there, the movie theater around there, but I haven't really talked to them. I go to the Chinese restaurants out there, eat my duck. I haven't been looking for females. It never crossed my mind to look for females out there.
No,
so that was
the
furthest thing.
How many people have you seen that are from Thailand? You listen.
I have no idea. I never asked. You know what I'm saying? I never think to ask. I just assume they're from China. But
when it comes to like Southeast Asian women, when it comes to like Southeast Asian women, at least in the States, I feel like they are built better. Like they're in better, like, you know what I mean? They actually have a shape to them. I don't know if it's because they don't take that yarba or whatever the heck that is they take. I don't know if that's what causes them to have those flat behinds. But I, because I don't think they have access to that stuff here. They probably do, but I just don't see it. But I do notice
Let me
that
just drop
Southeast
this
Asian
one.
women.
Let me just drop this one jewel real quick for y'all, real quick. So what I was basically getting at was that they have a different religion, and you don't see a lot of these women like you see Filipinos. The number one commodity, like Africa was back in the day, was their personnel. So Filipinos go everywhere. People from Thailand, women from Thailand, they have no interest in moving to the United States at all. And they have a different religion. That's why we don't see them in the United States. So if you're going out there thinking that you can find a wife, yeah, if you're retired and you plan to never leave, but don't plan on her being with you in the United States. That's it. And I figured that out my first trip. The second trip, I just solidified it. It is what it is.
Why would you consider bringing them back? Like, I get it. I hear a lot of red pill crap say stuff like, oh, if you're able to maintain your masculine frame and all that, then you ain't got to worry about that issue. But Tom Brady is considered, one of the peak in high value men. But look what his ex-wife did to him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. All the will.
Well, I'll tell you why you would want to consider bringing it back. Because imagine you own a home or two in the United States. Yes, you can afford to be over there, but you have way more money if you come back to the United States. Or sell all your property and move over there. And then when you get tired of that shit, then you're going to be in a lot of trouble, like a lot of people are right now. There's a lot of guys stuck overseas because they said, hey, I want to sell all my stuff and move overseas. They can't come back to the United States because the rent they used to cost $800-900 now is $1,800. Wrong mistake. Do not sell your property, your real estate, to move overseas.
But the one issue though that I have with that is,
but Style King, you got some feedback, Style King. I'm gonna mute you until you start talking. I'm gonna mute you. You can unmute yourself too when you want to talk. But all right, yeah, go ahead.
The one issue I have with not selling your property, and if you decide to move overseas, is you got this squatters' rights crap. I'm sure there's a way around it. I'm sure there is. Maybe if you hire property management, maybe that might work, or something like that. But I'm noticing, like, especially in the West Coast, man, you got a lot of people trying to move into a home that don't belong to them and then just squat. And then for some damn reason, the state seems to be on their side. Like that's an issue. So that's where I kind of push back a little bit on what you were saying.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm thinking about going to. I'm thinking about bringing a Paisa Medellin girl to Thailand, guys. I'm telling you, I know you say don't bring sand to the beach, but she won't scope me out there. I get the beauty of a Medellin Paisa, and I get, she ain't gonna scope me out there in Thailand.
You sure about that, man? It doesn't.
Yes, because she got to get. She can steal my stuff and she can steal my wallet.
There's already a woman whose nickname is La Pretty. I think she's like 25 years old. And she was planning to scope people in the Dominican Republic before she got
I heard that. She got arrested. I seen that story. I seen that. I think she did, but it wasn't really real.
No.
She was going to.
No, they caught her at the airport.
They caught her. They did. I seen that story like a few months ago. I did see that. Yeah. But Style King.
Don't matter where.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat, guys.
How you doing?
Man, we rocking, man. We rocking and rolling. We rocking and rolling.
Nicest guys.
You know this guy, right, Style King? Y'all know this guy, Style King.
Hey man, salute to y'all guys, man. Arthur Will, it's my first time getting to talk to you, brother.
Oh, what's up, man? How's it going? I know we saw each other on the panel one time when I cammed up. Yeah.
Yeah. We rocking tonight, man. I just got back in. I went to the club that QB Flexing was telling me to go to. I went out there. It really wasn't doing too much for me. It was kind of laid back, good. But it's Tuesday, so I wasn't hurt by it. But
hey man, shout out to you for being boots on the ground in Ecuador. That seems to be a overlooked country over there.
Definitely. I think that it has its flaws. I think that it has its positives as well. I'm definitely having a good time. I don't have anything really negative to say about it, but it's South America still. It's still South America, so it's rocking that way.
You going to sign that 6-month lease?
But they're using U.S. dollars.
Yeah, they're using U.S. dollars, but you know, you can take advantage of the. You just got to go to the places that the Ecuadorian people go to. So you know, that's the thing.
So you're not like
Hey, can I?
overpaying.
Yeah, you're gonna overpay if you go to the fancy places. You know, that's anywhere. So.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Styles
yeah.
Kids, can I
That's
ask you a
any
question real
country.
quick?
Hey man, y'all shoot. Go ahead and shoot.
Hey, so I just want to say, like, Panama uses the U.S. dollar as a currency, and they use the Balboa, but the food is still cheaper. So is it the same way where you're at? Like,
The
food is
food.
like, say, like a meal at McDonald's in the United States will cost you $10 for McDonald's. How much is the McDonald's meal down there?
Nah. You can probably get you a meal for about $5 at McDonald's. Just I seen things on the menu for like 95 cents, $1.05, something like that.
Okay, so it's still a little bit cheaper, even though they're spending the U.S. dollar. That's what you're
Oh
saying?
yeah, definitely cheaper. Definitely, you can get you some lobster, crab, all that stuff for a good price. Probably half the price of U.S. or less.
Oh, you're in Guayaquil, huh? Because
Yes.
you mentioned
Yeah.
lobster. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm going to the beach tomorrow. I'll be in Salinas tomorrow, so I'll have some different intel on Salinas, and I'll probably go to Montanita as well. So I have
What
more
about
info
Popeyes?
after that.
Fuck out of here with Popeyes.
Somebody said Popeyes. Oh hell no! I only seen McDonald's. I seen McDonald's. They got a McDonald's on the Medellin, so I go out there. But you know, on the Medellin, you're gonna spend more money because it's like that's the place where all the people from in the city go to relax and you know to spend more money. So you know, I go out there a lot, but I also places that's close to me though. Like I said yesterday, that I had lunch for $2 and it was more than I could handle.
Hey,
Oh
yo, you
yeah,
want to know
it
what's
was
the?
seasoned.
Oh,
It was seasoned, guys. Yo, it's very important. Style. Tell the truth. It was seasoned. They had enough seasoned
Oh
stock
yeah.
on that meal, that $2 meal.
Oh hell yeah,
Tell
they
the
was
truth.
killing it.
Okay, okay, it was.
The suit. I mean, it was home cooked. Like I could tell it was a home cooked meal. The lady behind the counter was chefing it up. I wish I could have went to a place like that today, but I got up a little late.
Did it get you full? Did you get full? You had to order another one to get full, which is still a good
Nah,
deal. $4.
I couldn't even finish it. I had a banana left on the table. I didn't even touch. I had
Okay,
half the soup
okay,
left.
okay. This one the answer.
My plate, I didn't even finish my plate. To be honest with you, it was like double the amount of food that I could eat. But you know, I'm not a big guy, so like a big guy, I think that it'll fill up a big guy.
Salute my intake. You said I'm right, Razor. I don't know what I'm right about, but hey, I agree. I agree, my intake. I'm right. Thank you. Thumbs up. You know.
Hey,
speaking of
if you don't
Ecuador, you
mind,
know
can I
what?
ask you a
Salute to
question?
DC. Oh,
Like,
Travel squad.
salute to you, champ. But like, if I'm going to let's just say Medellin, like, I might be different than a lot of people, but like every time I go places, I have like an outline objective. So like, if I'm going to Medellin, I'm going to Community 13. I'm going to Guadalupe. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to Brazil, I'm going to Sugarloaf, or you know what I'm saying, or somewhere else. So in Chile, like, what do you go there for?
You cut out a
you
little
cut
bit. Say
off a
it again.
bit. I don't think he heard you.
Yeah, he said what the I heard it. He said what do you go there to Ecuador for? What are you going there for? Basically.
Oh, that's a great question. So me myself, I'm looking to relocate. So like the classic passport bro thing, like looking for a better life, cheaper living, housing, just all the stuff really outside of P for P. Like I'm not really looking for the P for P type of thing. So I'm just looking for a better life, actually, like better software. If I do get a woman, I want better software, things like that, fit, friendly, feminine. You know what I mean? That's what I'm looking for. I
Research,
don't know. I
research
don't know if it's
hey,
possible.
research the family court laws. I will say this about Brazil. I heard the family court laws are not very favorable to men in Brazil.
No,
You know, looking
he's
at
in
this.
Ecuador. He's in Ecuador right now though. Style
And he's
King's
Right,
in
got to
right.
pay
Ecuador.
child support
That's
in
what I was
Brazil.
saying.
Guayaquil, Ecuador. Yeah.
Right. I was also saying, yeah, research the family court laws if you're thinking about relocating there and looking for that.
Yeah, I met a female police officer that was trying to give me the red light and the green light. So
No, don't do it because she got a gun. You know,
No,
she got a legal gun.
She's
You don't.
supposed to give you the green light. Giving you the red light is
No,
not
no, you piss her off. She got a legal gun. You don't want to mess with no police officers. To be honest with you, now that I think about it, because you pissed them off, bro. You know they got legal guns out there. You know what I'm saying? And you know they get jealous or celosa. You know, it's a lot of beautiful women out there in South America. You cheat on a police officer, that could be your ass. You know what I'm saying? So you just be careful with that. Don't think. You gotta think smart. Think smart. Think long term.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gave me some
Just
good
make sure
advice
she
on
hasn't been ran through more times than a green light.
Yeah, I think that she's into the women because I seen on her profile pic on WhatsApp she got a girl on there, so you never know. So I think that okay, so with me, I'm very honest with women at this point because when you got a lot to lose, I don't feel like playing games with people. So I kept it real with her already. I told her I was dating other people, and she was cool with that. She still want to link up and everything. So
Honesty is the best policy. Shout out to you for that.
hell yeah, shit. We ain't got time to play around, man. For real, we keeping it 1,000 over here.
I noticed some people in the travel space give FedEx Fearless crap, but some of the stuff he says, I agree. You know, he talks about being honest. Like, don't be trying to creep.
Yeah, Fearless got a wife, so shit. That's shout out to him.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn, I see.
And Ulysses, you want to say something? Ulysses? DR, Ulysses, or MJ, you want to say something?
Yeah, big ups to you, Raze. Big ups to Art of Will. Big ups to Ulysses.
Shout out to not Neon Shades, who I thought at the time was Neon Shades.
Travel Squad.
Travel Squad in the building.
Travel Squad.
What up?
Hey.
What up? What up?
Damn, he said Ecuador is a poor Colombia.
Y'all funny.
Y'all
Funny, man. Y'all funny. The views expressed in this panel is not the views of the Raze. I'm staying out of it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be blaming Raze for these comments.
Man, I want to give Ulysses his flowers, man, because he keeps that shit real on his panel. Like he doesn't BS you like someone who likes to cross border, like somebody who loves crossing landmines. You know, I'm just saying.
Ooh, gotta know how to move.
Gotta know how I move.
Yeah. You know, he keeps it real, even both Colombia and Brazil. He's not even disrespectful about the country to it as well. Like he keeps it real,
man,
and he keeps it pushing. Pause.
Do you guys go homeless
Is that a pause?
overseas?
Keeping it pushing.
Yeah. Have any of y'all guys been homeless overseas for like a week?
Never.
No, Jim D says guys go homeless overseas. Y'all been homeless overseas for a week at least? Come on, tell the truth, guys.
No.
We not here to judge.
I was an expat in Korea, but I was never homeless because I had my
homeless for a week?
paid for. I had my apartment paid for.
Oh, okay. No, none of y'all. Nobody else is homeless for a week on the panel abroad.
Hell no, we wouldn't even be up here talking. I wouldn't
broken
be up
abroad.
No, but no. I'll tell you what. When I was in Thailand, I met a couple. I'll tell you all, man. I do a lot for other people, and so when I see other Americans, I do a lot for them too. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter whether in my country or I see them out, because if you're American in another country, especially if you're black, ain't nobody gonna help you. But I met an American down there in Thailand, and I figured out this problem real quick. I was like, you broke because you tricking all your money away. And you wait until the end of the month. Bro, you wait until the end of the month, and then you ain't got no money. I said, bro, you got 10 days to go. What you gonna do? He said, oh, well, my apartment is already paid up.
Here's another option.
What about food? No, hold on. What about food?
What about food?
What about food? Did he fill his refrigerator up or freezer up with food?
I gave him $50.
He's gonna have food.
I gave him $50 and I spent the night out with him, and then I left, and I was like,
wait a minute, what about that next 9 day? He gotta fill it. You gotta give him $50 to someone to go to the supermarket and buy some food to cook. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And fill up his freezer.
I'm not about to babysit another man. He knows what to do with that money.
Because he knows
he knows that another veteran or he knows that another man is not gonna sit there and play with him. They wouldn't even do that. So you know what I'm saying?
Here's
the food is cheap in Thailand.
Here's another alternative. Sorry, go ahead.
Shit, give us the alternative.
So
Yeah,
the
give
other
us
alternative is to be a backpacker and volunteer to clean up the hostel and all that stuff. And usually they'll let you stay. They'll let you stay in at no charge. That's another alternative. Now, this is more of a white boy tactic.
Now, what hostile is that? What country? What
No, a
city?
hostel.
You know what I'm saying?
Hostel.
Not all hostiles gonna do that, man. You know, people
If
gonna be
you offer
homeless
to clean
abroad.
up if you offer to clean up the place, they'll let you
What
stay.
hostel do that?
They will let
Yeah,
you. That's happened before.
what city? What country?
Hold on, no, hold on, Rizzo. What he's not telling you is that they stink. In Thailand.
Oh man.
Hold on. In
What
Thailand,
the hell go?
Thailand made a rule against them about like 7 years ago when I was
Right.
down there in 2018.
Yeah,
They don't want those backpackers there. They stink. I'm telling you.
Okay.
They
All right.
stink.
Okay, well,
not to stereotype, but it's mostly those European. It's mostly the European.
No, it's not. All right, no. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on.
No, we're not giving stereotypes. I'm telling you that one time I walked in there because they had a party there, right? And I was like, am I the only one that smells this? I was like, y'all stink.
Yeah. No.
Anyways,
All right.
I'll be quiet about that.
They smell like veg. They smell like Marmite.
Yeah. Leave it alone.
And if y'all don't know what it smells like, don't even take a sniff.
Okay.
Wait, so you guys
Marmite's the
been
most
to South
disgusting
America.
thing.
You guys been to South America and Asia, right?
Yeah.
I've been to Central
these guys
and
know
Asia.
all around.
Okay. I've been to Central America and Asia.
Okay, I was just asking because y'all was talking about Thailand when I came up. Yeah, Nick Trapper said El Salvador is on the U.S. dollar too. I don't know much about El Salvador.
If I'm not mistaken,
The only thing I know about it is their new president's cleaning it up.
Yeah, I heard good things about El Salvador actually, but when I was investigating it, it didn't look too attractive. But
but you gotta give it a couple of more years. Don't be rushing. Y'all gotta stop rushing and go places. Give it a couple of more years. Let it they in something. They involved in something now. Let it smooth out, man. Leave them chicas alone. God damn it. Go mess with the pancake asses in Asia. Yo, chill. Why are you rushing to El Salvador? Leave that alone. There's no rush. Let it marinate for 2 years, 3 years, 5 years before you go over there. Let that, because you don't want to get caught up in that whole thing. You got tattoos. You might get locked. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Just chill.
All right, so Razor, I was actually there 8 months ago.
You was there 8 months ago?
Hold on. Like I'm saying, I don't post my travels no more because I don't want people to know where I'm at or what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? But
what about when you leave the country? Then you can post your travels.
Huh?
Right? No, you might get hemmed up in El Salvador.
When you leave,
no.
country,
You forget about YouTube. You might get hemmed up in El Salvador, messing around. You know what I'm saying? You got tattoos. Especially you got tattoos. You don't want to have the wrong tattoo and get hemmed up. I mean, you'll get in there, let you out eventually, but yeah.
And the reason why Razor is saying that because the new president, he's young. What he did was he locked everybody up with he locked everybody up with tattoos. I got tattoos all over my body.
Yeah, you don't want to get mistaken. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling y'all, I went down there and I said, okay, this is a nice area. Yeah, the area was nice that they let me be in until I creeped off by myself. Then I seen really what was going on. I was like, yeah, nah, this ain't it. I just didn't tell nobody. And I didn't post the videos. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Me looking the way I look over there, you think they're gonna look? Because I got tattoos too, but I'll probably most likely cover it up. You think they're gonna try that shit too to try to lock me up because I got? Now I will say this: mine does look similar to what a Sereno ones look like because I got Roman numerals and stuff. So that part I am a little nervous about. Like I don't want to get mixed up with that. But you think that's the case for me? What's up?
Are you white?
No, I'm mixed. I'm Asian and white.
Okay. I mean, I ain't got nothing against you. I was just asking because of what you.
No, they ain't gonna lock you up. They're just gonna rob you, bro. Straight up.
They're just gonna rob.
God damn it.
Straight up. I'm
crazy
being
thing. I haven't been robbed overseas, so
I wouldn't say they're gonna rob
I've been moving.
I wouldn't say they would rob you out the will. I would just say like in these other countries, you just have a bigger chance of being robbed than somebody like me or maybe a darker person. So
No,
you
I
have
hear
to be
you.
more. You have to just be more vigilant. You know what I mean? It's not a problem though.
Well,
You,
I'm
you,
not going to
you know
say
what?
what I do overseas,
To
but
be honest,
I do carry something that will deter somebody to step close to me. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you
Here,
just gotta watch it
I will
back. You
say.
just gotta watch it back like everybody else. You know, it's no big deal though.
Yeah,
I would say if you was as a white, closer to a white person, I would say you have more luck in Africa. To be honest with you.
or
I
Europe.
have thought about checking out South Africa. That was on my radar.
Yeah,
Cape Town, and maybe
anywhere in
Durban.
Africa.
I thought about it. West Africa, I don't know. I don't know. Like I feel like East Africa is probably more my speed. I maybe Ethiopia. I'm not sure. I get along very well with Kenyans over here, and even some Ethiopians. I do, So who knows? And I've seen some of the Kenyan content as well. Who knows?
And shout out to Beach Bum TV. Bipolar Talk's still here. Casanova's still here. We got a new person on the panel. Nick Travels in the building. What up, Nick?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Salute to everybody.
How you doing in this YouTube space? What's your channel about?
Oh, shout out Nick Travels. I think I saw you in the chat earlier.
Yeah, so I've been just hopping on other YouTubers and just giving my 2 cents. But I actually
No Diddy.
work remotely. Yeah, no Diddy. I actually work remotely. So the channel's basically it's new. It's a new travel channel. So I'm gonna start off with walking tours and then just go from there. But yeah, I'm in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico right now. I left
Oh,
Panama like a month ago. Before that, I was in Colombia.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been like all over. But Stalkin, give us some game on Ecuador, man. Like, how's because I know there was like a gang attack. How's like the safety? How's the dating over there compared to other Latin countries you've been in?
Okay, with the safety, I think that the safety is not really an issue, but that's just for me. I wouldn't say anybody, but I think for me it's really safe. But anybody really, it just depends on the area that you're in. I'm in a really safe area. It's police on every block. Um,
Are
I
you
was
in
talking to
Quito or Guayaquil or Cuenca? Or what part are you in?
I'm in Guayaquil.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was talking to a taxi cab driver tonight, and he was saying that because at nighttime, like it is quiet, like it's nothing going on in the street at night. So I was talking to the taxi cab driver about that, and he said that it's because the residents here are kind of scared to go out at night. So you don't really have to worry about too much going on. But at the same time, they are very, if the residents are scared, it's for a reason. So you have to be careful. I think going out during the daytime is safer, but they say you have to watch out for pickpockets more than anything. I see some people wearing their backpacks on the front, and unless they walking in like a group of people, but people that walk solo keep their stuff all in front of them. So pickpockets, you definitely got to watch out for that. But I don't think, if you have to be like walking through the barrio to really have an issue at this point. But so I do a lot of research before I travel, so I see that the president has stepped it up as far as putting finances. It looks like the police probably get paid almost the most out here because there's so many police officers. I've never seen this many police anywhere I've been, and
it
we
might have
are.
been a response to the news outlet that got held hostage in
Oh, definitely.
Guayaquil.
No,
That might have
definitely.
been
I,
that.
I did I did my research on that. That's exactly what it is. I don't know how long they'll be able to keep up the heavy police presence, but they are definitely putting a lot of money into the police being everywhere. So I see the residents just walking around during the daytime. It's a lot of business that goes on here. So like I've been to Santo Domingo heavy. I've been to Brazil a little bit, and I've never seen this much business going on except for in the United States. People are dressed up every day, going to work, going to lunch. So it's a beautiful place. I like it so far.
And I heard the residents are requesting these police presence that you are seeing. Like I heard that they are requesting that.
Yeah.
And how has been like the dating compared to? I've never been to DR, but like the dating compared to other Latin countries you've been. So I've pretty much been everywhere, except DR.
I think
Hey,
that
hold on, who's
it's
talking?
Nick Travels.
Oh, Nick Travis just said it. Okay, I'm sorry. I got lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
yeah. I would say since you haven't been in DR, I would say it's probably similar. I haven't been to Colombia or anything like that, but I would say it's probably similar to stuff like that. Maybe Santo Domingo. It reminds me of Santo Domingo. Like I meet a lot of chapeadoras, uh, women that just want to, make a quick buck, maybe hang out with you, have a good time. I haven't felt like I need to worry about them too much. I've been paranoid just because of what happened to QB and being so close to Colombia.
Right,
I had
right,
a
right.
Venezuelan, I had a Venezuelan chick. I had a girl from Ecuador. I kind of been
Boy,
dodging the
you
Colombian chicks.
you.
I
Man, I
met two
hated hearing
Colombian
about
chicks.
that happening to him.
Yeah. I met two Colombian chicks tonight. I stopped by a little strip club on the way home
Oh, be
because I was kind
careful.
of bored. And the taxi cab driver was like, "Oh, it's dangerous or whatever." So I jumped out. I went in the strip club, and they all was crunk though, like, cause I do music, so I was talking to them about the music, and they was all subscribed to my channel. They all subscribed to my music and everything. So that'll be on my. I got a video coming out soon about that. But they were showing a lot of love, a lot of love. So
And
That's
it
what's
always
gonna.
say,
That's where you're gonna separate yourself from the other passport bros. Is doing your music thing.
man, it's been really, really good. It's been really good, bro.
So would you say like a typical Ecuadorian is like wife material for those brothers, those selection of brothers that are like, what I'm saying, looking for something serious? Or would you say they're more like Colombians, just for fun?
I would say it's probably a
well,
mix.
in the interest of fairness, we're not gonna just say Colombians is just for fun. I'm gonna
Yeah,
say you
yeah.
can have real. You
Oh,
can have
that's
no.
right.
Hey, I
Yes.
gotta say it because the views expressed in this fan. You can have real
Fuck.
relationships with Colombians. You know what I'm saying? You can have real relationships with Colombians. So I just want to put that out there. But all right, go ahead. And how is that place safe if you can't walk the streets at night? So somebody asked that also. So but
That's a
all right,
good question.
go ahead.
Hey, Rez,
RB
real quick. Can I throw this in here real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to one of your I think it's a mod, or if not, he was talking about traveling me back to Dubai since he realized. And shout out to the Reservoir Cerveza Fund, y'all. If you feel
Yes.
frosty, go ahead and tip him some money right now. Drink
Yes.
Cerveza.
I'm
Because shout out to
tapped out right
Bipolar.
now. I can't drink no more tonight. But yeah, for the future I could. The next year I could. But
No,
man,
I want to
Raze,
tell
you
y'all,
gotta
shout out.
try. You gotta try Old Mission Golden Ale.
Yeah.
All right, so shout out to Bipolar. He remembers when I was in Dubai and I found out that beer and shots were $20 a piece.
Ooh.
and I was on
What
live. Yeah, I was
beer
like, yo.
too? The beer?
Yeah, no, hold on. But hey, shout out to you, brother, man. I missed rocking out with y'all, playing with y'all, man. Actually, I'm going back there this year. Like I said, I don't post a lot of videos no more, but I'm headed back there. So shout out to you, Bipolar.
Shout out to Bipolar Talk TV. Shout out to him. Yeah. And so go ahead and answer that question if you want. Like I said, that you can. All right. These places,
Yeah,
if
it
you
was
go
a
to
couple
red
of
light
questions.
districts, they are fun girls. Anywhere else in the said country, it's gonna be normal. You gotta have some game. Some game. Some of them will go with you because you're from America. They give you a chance easier. So we're just gonna keep it like that. But all right, go ahead, Style.
It was a couple questions thrown in there, but the R&B question about the streets at night, like I've only been here 7 days, so I can't really tell you how it is outside of that. But like I said, I feel safe, but I feel like I can walk at night. But if the residents don't feel safe, then you got to keep that in mind that it is dangerous in a way. So, but even in DR, it's dangerous. If you're not in the colonial zone or on the Melicon, you run the risk of somebody trying to rob you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Them
I
damn
seen guys.
motos in DR too. Yes.
Yeah, I seen guys with big 12-inch blades on their hip in DR just walking around in the middle of the day. So it's possible that you can get
Flip
gas
out on you,
everywhere.
Can I ask you?
I'm from Atlanta, so I don't even pump my gas without having my strap close to me. So you know what I mean?
Hey, can
Like
I ask you a question?
you run a risk.
Hey, so we're both from Georgia, right? Let me ask you a question real quick. What did you think about?
Me too.
First of all, when did you first visit Dominican Republic, and what do you think about that compared to dating to different countries? You don't have to say what countries, other countries you went to and dated there, but like, what do you think about the dating scene in Dominican Republic for some of these guys that are just now listening? And then I want to like response after that and tell y'all what I think.
You said the dating in Dominican Republic versus where?
Where you at? Well, you only been there 7 days, but whatever other countries you've been to, United States, wherever you been, what'd you think? Be honest.
Well, I mean, well, I'm gonna tell you something that old man told me a long time ago. It's a lot of snakes in women's heads. You just got to find the woman with the least amount of snakes in their head. So I feel like
that's
it's
different.
pretty much the same in a lot of these places. Um, Santo Domingo is very similar to Guayaquil in that aspect. I think that you have to live in a place for a while where the women are comfortable with you being here. They know that you're gonna be here. They know that you ain't going nowhere. And then maybe you can find something serious, but up until that point, they probably just gonna take you as a vacationer. They're gonna take you as a tourist. So they're gonna try to nickel and dime you pretty much. I feel that's how I see it. In Atlanta,
But
though,
even
in Atlanta, it's different. They got very beautiful women in Atlanta as well. But you know, I think that the feminism has women feeling like they just don't need men in general. So it's difficult to find the same thing in Atlanta.
And
all right, okay.
No, go ahead, Razor. I just want to let y'all know. Did y'all see the DNC convention tonight? They had all women on there.
No, well, yeah.
Y'all in trouble.
No, you know
Them
what? No.
passport bros in
We're not gonna
trouble.
get into that because some people gonna be saying some stuff and get me
Okay, I'll leave it
for
alone.
YouTube. I already know where this
No
is headed.
no
You already know where this is
no
headed.
politics.
I don't want to be targeted by these people. Those people. Nope, don't do it to me, please, God. You know,
I know,
but I
and
understand.
Raze, I know
Believe me,
I
I
made a mistake
understand.
bringing
I
up.
understand what y'all trying to hint at. I know it, and I don't feel like going through that. I'm gonna get messages from YouTube. So, but let me ask you this: to piggyback off of that, do you believe that you know what you just was saying? You was answering Travel Squad question, Style King, about that. What the hell was you answering? What you was answering before the whole DNC convention thing?
He asked me about the dating in Atlanta versus Dominican Republic and
I done forgot why my train of thought. Yeah, I had something. I forgot what my train of thought was. Well, carry on. Go ahead. I
think I was in Brazil for almost a month, but the part of Brazil I was in, I just don't feel like for a black man it's the place to try to date necessarily. They said it's better in other places, but you know, they do a lot of it's a lot of what's it called? Not P for P, but more of a hookup culture. I think in Rio and Sao Paulo at the same time. So, like I said, you got to be able to move there. You got to be able to spend time. Even in DR, like I talked to guys that say they got girlfriends and they trying to get married and all this stuff, but they not there. They in the United States making their money.
Right.
So it's hard to know.
And guys, I remember what I was trying to. Now it's piggybacking off what you were saying about short term staying in. If you want a legit normal, quote unquote, normal girl, is it best to? I'm actually I got the question, which I know the answer to this already. Is it best to tell the girls, even if you got lies to them, say, "Hey, I'm moving here long term." That way, they can take you serious and not just try to get you for what you got because you're gonna only be there for 5 days or a weekend. They know you're leaving. They know you're trying to just smash and leave, so they're gonna try to get all they can out of you. They ain't gonna try to take you serious, right?
Raze, what about this? What about this?
Hold on. Let me finish.
All right.
Do you believe that it's best to just tell them that you're gonna be there for like a couple of months, 3 months, because that way they would take you more serious, right? And it's respecting a female, you respecting them too. It's like, okay, well, if you're not lying to them, but if you really gonna be there a few months, it makes them feel more comfortable that they might can have a real long-term relationship with you, that you're not gonna just abandon them and this and that. Because you got to think about the female's feelings too. People say it's simping, but it's the reality. If you're trying to have a real normal relationship with some of these girls abroad, I think that's fair. You know, it's about normal girls, not girls that are trying to play you out. But you, to give yourself a chance, you have to tell them at least that don't lie to them, but you might have to. But all right, that's a scheming Ray coming out of me. But if you are gonna be out there for 3-6 months, tell them up front, I'm gonna be here for a while. You know what I'm saying? That way you might be able to get a real relationship with these girls. You know what I'm saying? Now, some guys will lie, even though they know they're gonna be there 3 nights or 5 nights. I'm here for a year just to get them comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So, but all right, Audible, go ahead.
What about putting them in a position where they got to qualify themselves to you? What I mean is, what about saying that I'm here for X number of weeks. I'm trying to figure out if this is where I want to relocate. That way, it puts them in a position to qualify their country through themselves.
But they might feel that they might feel that you need them for something, and that you need them as a you got to think of it. Think logically. Think.
I am. No, and they heard that a million times already.
They might think that you need them to show them that, and it's still it's still to be financial. You got to just tell them, look, I'm staying here. I know what I'm doing already. You don't want to be relying on them. Never let the guys or females think that you're relying on them, because they would try to take advantage of you. Don't let the female, just tell them I'm living here for 3 to 6 months. Don't say I don't know if I'm going, because what's going to happen is they're going to take that as weakness too. They're going to be like, well, he doesn't really know, but if I pretend to like him, you know what I'm saying? You don't want that. You got to be stern. You got to be confident with these girls.
You know what, Raze? I want to tell you this too. You can just tell no entiendo. I don't understand what you're saying. Next preguntas. Next question. You know what I'm saying? Avoid the question totally, because the worst thing that I hate is that when a person say, "Hey, how long you live here for? And where you stay?" It's none of your goddamn business.
You see,
all the women in all the countries, they ask you that. They ask you, how long are you going to be there and what hotel you stay at? Don't answer the question.
Asking you that though. It's a reason.
It depends if you want a long-term relationship. If you don't, or if the girl asks you that, is she just a short-term girl? You ain't gonna have a long-term relationship with her anyway, so you get to sell her none of your goddamn business. It just depends on what kind of clubs you in. If you in the mango spots, let's be honest, if you're in the mango spots, don't tell them. If you in a normal spot, quote unquote, then you might want to tell them you did long term. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get with them, they're not gonna get with you if you did for short term. Or you're like, oh, she just trying to get to America. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Riz, I'll tell you this real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I never had problems in any country that I've ever went to. But I'm honest with people, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't tell lies, but if certain information, I don't answer questions, you know what I'm saying? I act like I don't understand real quick. Or I'll turn off, even though my understanding of Spanish is good, I'll turn it off. I'll be like, I don't want to hear that shit no more, so I don't want to answer. And I'll do something else. But I will tell you that you have to be there long enough, because for every 10 women I meet, 8 of them have always been bad. Or I'll say 7.
Hey, Raze, can you highlight Jay Nice's most recent comment?
Yeah, what he said? Let me see.
The most recent.
But I want to give you fellas hope. I want to give you fellas hope. If some of y'all been watching my channel or whatever, Colombians ain't all bad. Some of you might see me kicking with my Colombian girl that I met here in the States. That's another reason why I've been traveling. Why I've been posting my travels. She's here. I don't have to travel no more.
Right. Yeah.
They're not all bad.
Yeah, and never tell anyone what hotel you staying at. Take them to another hotel that's for
play on. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you got the budget, Jay Nice, for that, you know, that's a smart thing to do. If you got the budget,
Floyd has
okay?
done this. Floyd has done this. Believe it or
Yeah,
not.
Floyd, foreign only, you
Yes,
know.
he's done this. Yeah, foreign only. Yes, he has done
Yeah,
this.
yeah. I mean, he has. You know what I'm saying? And and shout out to Style King. You know, Style King. That's the channel right there, Style King. Right there.
Appreciate you, Caribbean Casanova. I'm trying to get
Yeah.
it going, man. I think they probably not going to monetize me, bro. I see that now.
Why not?
I've been telling too much. I've been telling too much of the truth.
The truth.
Oh, no.
That's the word of the week. Truth.
Hey, bro, there ain't nothing wrong with you
If
telling
you're
the truth. It's just
if you're humble about it and respectful, I think you're good.
Yeah,
no,
I think that's
well,
good.
ain't nothing wrong with telling the truth, man. It's like you just got to build your own following. Let me say this real quick. I only did I showed people in Thailand before all them passport bros and Caribbean Casanova was even interested in going out there. I showed people that there were ladybugs out there, and he was the only one interested in the videos. That's how he knows about them. He's the only one that watched them. But then again,
You know
I've
what
never
they
seen them
say
with
about the
women,
women in.
so I don't know.
You know what they say about the women in Thailand, right? They're like a box of chocolates. You don't know which one has nuts.
Boy, what the fuck?
No, yeah, you do. Hold on. No, yeah, you do. That's why you got to do the you got to do the test before you even talk to them. And that's hold on. I just want to tell you all this. I want to tell you all this real quick. And Caribbean Casanova probably watched my videos. Any hotel that I stay at, you all know that I stay in high end hotels everywhere I go to. One thing that they cannot do is they cannot change their gender on their ID cards. So every hotel that I'm at, they have to tell you that. So people that go for that down there is false. They're doing that stuff because they want to do that. So shout out to Caribbean Casanova because he wants to go there, but he wants to get tricked. Kind of like he got tricked with J-Rod and Dirty Mac y'all all night. But I'm not here to talk about that.
Damn.
Shout out to Yoga too, but I'm not gonna say more than that.
Now, hold on. On Yoga's defense, I don't know what type of hotels he's staying. Y'all know what I do, and y'all know that I'm an ambassador at certain hotels, so they check all that stuff. I don't have to worry about none of that stuff, man. And sometimes your security is everything, and security is everything to me. It's like you said that somebody mentioned that they take them to another hotel. No, I could bring any women to any hotel where I'm at because number one, they check IDs. Number two, if they act up, they'll never be able to get in that high-end hotel again, and they're banned from all of the areas. That right there is a deterrent. I've never had no problem nowhere. So I don't bring random people to my hotel room, but I tell you what, I never had a problem either.
Man, I think that you can just all you gotta do is give the person at the front desk some money, man. You ain't gotta worry about all that shit. Like you just gotta pad the pockets before you bring the chick back to your spot. You ain't gotta go buy no extra
Nobody's
spot.
pocket. These hotels are expensive enough. I never stayed in the Airbnb.
I never stayed at a hotel. Like I don't like staying at hotels. You gotta get
Okay, got you, gang. Got you.
with a concierge. Get you a concierge Airbnb, and then you pad the concierge pocket. It ain't even that much. If you in DR, you give them a couple hundred pesos. Here, I give them $4 or $5. They're both happy as shit. They can't wait to help you out. You know what I'm saying? They breaking their neck to do whatever I need.
Like I'm staying at a hotel in the waterfalls in Brazil. It's like $50 a night.
Shit, that's high. The Airbnb is cheaper than that.
No, but see, here's the thing. And you been in Medellin, right?
No.
Man, look
I've never
at
been to
my
Colombia.
Airbnb, man. I got a whole view of the river, everything right here. I'm on the 18th floor, bro. Like this shit is like $40 a night.
No, hold on. Well, this is what I'm telling everybody. And Raze, a lot of people, I travel and I move differently. You know what I'm saying? My security is everything. But I'll tell y'all what, I never had no problem. I never had no problem.
How I move.
You got to know how to move. I never had no problem anywhere that I ever went because the women realize that they're in a place to where if you mess up, you're blacklisted everywhere in the city and surrounding cities. Who wants to do that?
Right.
Nobody.
I will say this,
And
Travel. You mentioned
man.
hotels. You mentioned hotel and you mentioned security earlier, but here's how I see hotels. Hotels are like condoms. It's not 100% effective.
Exactly.
False. I never had no problem.
You gotta still pad them
Because
pockets, man. They don't care about none of that shit. Them girls don't care about messing up their face. Think about the United States. Do girls care about messing up their face? No, they don't give a shit. They'll act the fool right there at your
No,
house.
hold on. The
so
United States security is not like security in Colombia and a lot of Latin American companies. All the hotels I stayed in Latin America, they take their IDs and they scan them through a database. I've actually met one bad girl, and I asked the bitch, I said, "What'd you do?" Yeah,
There
this
have been
no, it ain't no. I don't understand why they do this. I asked the bitch, "What'd you do?" And
there
there
have
was
been
no excuses.
some.
It
I will
was,
say
it was
this
like, no,
though,
you got.
travel.
It
I'm
was
going to
like, no,
push
you
back
got
a
to
little
go,
bit.
and you ain't getting no money. Security, security, and that was it.
Hey, Raze,
There have been some cases. There have been some cases where security have neglected doing their job, and I could point out to Razor some of your videos that you showed where some of the tourists that got scoped stayed in hotels and they still got.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, bro. You
they
gotta
ain't want to get
you
involved.
you pad the pockets. You ain't gotta worry about all that shit.
No,
I said $4-5.
hold on, Art Will. I'm saying at the Hyatt. I'm saying at places like that. It's like even in Amsterdam, my hotel. I told you how much it was. It was $450. You think they're about to sit there and play games with these people?
You know what? There was an incident in Mexico. I think it was. I don't know if it's Mexico City or it might have been on the coast where
It was
it was
Cancun and it was a
at a
Hyatt,
high
but that
end.
was a shooting. That was a shooting with the cartel, and they weren't shooting at locals. I know exactly what you're talking about, but they were shooting on the beach. That was not inside the Hyatt.
Razor.
Yeah.
That was outside of it.
So
That's
I got
still
a question.
dangerous as hell, though.
Yeah, go
Razor,
ahead. Oh,
what's
yeah,
up
go ahead.
with your boy? What's up with your boy 9Z, man? The boy came on the panel last night with smoke for me, and then when I started bringing the smoke back to him, he disappeared. And then once I got off the stream, this motherfucker pulled back up on the stream. Like, what's going on with him? Like, tell me what's up with that. And then
Now,
he got on the
wonderful
panel
travel.
tonight. Then
Now,
he
who you
disappeared.
said? Who was that?
9Z.
9Z, 9Z. You talk
Yeah,
about?
yeah.
That's
This the right show if you
that's the
got
guy that
smoke.
I
Oh, you
mistaken.
talk
That's the
about
guy
MJ,
that I thought
MJ.
was Neon
Nah, don't worry,
Shades.
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
No,
about
hold on,
that.
hold on, Razor. Let me
I
slow.
know.
Hold on.
Don't worry about MJ. That's MJ free. That's just
No, that'd be
MJ
my bottom
freestyle. Don't worry
bitch.
about him. Don't worry
I
about him.
think that's Neon
Don't worry.
Shades. That's my old bottom bitch.
No, that's not Neon. That's not
Oh,
Neon.
pause.
That's another guy. MJ's
Oh,
another
that's
guy.
somebody else.
That's not Neon
I don't
Shades.
know why. I don't even know
Don't worry
why I
about
I
him.
thought
mean,
it
Don't
was
worry.
him.
that's why I asked you, Razor, what's going on with him? Like, because if
Hey,
he gonna
that's
smoke, this
just
the
what
right show.
that's what he do. He does that stuff. Don't worry. Don't take it personal. That's just what he do. You know what I'm saying? Don't. It's automatic with him. No, it's not just you. That's just what he do. Don't take it no way. Trust me. You know. And the world, wonderful travel. Salute to wonderful travels. You know. I mean, I understand how you feel, but don't take it no way. I mean, that's just
I mean, I ain't taking
I
it
know.
personal. I'm
I
just
know.
saying, like,
Yeah.
I'm good at roasting. So if you got smoke for me, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Let's
can
do
roast
it.
them. You can roast them.
But I
But
can't see him though. He pulling up with no picture, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
No,
can't
but
roast just a blank screen.
no, I'll tell you what. Once you get hot enough, you about to have trolls. Just like I miss my bottom bitch. Razor, where my bottom bitch been at? I ain't seen him in a long time. He used to post videos of me, post pictures of me, and come on your show and act like me. He sit up there with an avatar
well,
like me.
He
Where
had
my
yo,
bottom
Jay,
bitch
100
at?
avatars. Dude had at least 100 avatars.
he's around. He's still alive. He'll be back. I don't know about on this channel, but he'll be back on his own channel in like 2025 in Thailand. So, you know,
Oh, he finally saved up money to travel.
yeah, he's gonna be in Thailand 2025. So look out for that. He's gonna have his own channel. So we'll see. Maybe he'll come back over here. I don't know, but we'll see. He hasn't just been around. He gave me the heads up. He said he wasn't gonna be around for a while. So.
Hey, y'all, so see, this is what happened to these trolls, bro. It's like they have nothing better to do in life but troll you. They worry about everything that's going on in your life, and they have nothing going on in their life. 2025, that's a long time away.
He was
you
talking
spent.
that fighting shit though. He was talking that fighting shit last night though. He was talking about fighting and all that shit.
Nah,
No,
man.
that's
No,
another guy.
that's
That's
a different
MJ.
guy. That's a
That's
different
another
guy.
guy. That's MJ.
No, I'm
MJ.
talking about 9Z. I'm talking about 9Z.
Yeah,
I know.
No, non-Z. Yeah, MJ is non-Z. The guy
like
Travel Squad about
he's
another guy in Neon Shade. That's a two
No,
different.
I'm talking about
It's
9Z.
9Z
different
is your
guys. It's different
troll,
guys.
and then
Trust me, it's
Neon
different.
Shades is
Yeah.
Travel Squad's troll. So you both have separate trolls from the
Casanova
UK.
trying to pull up Razor Caribbean trying to pull
So
up.
it seems like you both got separate trolls from the UK.
That's my bottom bitch.
It's
Hold
different.
on,
It's
hold
different
on.
guys.
Hold on.
It's
I know
all
my
good.
bottom bitch from the UK ain't switching sides on me. No, it ain't no part-time trolling, bro. Once you troll, you be a troll. I need him
I'm talking about two separate
I
trolls.
need him to like every video that I put out.
That's Travel Squad.
I've been
Travel Squad
noticing
coming
I
with
miss my
this
troll.
smoke.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, it's different people. But no, like I said, don't worry about it.
Who is a man? Oh shit.
MJ cool.
Caribbean. I just saw the comment. Oh damn.
What comment?
He's trying to say that Travel's moist.
Oh well, I mean we've seen that.
And you know what, Razor? Hey, Razor, you know what? I'm so moist. That's why you see me with different women in every country. But we've never seen him with no women. Make that make sense. Hold on, this is my picture, and I'm here with a woman. Make that make sense.
Hey, you know what?
On.
Hey, shout
sexy
out.
woman. That's a sexy woman right there.
Shout out
That's
to
a sexy
Caribbean
woman.
for dropping a C-note to Austin's mom. Shout out to that. Shout out to him for that.
That's a shit. No, we're gonna leave Austin mom out of it. Nah. I'm cool with Austin, man. I don't want him to.
No, hey, you know what? Hold on. He dropped the
No, I
C-note
wasn't
and got
disrespecting
curved.
her.
He dropped the C-note and got curved. Online. Curved.
Yeah.
Like, hold on.
I ain't gonna
not
lie.
even friend zone.
I did kind of expect. I ain't gonna lie. I did kind of expected that. Yeah. No disrespect, CC, but I did expect that.
He got curved.
I missed that. What happened?
Friend zone. Not even friend zone.
I did see that one coming.
No. You know what? He's like one of those women that he's like one of those guys that go to the club when you buy them a drink and then you stalk the bitch all night. He dropped her $100 and just kept trying to stalk her, and then Buddy dropped his ass. He was like, "Nah, get the fuck off the panel, bro." It's like, "Thanks for the money, but go away."
Damn, that's what happened. I missed that.
Oh yeah, I'ma buy you a drink, and she said, "Get the fuck away from me, you weak ass nigga. Thanks for the money."
Wait, he did that on Austin channel?
What Auto dropped off? Okay, well, dropped off. Let me see. Link is dropped in the chat. I kind of want to end this stream. But no, get your money. I kind of want to end this.
Salute to you, man. I see you don't have a lot of trolls, man, and that's good, man. But they're coming your way, man. Once
you don't want our trolls, but no, if you're gonna get them, you're gonna get the trolls. You're gonna get the trolls. I'm gonna stay on for like 2 more minutes. Y'all have it out, and I'm gonna end the stream with everybody up here. I'm kind of done. Yeah, what up, C? You back, C?
Salute, Style King. What it do, gang? I see you streaming, my G. So we went over there and we subbed up during the stream. So we got you, bro. So just so you understand, yeah, bro. You know we keep it real with the real ones, you know. But with the frauds, we expose them. That's why they always have that smoke, G. See what I'm saying? Like, we don't talk about it. We always show receipts. So if you're wondering why another man is calling another man his bottom bitch, remember how earlier he was talking about, oh, I was never deceived. I was never deceived. I was never deceived, right? Remember that? Remember he was saying he was never deceived by the lady boys? You gonna tell the truth, Travel?
Shout out to HB Gone Global who just pulled up to the panel.
You gonna tell the truth, Travel? Or do I have to expose?
Shout out HB.
All right.
HB Gone Global.
I ain't there. Hold on. Hey, you know, you guys. See,
just answer the question before you go long-winded.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Am I hearing static in the panel?
Yeah, it's some static. I'm trying to find out where
Uber,
that's
nigga.
from.
You're not allowed to talk. Don't talk while you driving, you bum ass nigga. Get your ass off the panel.
Calm down.
No,
yeah.
hold on, but let me Raze, let me just tell you all this. All that ladybug stuff and all this and that, they don't mess with black men, I'm telling y'all, unless you into that type of lifestyle. They don't bother us down there unless you into that. That's for them Europeans, and that's it. I've never caught a black anybody doing that type of stuff down there. Hold on, but this individual keeps bringing up that video. I'm telling him what I saw because I've never seen that type of stuff before in my life. I don't be around that type of stuff. So he's infatuated with that video. It was offensive to people. I thought it was funny. That's it. It's not funny.
Yo, Caribbean, you're coming out static.
Yeah, coming out statically. But all right, go ahead, guys. You know, and you're gonna get your final roasting. I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm all messed up.
Oh damn, no Crown Fried. I think you're.
No, hell no.
I think Crown Fried already closed. Huh?
Nah, it's no problem.
HB. Shut up, HB.
Oh wow,
crazy. I just woke up, man. I just woke up, man. Y'all still at it, man.
HB gonna go to the building.
It's more static.
Yeah,
nigga.
It's like it's a lightning storm.
Still got that cricket wireless, dog.
Well, yeah.
How about right now?
Are you good?
All right, right now. When you say it right now, it was good. But, you know,
Static going?
No, go ahead.
You're good. You're good.
Oh yeah, I just want because they like to, you know what I'm saying, YouTube like to make sure that the truth come out. So he like to say he was never tricked. You know me, I don't actually say things. I let their own words kill them.
So then go back to Uber and quit talking, nigga. Go back to Uber and quit talking. Nobody wants to hear you talk, bro. Show your
Yo, I
own
thought we
video.
had our final saying. You mind putting him in the back for 10 seconds? I only need 10 seconds. I only need 10 seconds, Razor. I only need 10 seconds. Give me 10 seconds real quick. Give me 10 seconds real quick. He's scared. I can't. He's talking over it.
Go away, nigga.
Put him in the back real quick. This is my final. This is like my final. This is like my final. Let me get my Razor. Put him on pause. Put him on pause. There it is. He gonna look. Watch him. Throw him in the back real quick. Look, watch. I told you, Razor, you're not gonna be able to just put him in the back for 10 seconds. You can put him right back because I'm out. Throw him in the back. Yo, you're supposed to give everybody an equal fare. I only need 10 seconds, not even that.
If I got to, I'll solo y'all out. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Put him back for 10 seconds. He's not gonna let it rock. He's not. Trust me.
This time, if he don't,
No doubt. So just remember, I don't say these things. Come ahead, put me on the Summer Jam screen real quick so they can hear clearly, because they need to be able to see through.
Put the J-Raw files on.
See, there you go. Can you put them in the back real quick now? That was him. He just unmuted. Come on, my guy. All right, beautiful. I just need to show you real quick, right now, because he's goofy. You got to remember he can't strike audio.
I can't strike audio.
Yo, come on, yo, hey yo, Razor, what the fuck? Is you gonna let him? You gonna?
Go ahead, rock out. Go ahead.
Wait, why'd you mute him?
What are you showing? No, what are you showing? I want to make sure you. What do you mean he can't strike audio? Like
you got him muted.
I didn't
play
mute
my
him.
likeness. It's my video.
You see how he talking? So hold on, before you end the stream, just let